have your wine stuff? You have your toys? You have your ice cream stuff over there? Your mic is off. Your mic is off. Can everybody hear me say yes? I just need to make sure. Awesome. We're going to start out with a little warm-up. Everybody, fingers like this. Awesome. It's more fun if everybody participates, I promise. Everybody, hands out like this. Wiggle your fingers and go, ah! Oh my gosh, this is way better than a kid's party. Everybody, wave your fingers, go, ah! Awesome. Thumbs facing down, hands facing out. Crisscross those hands just like this. Awesome. I see you. You got it? Okay. On the count of 3, magic warm-up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You guys ready for a magic show? You guys ready for Atricon? Awesome. Amazing. So, to begin the show, I'm going to start with a trick, but I need a little bit of help from Atrioc. Where is he? Everybody give a huge round of applause as he crosses his way through the 2 miles of dance floor that separates the stage from the audience. There's stairs over there. Or you could do that, yeah. Yeah, okay, what's up? How's it going? All right, we learned from the last stream where nobody could hear you, but we got a microphone for you now.
Still won't work. Hello!
There you go. You doing good?
I'm doing great, Braden. I'm a little nervous about what you're going to do to me.
No, it's all good. How was traffic? You got here a little...
I got here right on time.
Okay, yeah. Awesome. Here, Atrioc, you can put that down.
This?
Yeah.
It'll ruin your trick, huh?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And can you just stand on that side for me?
Sure.
Yeah. Actually, can you stand on that side for me? Actually, can you stand on that side for
me? All right.
Okay. No, here, we need you over here for real.
I'm going to... Last one?
Yeah, last one. All right. Yeah. Hey, VIP meet will stop. Awesome. Atrioc, have you ever seen one of these before?
Yeah, deck of cards.
A deck of cards, exactly. And a deck of cards, if your audience doesn't know because they're all children, it's like a paper iPad. Yeah. So these do all look very different, right?
Yep, they're all different.
All different, and he's not in on it or anything. He wouldn't remember even if he was. But they really are all different, 52 different cards. It's important to note that there are 52 because Atrioc's going to pick a card and...
This is not a chat.
Yeah.
Dead silence. Dead silence.
This is what you deal with? Every day?
My life,
Well, 3 to 4 days a week now.
Oh, you will.
Yeah.
For 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours, yeah. All right, go ahead and pick any card you'd like.
All right. Can I honestly pick whatever I want?
Whatever you want, except for that one. No, you can have it. Yeah. Awesome. I want you to show the audience, show the camera. I'm going to look away.
Don't look.
I won't.
You guys can see it?
No, it's okay. You want to pick a different card?
Well, if you're going to do that.
Yeah, I'll take that one. We don't need it.
Okay.
Pick a different card.
Now there's 51.
Now there's 51 different cards.
Okay.
Awesome. I will.
Look at the ground.
Do we have another monitor over here?
No.
Okay.
You
No.
can't see it.
All right, here. I will take it face down.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that everybody did get a chance to see, and I want to point out there's no special markings on the front. There are no special markings on the back. Absolutely normal deck of cards, okay? There's no way I can know that Atrioc chose the 6 of clubs.
That's incredible.
Thank you. Take
That's
that.
incredible.
Yeah. David Blaine can't do that. No.
We
No.
turned him down, you know?
Yeah, I know.
It was between you and
For me-
David Blaine, and I
yeah.
said, Blaine, get the fuck
Well,
out.
his fee was too high and my fee was too low. So. No, it's okay. I've seen this trick before. I know what's going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I want you to do, take one of these. Just go ahead and write your name on that.
Can you hold this?
You couldn't afford a table?
No.
Okay. Here, I'll trade you again. You keep the Sharpie. I'll take the card. We'll just show. All right, we got
He didn't
Atrioc.
tell me the budget for this, but it was a blank check.
And we didn't get a table? That's crazy. All right, where's the camera? I'll just do this. We got it on here?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. There's an Atrioc on the 6 of clubs right here. If you recognize this, you'll see it again.
Yep.
Awesome. And you didn't sign like another 6 of clubs before the...
No, sir.
No? Yeah, awesome. That's perfect. So what I want you to do, if you'll just do a little favor for me,
Okay.
will you put this in your mouth? Awesome.
I did that way too easily.
Yeah, I know. You're like, all right.
Protesting
Yeah.
everything else and
Yeah,
that, I was
and you're like, no, it goes in my mouth. I will say, when I do this trick at like corporate events and stuff, most people, they take the card
Yeah.
from me first.
No. Not me.
Yeah, no.
I'm a dog.
Yeah. So you keep that right there. I'll take the next card down. We got the 2 of diamonds. I'll just go ahead. BC, Braden Carlisle, on TikTok. You want to follow me?
Okay, good.
Yeah. Wait, this is free. I got a plug. So your card in your mouth, my card in my mouth. All right. Put the microphone down. Hold your hands out. Can I get some music?
Shining, shimmering, splendid, tiny princess,
All right. Can I hear music? Yeah.
I didn't know it was that kind of show.
Well, did you feel anything?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little anxiety. No, do you know what we call that? What do you call it? The magic moment. Yeah, see, it's a thinker. It's a thinker. No, yeah. Because nothing should have happened. Your card in your mouth, my card in my mouth. But my mouth. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah. You go sit down. I'll call you back up in a little bit. That is for you. Everybody, huge round of applause to Atrioc! We'll get back to him later, but for like 15 more minutes, you guys are mine. Awesome. Did everybody get a pencil and a piece of paper when they walked in? Okay, I just want to make sure that I don't have to cut that now. That's the finale, so we'll do that later. I just want to ask the question, make sure everybody got that. Where is the cards right there? I have another deck. It's fine. I'm going to come out into the audience and do a little bit of magic. The camera can't see me. I disappeared, and now it can again. Awesome. Can we get house lights up? Can we see on the camera? This is more for you guys than them, so I don't care about them. Awesome. We'll come right here. Here. Would you mind picking any card? Awesome. No house lights or anything? This stream is great. Okay, we're right here. We're right here. Awesome. Here. What card do you have? Oh, can someone run and grab me a microphone? Anyone? The wireless mic? Awesome. I just want to make sure you can talk into my chest. What's your card?
6 of hearts.
6 of hearts. Awesome. I'll show the camera right here, but this is for you guys. Check this out, because there's no color on here. Watch this. Put your card right here. We cut the deck just like this. Check this out, everybody. 1 card, and there's nothing crazy about your card, right? Yeah, 1 card is actually a different color in this deck. I don't know if you guys can see that back there. I know, they told me there would be a better camera. Yeah, wait, this is for you right here. Check this out. 1 blue card. What, is that your card?
Yeah.
Say it into the microphone.
Yeah, that's my card.
Yeah, say Braden's a really good magician.
Braden's a really good magician.
All right, but turn the microphone on. There you go. No. All right, here we go. 1 blue card. We'll put it right there. Go ahead, say stop for me.
Stop for me.
Perfect. Awesome. I was talking to him. Go. Just stop at any point. Stop. You got this card right here. Awesome. Perfect. You know what? We can't see. I'm going back to the stage. Awesome. Everybody, huge round of applause for me. I need the microphone. I need the microphone. I need the microphone. Awesome. Atrioc, let's get you back up here. You were a big hit. Awesome. Here, this is our show now.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it.
They told me there'd be a roaming camera.
Oh.
No.
They say a lot of things. They told
They
me.
do say a lot of things. They told you 2 o'clock. So we're gonna do where'd it go? Here we go.
It's all mouth stuff. This is.
Popathon 2. Of course it's mouth stuff. I'm not married.
I am.
Okay,
So
well.
watch yourself.
All right, what I want you to do
Okay.
is just hold on to this for me.
All right.
All right, you hold that.
Okay.
I've got the cards.
Okay.
They're down here now. Pick a card again. Any other card.
Yeah, all right. That one.
This one?
Yep.
You
that
sure?
one. Yep.
All right. This is your card. Go ahead, write your name on it again. I got you.
You want to write it for me?
Yeah. All right. This
I
is the
trust you.
same card I signed.
Okay.
There we go.
I see it.
All right. I'll take the balloon.
Okay.
Can you shuffle a deck of cards
Yeah.
without a table?
Yeah.
You got it?
Wait, I'm not a child.
Well, okay. This took me like 2 years to learn, so.
Oh, maybe it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so you take this. I'll take. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a table, so. Well. Yeah. Well. Again, that's crazy that you have to. Everyone in chat, well. All right, you hold that. Pick attack, any tack. Yeah. All right, you got that. You got your mic. You can hold everything. You got this? Awesome.
holding
Perfect.
attack.
Now stand on the rug so we're center of the camera. I thought you were
Okay.
good at this. Like, this is your job, right?
This is not my normal job.
On the count of 3,
Oh, shit.
throw the deck of cards at the balloon.
Okay.
Just toss them up. I'll catch it. Actually, don't, like, avoid my face. Well, I thought you were, didn't I say on the count of 3? Yeah.
Okay. That's the first mistake. That's the only mistake I've made today. That's the first one. Did I ruin your trick? I'm sorry.
We'll see if it works.
Okay.
Hold the tack out.
Yeah.
Check this out. Well, hold it like up.
Hold it up.
Yeah. A little, I'm not that. Yeah, there we
Okay.
go. Okay. 1,
Uh,
2. You ready?
no. I don't know what's going on.
1, 2. You guys ready? Okay. 1, 2. Are they ready? Okay. Okay, check this out. I saw someone said you got dementia. Okay. Ready?
Someone said, why is he scared? Shut up.
Guys, no, balloons are scary. I get it.
Yeah, shut up. You're not here. You don't know what it is like.
Ready this time?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Incredible.
Yeah, was that your card?
That was my card. Exactly. Inside.
I'll take this back so you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gonna put these over there.
Yeah, just over there. Yeah. Awesome.
Holy.
Yeah. I got a mic stand for you because I'm gonna need both your hands in a second.
Don't.
No, it's
make
all
it
good.
sound like that.
What? No, I didn't do that. They did that. I said I need. Okay. Never mind. All right. Can you hold your hands out for me, or
Yes.
just facing the? I think I said facing the other way. A little lower, if you don't mind. Just right here. Can you make a fist with both hands?
Yeah.
And then put one of those hands behind your back. Okay, you can let go of that one. We'll keep that one right there. Awesome. Check this out.
What's he doing?
Guys, I drew something on my hand. Can we see what I drew on my hand? No? This is great.
The camera can see it.
Oh, well, like,
Show
look
your
there. We see I drew a little.
About the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, guys. You just paid in real life. They're like paying $5 sometimes for free with Amazon with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. By the way, that's how you do it? Yeah? Yeah. Now, okay. Can we see? There's a little X on my hand to the camera. We can see like a little mark. Okay, check this out. Look, it doesn't come off at all, but Atrioc.
Yeah.
You got one hand behind your back.
Yeah.
Atricon 2025.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Okay, it is gone.
It is gone. It's right here. Go ahead. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's the trick I did for you at the Magic Castle before you called me an entry-level magician.
Well, now
So-
you graduate. You're a Gandalf.
Yeah. I went to the red carpet and now you see me entry-level my ass.
Say, wait. One thing. Shout out to Braden Carlisle. He just got invited to the Now You See Me 3 premiere with Dave Franco and he was there. He's a big shot magician. I'll have to give you
Well,
respect.
I got all started on the big awards. Awesome. You can go sit back down.
Okay.
Everybody, huge round of applause once more for Atrioc. Awesome. I'm going to go into the audience, but I promise this one will be visible. I promise this one will be visible. Does anybody have, a bunch of you guys got like a bag when you came in. Does anybody have a bag I can use that's like, maybe it can be empty? Yeah, because we're going to put a bunch of stuff in there. How's it going? Good. Hey, babe. Awesome. Just throw, maybe on the count of 3. I got you. On the count of 3? Yeah. Awesome. So everybody should have gotten a pencil and a piece of paper when they came in here, yes? Okay, so I am not a psychic or a medium. Then again, neither are psychics or mediums. But this is what I think it would look like if somebody could actually do that. What I want everybody to do is think of a name of somebody who is not here today but is important to you. And not like not here, like, just physically not here. Think of that name and then write it down. And make it like a real name, and not a username. Don't make me divine dead scorp or anything. Go ahead and just think of a name and write it down. Then what I want you to do is take that index card. I've got one here for you to show you as an example. I want you to fold it up in half so that the name is on the inside, and then in half again. So it's sort of like in quarters like that. We got it? Say yes? Yes. Awesome. And when you're done, just hold it up like that, and I will collect them in this bag, which this is a really nice bag. I don't know where we got it sourced, but probably ethically.
Probably expensive.
I thought you didn't know the budget. Yeah, probably. Awesome. All right, yeah, some spooky music while I'm walking around. All right, where do we have these? Piece of paper, just drop them in here. I'll take this. Here, you know what? When you're done, let's go ahead and pass them down to that side. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Just go ahead. Just pass them down. And then when they're all on the aisle, we can pass them up right here. You know what? Actually, yeah, okay. Just throw them in. Awesome. Here, more of them. You know what? If you don't mind, would you run around with the bag? I'll go back on stage. Sure. Cool. Awesome. Perfect. Okay. They're going to collect the bags, or they're going to collect the items in the bag. This is perfect. Awesome. Huge. How you guys do? Who said 6'7"? They are children. All right, how we doing? How we doing, Glizzy? Okay. I meant like, what's the progress? Yeah, we good? Awesome. Oh, that bag is full. This is going to be hard. Awesome. Anybody else still have their piece of paper? You can hold it up. No? Okay, perfect. And then with the bag, you can go ahead and join us on stage. Everybody, huge round of applause! Come on! Get up here. You got this. You can do it. Just cross the mile-long dance floor of death from the audience to the stage, making my job harder. I can't connect with you all as much as I'd like. Awesome. What's your name? Or username? Whatever you want. We can look up your chat history. Manny? Manny. So what I want you to do is I'm going to go like over there so I can't see what you're doing. I want you to choose any one of those pieces of paper. I will be giving you instructions, don't worry. But you're going to shake out that bag. You're going to choose one piece of paper, and I'm going to try to define not only what the piece of paper says, but also who it came from. Sound good? Okay. And then when you pull out a piece of paper, we're gonna cheer if they want you to keep that piece of paper or put it back and get a different one. So I will give instructions, but don't take a piece of paper out of that bag until I'm over there not looking. There's a huge monitor, so I'm gonna have like my head against the wall. So, okay. Awesome. Manny! I'll even go like, where should I? I'll go into the lobby. All right, Manny, are you ready? Yeah. All right, Manny, what I want you to do is shake the bag up and down. Manny. Oh, there's, okay. Manny, go ahead and reach into the bag and pull out one sheet of paper. Have you done that, Manny? Awesome, Manny, what I want you to do now, or audience, should Manny use this piece of paper? Cheer if you want them to use this piece of paper. Okay, quiet. Cheer if you want them to put it back and choose a new piece of paper. Okay, Manny, put it back, choose a new piece of paper. When you've got the new piece of paper, yell, "Yes, I've got the paper!" You got the paper? Okay. Manny, or audience, cheer if we should use this piece of paper. Cheer if we should put that piece of paper back and get a new one. I could not tell. Atrioc and Atrioc only. This piece of paper, a new piece of paper.
I know how chat works. Open this one.
Okay, well, okay, Manny, don't open it. Don't open it, Manny. Manny, is that piece of paper closed? Can I come back? Yes. Okay, I'm coming back. Awesome. Manny, thank you so much. What I want you to do is, can you just stay here for a little bit? I'm going to take this piece of paper in view the whole time right here in this hand. I'm going to make eye contact with some members of the audience. Don't make it weird. I'm going to try to define not only what name this paper says, but also who wrote this piece of paper. Yeah, yeah. All right. Can we get that spooky music from earlier? Ooh, not from you guys. This is the pre-show music to Beetlejuice on Broadway. Was it your bag?
It was my bag.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not you. Okay, I can't do my job right now. When is your birthday?
March 5th.
Is that a Pisces?
Yeah.
Not you either. Wait. Manny. No, it's not you either. Hi. I have a question for you. First, did you write down a name and put it in the bag? You did? This might be crazy. Does the name Diego mean anything to you? What the fuck? Can you unfold this and make sure it's your handwriting?
Yeah, that's fine.
What? Oh my God! Woo! Take that, David Blaine! Awesome, Manny. Thank you so much. I will get this back to you. Oh, you shook my finger. I was going to grab the bag. I'll shake your hand, though. I got you, Manny. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. This has been so fun. So, before I go off stage, I do want to announce that we've partnered with an amazing charity. You'll hear more about it tonight. But because we have already hit, I believe it's $15,000. And is that right? 1,500? $15,000. For the rest of the event, Atrioc is going to be wearing a costume. So, if you will welcome back to the stage, Atrioc. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much. This microphone is for you. I got to go give that back to the rightful owner. Thank you so much.
Okay. Give it to Braden Carlisle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atricon! I have no idea what this is. So very little idea. I do know, though, there is one part I was supposed to do. Marketing Monday. And I haven't done a lot of those this year, so I really hope when I snap my fingers, something happens. I can't wear it during the show. I can't wear it during Marketing Monday. I can do it afterwards. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Marketing Monday Live! I have gotten a lot of flack this year for skipping Marketing Mondays, but also for not doing marketing in Marketing Mondays. Everyone's mad that I do Economics Mondays or Politics Mondays or anything like that. So for today, I decided to go back to the classics. I decided to go back to actual marketing, and I decided to cover something that is becoming a $30 billion major part of the modern marketing industry. But first, that sounds boring. Let's watch Top Gun. Can I play this clip?
Yes, ma'am. All right, gentlemen, we have a hop to take. Our deck on this hop will be 10,000 feet. There'll be no engagement below that.
It wouldn't be a Marketing Monday without some tech issues, I'll tell you that. Well, if you're watching at home, did they see the clip on the chat?
1 second.
Okay, we're getting it figured out. This is perfect. Change nothing, this is exactly how it should start. We thought about having a thing where people in the audience could QR code to be a live chat, but then I realized I would hurt somebody. Because I'd be able to track down who's actually
Yes,
saying.
ma'am.
Okay, this is gonna work?
All right, gentlemen, we have a hop to take. Our deck on this hop will be 10,000 feet. There'll be no engagement below that.
Okay, the chat saw that, I think, but not you. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying, okay? If I can't do it and a team can't do it, it's about possible. Okay, chat can't see it either. Act it out. Security, can we? We can't have these riff-raff. Okay, we'll try it again. Streamer, by the way. No, that's.
I got it.
Okay, you got it.
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. There we go.
All right, gentlemen, we have a hop to take. Our deck on this hop will be 10,000 feet. There'll be no engagement below that.
That was Top Gun. Did you notice anything about that scene? The audience sure did. This simple clip of Tom Cruise putting on Ray-Bans turned a company, along with the other movie Risky Business, turned a company that was selling 18,000 pairs a year into a company that was selling 4.5 million. In fact, 7 million between two pairs of sunglasses. It completely saved Ray-Ban from collapsing. So today, we're going to go into how that industry has changed, AKA the wonderful world of product placement. So when you see Tom Cruise in these glasses looking pretty fly, who does it remind you of? That's right. Me in 2009. That's correct. Because I wanted to think, do I really think product placement even works? And I had a memory from my own life. In 2009, when I looked like this, I saw a movie called Fractured. Here's a clip from it.
No sound!
You don't need sound. I didn't need sound.
We have a senior associate.
I just thought Ryan Gosling looked hot.
Advertising store. He goes into court against you. Some clown's kid is DUI. And the next thing we know, Calvin is fired and...
That little clip stuck in my mind because I saw Ryan Gosling's watch and thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And then 12 years later, when I had a little money, So clearly, it sticks in the brain. Clearly, it can work. And it started a long, long time ago, as most bad things do with the French. This is Jules Verne. He wrote the book Around the World in 80 Days. It is the first recorded example of somebody using product placement in a fictional work. He included names of real shipping companies that were believed to have paid him because they knew the book would be so popular. In 1882, Manet, I think, had this portrait of a bar where in the bottom right corner you can see one of the the very first trademark ever recorded in England for Bass beer. That showed up twice in this photo and was considered one of the most visual examples of product placement, promoting a beer. And then the very first Academy Award-winning movie, Wings, in 1927, featured one of the most blatant examples of product placement I've ever seen, with Hershey's chocolate being on screen in the middle of frame for like 30 unbroken seconds. It's a silent film, so this is all you're getting. And it's still won Best Picture. So, wait. For the chat, someone asked if I saw it in theaters. No, I did not. And so it went on like that. It was relatively minor until the 80s, the wonderful 80s, where a indie filmmaker by the name of Steven Spielberg had his hit E.T. He had this idea for a family-friendly movie with this ugly-looking alien, and he went around, because he knew he had a scene in the movie where the alien was lured by candy. And he went to M&M's, which is the most popular candy in America at the time, and he said, can I feature your product in this movie? Can you pay me to feature your product in this movie? M&M's looked at this alien and said, that's the ugliest fucking alien I've ever seen. Families will hate this, no. So Steven Spielberg went down the list, and he pitched Mars Corporation. And Mars said, we have this candy Reese's Pieces, it's not selling that well, we'll pay you $1 million to put it in your movie. Well, that worked. And again, the movie only cost $10 million to make, so 1/10 of the budget got covered by this, and then sales of Reese's Pieces skyrocketed afterward. And that is when, combined with the Tom Cruise stuff, Hollywood started to see dollar signs, okay? Because in the 80s and every decade afterward, budgets for movies and TV started to skyrocket. It started to get way more expensive to make, and so they found this fortuitous loop where they could get some of the money to make the film from the product, and then the product would sell more, and everyone would be happy, you'd think. Until it started to get more and more egregious. So James Bond, shaken not stir, we all know that, drinks a martini. And sometimes they'd have subtle product placement, like him using Smirnoff vodka for that, but it was written in the book that he drinks a martini, shaken not stirred. And that happened all the way until Heineken paid $45 million, and now he drinks a Heineken. It's a lot less classy. He also, he drinks a Heineken, he uses his Sony Vaio laptop logo out on a boat, and he talks about his watch weirdly while flirting.
Easy smiles and expensive watches. Rolex.
Amiga.
Beautiful.
Subtle. Very, very subtle. And this applies not only to movies, but to TV. It's gotten out of hand. Again, in the Stranger Things show, see if you can spot the subtle product placement in this. That shit tripled Eggo waffle sales. That works. I mean, everyone saw, despite how blatant it is, people were revitalized to the brand. And there's a science behind it. So, if you look into it, there's 3 major things that make product placement work. The first is the mere exposure effect, and this is kind of the most base one. Many people know about this. It's generally the idea that the more times you see something, the more familiar you are with it, the more you like it. That's why some of you are addicted to my content, even though it has gotten way worse. You can't look away. You've seen enough hours, it's sunk cost. And this is proven. So a study was done. people that saw gibberish words or even Chinese characters they couldn't read, the more they saw them, the more they thought they meant good things. So again, you add up, just seeing things over and over makes you like it more. The example of that in a show would be something like this, where you have a brand clearly logo out, nobody talks about it, nobody mentions it, but the hope from the brand is that it just registers in your subconscious and you become more friendly to Cheerios. The science on this is a bit iffy. These studies have been replicated, but in my experience, pretty small effect from this kind of product placement. The second thing, and the way more effective one, is the one that's pretty obvious. It's kind of like the monkey see, monkey do effect, okay? They call it transference, they call it emotional contagion, but the general idea is you see someone cool doing something, someone you like, someone you have positive feelings about, and you go, I want to do that thing. Very, very simple. There's science behind it. So, wait, I wanted to read a line from this, and I definitely can't. 22% boost in positive association. However, because this is kind of like the main part of what makes product placement work, the flip side is also true. So if you see a character that you don't like, or you feel shitty about, or you frown when you see them, and they have a product they use, that makes you more negative towards the product, which is something that Apple has figured out, who leads in product placement, and that's why.
Also, another funny thing, I don't know if I should say this or not. Not because it's like lascivious or something, but because it's going to screw me on the next mystery movie that I write. But forget it, I'll say it, it's very interesting. Apple, they let you use iPhones in movies, and this is very pivotal if you're ever watching a mystery movie, bad guys cannot have iPhones on camera. So, oh no! Every single filmmaker who has a bad guy in their movie, it's supposed to be a secret, wants to murder me right now. Let's see what Jamie's saying.
No, you heard something.
Oh, you can skip. All right, so Apple is the current leader in product placement. They have spent the most on movies and TV to push it, and they are the ones that look deepest into the science. They will not allow a bad guy to use their product. They will not allow the product to be shown broken or hurt or damaged. They will not allow it to be used for bad things, and that is why all the villains use Androids and all the heroes use iPhones. But Apple really has pushed it too far, especially in recent years. This is an episode of an Apple TV show, which you already have to have Apple to be watching.
One episode of Ted Lasso. 29 minutes, 36 shots of Apple products. That's about 1.24 Apple products per minute.
It's gotten obscene. And the third reason this works is not because of any mumbo-jumbo science, because that stuff's been true forever, and yet product placement is exploding recently. Why do you think that is? It's because we, not really me, mostly you, all fucking hate advertisements. You really don't like them. You are trying to find every possible way to skip them. Ever since the advent of TiVo, and now piracy, and now the skip button on YouTube, people are just finding every possible way they can to not watch ads. There's examples from Instagram. Dear YouTube, I will always skip ad. When YouTube gives you an unskippable ad. The longest 5 seconds of my life is waiting to press the skip ad button on YouTube. Product placement is an unskippable ad. If you're watching the show, you have to see the product. And that is becoming more and more important to brands as time goes on. They're more and more desperate to get in front of your eyeballs as you try to avoid it. So, if you are a marketer, as I think some of you are, as you're telling me in line, and you want to try product placement for your product, how do you do a good one? What's the difference between a good one and a bad one? Because we've seen some bad ones, but I don't understand. The science of it is really more art than science, but some work better than others. The general idea is if it's too passive, like this 7-Eleven for Superman, which they spent like $80 million on. This movie made $160 million off product placement, most of any movie ever, and no one sees any of it, except for when he's like fighting in an IHOP for 15 minutes. It could be too passive, and then the audience doesn't even read it, doesn't even get noticed in their mind. Or it could be too obvious, which is when Al Pacino sang the Dunkachino song for Dunkin' Donuts. It can be too obvious. So, for example, Apple, they sell other product placements than just Apple in their shows, and this is New Balance, and you can barely see it. It barely registers. So they paid money and probably didn't get a result. The general idea is that you can divide the screen into thirds like this, and good product placement visually is going to happen in that fifth quadrant, right in the middle, right here. And you'll notice, while Apple sells the other quadrants for other brands, theirs is almost always in the middle. They always make it prime for you to see. But you can go too far with this. Consumers obviously hate ads. And when they feel it's too obvious or direct product placement, they panic. Here's an example of being a little egregious. Something like this.
Me. You can't stand me.
That's not true. Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink? All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mount Nicaragua, no artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about?
And that's most customers' reactions. Now that's a fake example from Truman Show, but this is a real example I found from The Secret Life of American Teenager, which is a real show on TV.
Okay, well, here. Got this for you at the market.
What is it?
It's new product for your skin. You wash your face with it in the morning, and not only does it get your skin clean, it gives you a burst of energy. So if your date doesn't go so well tonight, tomorrow morning you get up, you use this, and maybe you get enough energy to do something else, Grace. Something that's good for you, and maybe even something that's good for somebody else. Something, beautiful, instead of something slightly unorthodox.
Did you get one for yourself?
Ooh!
Oh, wait. It's too late. You married the guy.
I can't believe I had to read that dialogue. So, you know, if I boil it down simply, the characters have to actually use the product in some way, but they have to do it in a way that's not cringe. And that is the balancing act you're always trying to find as a marketer when you're using product placement. And if you go too far, people think you've sold out.
It's like people only do things because they get paid. And that's just really sad.
So do you guys want to see some of the worst examples of product placement in human history? Yeah! Okay, here's a couple. Will Smith in the movie Focus, I think 2005, something like that. 2015 maybe? 2015, sorry. He is supposed to be this suave, debonair guy that can pull Margot Robbie. And yet for some reason, he uses a Windows phone. Openly. But it gets so much worse with Will Smith. My personal favorite product placement of all time comes from iRobot, where in the opening scene of the movie's set in 2035. But in the opening scene of the movie, there is a gratuitous shot of him opening shoes.
What is that on your feet?
Converse All-Stars, vintage 2004. Don't turn your face up like that. I know you want some. All you gotta do is ask.
No, thank you.
Spoon. There's more!
Nice shoes.
The movie came out in 2004, if you didn't guess. Really subtle. Sometimes entire movies are just ads, like The Internship, which was just a gigantic Google ad.
Welcome to Google. You know what launch this was from?
If only there was some webpage you could go to. Type things in and search for answers.
The reviews were a little confused. Is this just one long ad for Google? But now, this is in 2014 when this came out. Nowadays, that's not even considered weird. Barbie won an Oscar, and that was a gigantic Mattel ad filled with other ads. A review called it a Matryoshka doll of adverts, an advert containing multiple other AdWords like a giant plastic doll. Stanley Tucci is one of my favorite actors. I think a really accomplished actor, an incredible actor. He, in an interview around 2014-15, said product placement can go too far. He said, I think it's becoming more brazen. It really doesn't fit the film. If it doesn't fit the film, then I think it's inappropriate. And I really respect that message from him until I saw him do this.
You like music? The pill.
That's the alien
Perhaps
technology
something a little more violent?
that can turn into a Pete's pill or a gun. Thank you, Stanley Tucci. But the reason he did that is because, he says it here, ultimately it's up to the director to decide, the filmmaker. And the filmmaker in that case is Michael Bay. Michael Bay is probably the GOAT all time of product placement. He started out as a commercial director before he became a film director, and his movies are very tasteful and subtle about their product placement. Tasteful and subtle about their product placement. He even throws in stuff from other countries while you're watching in America.
May I finish my Chua milk? I don't care about your exotic milk.
By the way, Stanley Tucci also drank the milk. And probably the worst example, most egregious that I saw, was a product placement within a product placement during this product placement for Bud Light that is way too egregious.
That was insane. Cash, you okay?
Okay, sir. You better have insurance.
Goodyear, in
Insurance?
the background of your Bud Light ad.
It's a freaking spaceship. You go get insurance on a freaking spaceship. Good luck with that, buddy. It's your car? Huh? Sweetie, hand me my alien gun.
That's that. So pretty horrible. But these are the top two I could find of truly horrendous product placement. This one, he's actually reading the lines of the script off of his Subway wrapper. This is so long. It's supposed to be a cop show. But the worst of all, I think, happened recently in a movie you may have heard about. It's called The War of the Worlds. And it featured a very tasteful, very subtle Amazon placement. See if you can spot it.
Put it on a thumb drive.
I don't have a thumb drive.
What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive?
Even I have a thumb drive. Boy, this is a top secret military installation. They don't let thumb drives in the building.
Faith can load it here and I can get it to you.
How?
Prime Air.
Right here.
Oh, it's the feature of delivery. They've been training us for months. I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
Nuts.
Yes,
We only got one shot at this. Are you sure you can get it here?
Don't worry. I fly like a bird. I can soar like an eagle with this thing.
Okay, Mark. I believe in you.
Roger that. Initiating target lock on DHS and surrounding threats.
I'm heading out.
Faith, get me an access code to a Reaper drone now.
Dad, how do I get it?
Select show active drone.
Roger that.
Guys, I need some cover here. I got a boogie on my tail.
Okay, Dave, I'm sending you the closest one now.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, shit.
You gotta hurry, Dave.
Just a few more seconds.
It's not working.
Flip it over.
Flip it over. It won't turn over. Damn turtle on its back here.
Okay, I got an idea.
Come on, guys, we're running out of time.
Faith, get his number.
I don't think this guy has a phone.
I mean, he must have a phone. Everyone has a phone.
Oh my God. Come on.
Tell him to flip the drone.
Come on.
What's he doing? Come on. You can do it. Come on. Just flip it over. Just.
Wait, hold on. I've got a better idea.
Why is he waiting? What's going on?
Oh.
Wait. Give him an Amazon gift card for $1,000. Hurry. Come on. Yes. Oh my God.
Come on. Oh, no. Move.
Flip over for me, baby. Come on, yes!
Holy! That's incredible. That was an incredible piece of cinema. I am so happy to stream on an Amazon service. Now, a lot of you had already seen that, and yet the movie flopped horrendously. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Because it turns out younger people are consuming less TV and movies. So where is product placement going? To the people talking about them on YouTube, AKA the real devil. Influencers! Boo, boo, boo! Boo! Oh, these silver-tongued serpents pretend to enjoy Red Bull, so they had to pretend to be your friend, so that you parasocially will buy some Red Bull. But the chain goes on. Even this influencer's favorite influencer also does product placement. Right from the White House Oval Office. Now, formerly, product placement among influencers was relatively benign, or at least easy to spot. It would look like this, okay? Pretty egregious. This is an influencer promoting Target. She says, @Target, #Target talent paid partnership with Target. So at very least, you know that you're being marketed to, and it allows you to sort of filter it out. Then it got a little more subtle. They would write a big paragraph, so there was a line break on mobile, and then put #ad very small at the bottom, or #SP or something right at the bottom. But even that, when people know that it's an ad, it gets less engagement. So the influencer doesn't like it, the brand doesn't like it. And so the goal was to get rid of all of these indicators. So now you start to get stuff like this on Instagram, which is just a woman eating Sugar Bear hair gummies and adding them with no indication at all. 231K likes. And marketers, TikTok marketers, this is people who work at TikTok, will even openly admit this.
At UGC, we are seeing product placement become more and more successful. This is because TikTok allows us to see real reviews from real people.
Therefore, when brands pay influencers to promote their products in videos that are clearly scripted, us as viewers can see right through it.
What does this mean for marketing? Well, this is where the idea of selling without selling comes in. People will be more likely to trust that the product is good if you use it without mentioning it.
Take Katie, for example. She uses the ultraviolet sunscreen in every Get Ready With Me video, but never mentions it.
Yeah, that's illegal. That's illegal. You're not supposed to be able to take a paid ad or receive even free product without disclosing that you got it. However, ever since Lena Khan left, they've stopped enforcing this. And it was hard to enforce to begin with. And now almost every influencer you see, you go open your For You page right now and scroll, you'll see 10 violations in 10 minutes. Because people are realizing there's just more money in using a product they're paid to use. And that frustrates me, because sometimes it makes things that are legit seem really sus.
The winds of change have arrived.
What is happening?
It's
What is happening?
peace negotiation. It's.
They should have paid us for this.
You see how you
They should have.
Catch my drift.
#ad, yeah. Boy, I'd love some sweet tarts right now. So where's this going in the future? Oh, wait, go back. This is crazy. Dude, I think I have our Vox teammate is gonna be mad at us. I don't think I'm allowed to show this if we don't get paid. Okay, let me put this down. So, where's this going? So that's all up to now, and it is kind of spooky. It's getting spookier. The lines are blurring. But where's it going in the future? And that's where it's really eye-opening. So this is a company called Myriad, and they have developed a new technology that allows even old, untainted content to become product placement. Oh. Oh! A constantly changing dynamic ad insertion into all old media on streaming. This is awesome! Now you can constantly see products in the background of every single movie and TV show you watch forever. Trusted, but am I gonna do this? Oh yeah, this is coming to my stream immediately. And they can switch it out. So I'll move on. So they can switch it out. So this is already starting to be rolled out, especially in certain Amazon shows. They're one of the pioneers of this technology. This is an example of them dynamically inserting a bowl of M&Ms into a popular Amazon TV show. I think it's called Bosch or something. I couldn't hear. Maybe someone knows. And they, in their upfronts meetings with the advertisers, mentioned they want to roll this out on Twitch. Dear God. But it's actually been happening in rough ways for a while. So if you like the show How I Met Your Mother, this episode aired in 2007, but if you watch it nowadays, you can do this right now, it features a 2011 movie, Zookeeper with Kevin James, in the background. This is now in the permanent rerun copy of the show, despite not being there when it aired. And the interesting thing is it can go one step beyond. In the era of streaming, it can go one step beyond. Because now they can dynamically show different product placement to different people. So you and I might not even see the same show. You might see Coke, I might see Pepsi, or probably the other way around. If you're watching in the morning, you might see orange juice. If you're watching in the afternoon, you might see soda. This is how they're talking about it. They're trying to find ways to dynamically change it so that you're constantly being marketed to with whatever you're most vulnerable to or what you've talked about recently or whatever is in your brain as you're watching. So we can finally achieve the dream of watching a classic film like Casablanca and seeing an Elf bar. That is the dream. The great marketing hope. The picture I'm trying to paint for you is a world where the line between content and commercial is completely gone, where we are fusing them all into one. And that applies probably most of all to me, or influencers in general. If I were to ask you why I wear an Enron hat almost every day, you would say it's because I'm bald. And that is the number one reason. That is the number one reason is the insecurity about my hairline. But the number two reason is that every single time I wear this fucking hat, sales spike. We made $250,000 on these damn hats, and it's all because of this Big A Clips channel. Half people hear this hat. It works. It just works. I don't know what to tell you. It works. NVIDIA has used me for product placement. And during my time as a marketer there, tried some things. I put very subtle things into Fortnite. But there is an example that my first year in NVIDIA that I don't think I've shown on stream before. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about it. This is before the green out, before I really found my legs. This is what we did in my first year there. This is for the 10 series cards. We like to show Silicon Valley at NVIDIA. See if you can spot this really great product placement.
Thanks again, Colin, for having us. The fact that a company like yours with such a pristine reputation is sitting down with us is honestly incredibly flattering.
It's cool.
Ooh, wow. That'll be a closed casket. Yeah. All right.
Did you miss it? Because everyone did. There's just a GPU box sitting on the table. This was way too expensive. Nobody noticed it. It was a total failure. In fact, the only social media response we got from including this in this expensive show on HBO was a post on our NVIDIA that noticed this product placement, and the comments were like, wow, I hope they didn't have to buy an actual card. It would have torn a real hole in the production budget. Wait, you guys don't have your GPU boxes sitting on the corner of your mouse pad? Did I miss the memo? If I could find one to buy, maybe they just bought a box. So no one was impressed, and that was it. And that is why I have turned to something different in my own personal marketing product placement. Maybe you're noticing that I'm wearing a brand new Enron sweater today. This comes out on Monday at failedcoast.co. Thank you for watching today's Marketing Monday. Please enjoy HRCon. We have a lot coming up. Aiden and Doug will be here for a game show, and then a lot more after that, including a live documentary premiere. I don't know about any of it after this, so it's all in their hands. God help us. Thanks for watching.
if you don't have a seat and you're in the staircase, we are opening the floor up front. There's some cushions, some pillows. If you want to come lay on the floor, that is open.
Hey, audience, if you can hear me, wave to chat right now. They're waving at you.
Behind you guys?
Welcome to the most highly anticipated game show of 2025, Parasocializers. I'm gonna be your host today, Cole Deadsquirp.
And I'm Frogman.
My co-host. Now, we should introduce our wonderful contestants. First, Brandon Atrioc Glizzy Hands Ewing. Can you come up to the stage, please? Oh. Well, I guess he's not coming yet. So we'll introduce our next guest, Douglas Douglas. Please come to the stage. How you doing, Doug?
Pretty good, thanks.
That's great. You have a mic right next to you there. Yeah, that's for you. And then, after Doug, our next guest, Aiden Yard.
Aiden! Do we not have Brendan?
Can we get one big, on the count of 3, can we get one big wow to usher him over as quick as possible? 1, 2, 3. Wow!
This is actually just like the real podcast, actually.
Just like it.
We are here ready to go. Which one of the 3 of us do you guys think is late most often? Can you hazard a
Let me
guess?
think for a minute. Brandon?
It's well, but it is Ludwig. That's the real answer.
That's a good point. Who are you?
Me?
Yeah. Have we met?
And welcome to the stage, Brandon Atrioc,
Now, real quick before we begin anything, Brandon, I need you to do me a favor. We hit a donation goal, so I'm gonna need you to put this on for us.
No, that's intentional.
It's kind of mean Doug's thing, so.
You're supposed to put that over your head. It's other way.
Is
Have
that
you
a
not figured it out
bib?
yet? It's your upside down. You have it upside down. It's your most famous persona, Spoon Trioc. It's supposed to be a hood. You have it inside out now.
I don't want to wear it. That's
Just say you hate charities.
How do I don't
There's a hole, as most apparel is. What do you see? Give it up for Spoon Trioc!
Yeah!
For charity, right?
For charity.
For charity. You know, it doesn't make sense because the charities teach kids how to read, but none of the people voting for this can read.
They only know one word, the most important word. Spoon Trioc.
Yes. Okay, well, I'm looking good.
All right, well, how you guys doing tonight?
I'm doing
Talking to you
doing
three on
really
the
well.
couch. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. I had no idea what this was.
Dude, I told him nothing. Because I know nothing.
I would go a step further. I still don't know what
Well,
this
that's a
is
great
or what we're
segue. So
doing.
let's figure out what we're doing tonight. We're playing a game show called Parasocializers. You guys are 3 white men with a podcast. You act like you are the authority on all topics.
Yes!
So
Yeah.
we want to see how in touch you really are with your fans. So we have the rules pulled up here of our game, which is about how well you know chat. You will each take turns picking a category, and I will go over the categories in just a second.
Okay.
Each choice will reveal a question from that category that will be polled on Atrioc's Twitch chat during the time after we read out the question.
Okay.
The audience will be polled on which answer they,
Oh, God.
what's the most popular answer. And once the minute is up, the poll will close and the answers will be revealed on screen and points will be allocated accordingly. You guys will be
Okay.
guessing, obviously, which answer is the most popular.
Okay. Oh, we have whiteboards. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll do blue. Okay.
All right.
So all I have to do is know my chat. This is actually really easy.
Wait, all you have to do.
I don't have a chat.
We know. We know, Aiden. Kind of holding back the podcast.
You have
I'll be
two
fucking
podcasts,
for
though.
you.
Kind of doubling what you guys output every week.
you think about it.
Bro, this guy, he spends like the yard's gonna last forever. I'll tell you that.
Friendship is forever.
Tallulah, watch out. Sorry. We'll cut
It's
it.
okay. It's okay, man. She already showed up on the camera, bro.
Perfect. Well, for our categories today, the first category we have is coffee, marketing, and Glizzy's Oh My. This will be our Atrioc theme.
Are you excited to be here, by the way? Are you excited? Okay.
The second category is lemon time. This is our lemonade stand themed.
Do you have the picture? I always show them my favorite picture for lemon time.
Okay, this is a true story.
Wasn't in the budget.
I don't even know if I can say it. Every time we are off camera on Lemonade Stand to test the tech, he puts Lemon Party on the screen. We are always one click away from the show being completely ruined and getting Fox canceled.
It's true. I've seen Lemon Party more times in the past 4 months than I did in any time my friends pranking me growing up.
And I felt a little bad because I hope he doesn't mind me saying this. Prime, our friend who guest joined, he hasn't looked at porn because he's talked about porn addiction and how it was hard for him for 15 years. And then I ruined that.
Literally. Like Doug goes, hey, look at this, and flips it around. And his eyes were...
Anyway, I assume that's what lemon time is, that we're just going to look at
no,
the photo.
No,
we're just gonna
that's not what Lemon Time
for
is.
20 minutes.
That's not what Lemon Time is.
All right.
Okay.
Our next category is politics. In my silly game show, we're going to be asking the real hard-hitting questions about politics and economy and getting a real sense for how our audience feels.
Great.
The next category, you, the viewer, very personal questions about the fans.
Okay.
And finally, sports. All questions will be related to sports.
I'm nervous.
All right. Well, we generally start this game show by letting the lowest scoring player go first. So, Atrioc, you have negative 1,000 points. Would you like to go first?
Is it because of the spoon? Yeah. I'll take sports.
All right, sports.
I'll take sports. As long as the questions are about the 2025 Lakers, I will be halfway decent.
Sadly, it's the 1947 St. Louis Blackhawks.
I'm going to crush that one.
Give us a moment. Our iPad baby is having a little trouble with his iPad.
Yeah, classic.
Well, I'll tell the story then, which is that when we were in Japan last week, Chuck sent a message just like, hey guys, I'm going to a bar to watch the Lakers game. And it's like, why? So he went to some poor Japanese bar owner and had him switch to the Lakers, who then lost by 50 points.
Dude, the bar owner was like, Aiden came and joined me. The bar owner was feeling bad for me.
He was so funny. He put on the Nuggets game as like, here's a game you could be happy about. Like,
I was like, no, that's not my team. I showed up to this Japanese bar at like 11 a.m. I'm wearing Lakers merch head to toe. Nobody's there. He puts it on the TV and just sees him get blown out by 40, and he's like, hey.
comforting his dumb American customer.
You're the foreigners that they're upset at. You're the they're coming in and changing the TVs to Lakers games.
He sold me like, he called it like Japan nachos or whatever. It was just nachos over rice.
I'm not kidding. I walked into the bar and I see there's presumably like four Japanese people at the bar there for lunch, and they're eating, different Japanese food. And then Atrioc is in the corner eating a plate of nachos and beef, watching the Lakers game.
Yeah, all right, I'm real, and I'm me, and I'm gonna win this contest because of that, unlike you fakes.
Is this the real you, the spoon and everything?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. Don't act like you don't know, Aiden.
I will say it's doing wonders for your hairline.
Honestly, he's not wrong. Honestly, he's not wrong. Maybe I could get, it's like a do-rag.
I was gonna say.
Okay, all right. No, I'm not gonna do that. Not
Doing every Marketing Monday in 2026 with that
doing
on.
this on that. Just getting more and more Flanderized and like, moo! This is a nightmare to chat to. iPad baby, What's
My
going
bad, baby.
on? Okay,
Almost
we're almost
there.
there. Almost there. We have a podcast. We should be able to talk for 5 minutes.
We're
like Penn and Teller, dude. Off camera, we fucking hate each other.
Me and Doug did the Patreon episode this week, just us.
Yeah.
We spent it all talking about ways to kill you.
That's disconcerting.
It's no business at all.
The number one was to suffocate you with a spoon costume.
I thought you were. I thought when you were putting it on, it was like I thought you were the Pope.
Dude, you know, actually, wait. It reminds me. We might actually get killed. Have we? I don't think I've told the story of.
What?
No, for real. We were recording our podcast the other day, and our podcast studio is next door to a weed shop, and they were playing loud music, like, bum, 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 through the walls. So our producer went over to ask him politely, like, "Hey, we have 5 minutes left in the show. Can we just finish it?" The dude ran at him. He said, "Not today!" and charged at him and said, "If you want me to stop, you better call the fucking landlord or the cops." So we might get murdered. That's a real thing that might happen.
Perry came in so shell shocked. He was like contemplating, just like I don't know what I did. Like
He had a 1,000-yard stare, bro. So I don't know.
We're in the fucking trenches as podcasters.
That's true. It's
Dude.
the hardest
a lot of people
job.
don't, and nobody talks about it.
Aiden couldn't swim in the pool in Japan without getting a lesson on the rules, and he complained about it for the entire week.
It just feels like that you shouldn't have to read the
For
rules.
the entire week, you complained about it, and first you were joking, and then I could tell you were serious.
I was serious the whole time. They assigned me to a lane.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, because there's a lot of people in the pool, and there's different lanes. It
there
actually
were
wasn't-
no people there. There were
There
no
was other
people there.
in the pool. There's other people in the pool.
Did you guys? Does everybody like live in LA, or did people like fly
Dude,
out
no.
for this? You live in Hawaii?
Damn.
Oh my God.
There's a guy from Maryland, someone from London.
Who here thinks they flew the furthest? Who here flew the furthest? Where'd you fly from?
Oh, so we got Sweden.
Australia. We have
All right.
Australia. Can someone be in
Be
Australia?
careful with that joke. Where you flew from Hawaii? Where else? Finland?
We have an Australia here.
Australia? Saudi Arabia? God damn. That's gotta be. It's gotta be that or Australia. Then,
Have
right?
you been to Beastland? Big question.
Has anybody seen the videos on Beastland yet? Because I opened up. It's so incredibly
Dude,
boring.
oh,
There's
really?
nothing in there's like nothing in it.
I heard it's kind of hype, but I didn't see the video.
If you can tell, the video I watched, they're exploring Beastland for the day, and they do like the two cool things at the beginning. But the video is like 20 minutes long.
What are the two cool things?
And you can they're like one game show where you're all standing on a platform, and then whoever can like react to buttons the fast enough like stays in the like you survive that round, and then whoever loses gets dropped into a pit of foam. And then it goes around until there's one person standing. And I was like, that's kind of fun. That's like a real life Mario Party minigame or something. And then by the time they get 10 minutes through the video, you can tell that they're gassed out talking about what there is. And they're like, yeah, they got like popcorn. And they're really dragging it out. I can't wait to go.
Yeah, me
I
too.
can't wait
That's
to
our
go
next
see.
trip. That's so exciting. Lemonade stand live from Beastland. You're in Finland and Sweden. You got new friends?
It's so funny because I already talked to the Swedish guy. I'm like a caricature.
You're a joke, dude. It's crazy.
One day you're gonna follow me, and you're gonna be sorry.
Dude, I actually, my biggest fear of this country going to shit is that Aiden will be right and I'll have to leave. Like, if I ever have to leave to go to Sweden and like come with my tail between my legs and my head in my hands, like, please give me asylum in
No,
Sweden.
I like how it's like not the dire circumstances of like the country falling apart and all the people
That
that will
wouldn't bother
suffer.
me.
It's that I will gloat.
Yeah, that would really get to me. And also that you would be the one to grant me asylum in Sweden.
When you
You're
have to
like
ask for
this.
my signature on your visa application.
Yeah, by that point he'll be running the country.
Welcome back, our iPad baby Cold Dead Squib to the stage.
Never let Ask the Storyteller program your game show.
Yes.
All right, sports, our first category.
Who's excited?
Whose kid would you rather be? Tom Brady, Shaquille O'Neal, Drake, William Smith.
This is sports, right?
Yep, sport. Yeah, we have Tom Brady and
Whose
Shaquille
kid would you
O'Neal.
rather be, Doug?
Whose kid would you rather be?
I know immediately.
So we have a minute. Once that bar at the bottom of the screen is filled up, the voting will end for Twitch chat.
This one's dead. Please.
So this is who we think chat is going to vote for.
Yeah,
what they
so
would
who
vote
do you
for.
think chat, whose kid does chat want to be?
Oh, I'm looking at. Shouldn't looking at chat. I'm not gonna change my
Well,
answer.
no, we don't know what the options are. We don't know. Oh wait, never mind.
It's right there. It's on the screen, Doug.
Authentic, honest answer. Okay. We got it?
All right. Let's see. Brandon, who do you think?
It's Tom Brady.
Tom
it's
Brady?
100% Tom
So
Brady.
you think chat wants to be kissed on the
They
lips
want to
by
be
their
kissed on the
father?
lips by Tom Brady.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You know, that's fair.
It's absolutely Tom Brady. I grew up with a father who wouldn't kiss me on the mouth, and it makes me sad every day.
Traumatizing. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to get through that. You know, I've been there.
I think
what about you, Doug?
Chat is less subtle. Drake, for sure. He's a family figure that is beloved across the HR community.
That's true. We do love Drake here in the H-Rock community.
Everybody's going to ironically have done Drake, and I think I'll win this.
You might. No, it was Shaq.
All right. First place was Shaquille O'Neal. Second place was Tom Brady.
Why the hell would you
Third,
wanna
we
be
have Drake,
Shaq's
and
kid?
finally William Smith.
No disrespect, but doesn't Shaq have like a lot of children he doesn't even see? That's not a racist thing. I think I've seen Shaq interviews. He talks about.
No one thought it was until you said so.
Okay, well, no, he did actually. He said it right away.
He's the only normal one, is what Chat said. That's a fair point.
He's not normal.
He had. Okay.
Shaq has a famous story where he's like, yeah, I have this big $50 million mansion I live in all alone because no one comes to see me because my kids hate me. That's a real story.
I thought you were gonna bring up the one where he's like, if you fill up your gas tank when it's 3/4 full, you save money.
Well, you'll be the smart one of the family. That's kind of good.
All right. Well, we have our updated points on the scoreboard, and we can move to Aiden. Which category would you like?
Ooh, let's go with lemon time.
Lemon time.
I gotta find out what lemon time is.
Get ready, it's lemon party.
All right. Who is the best member of Lemonade Stand? Is it Atriarch, Aiden, Doug, or Lena Khan?
Oh.
Where's Gavin?
It's weird that they missed a member, but that's fine.
Okay.
I mean, we got music.
Okay.
Do I get to add that 30 to my score?
Yeah, 30's completed.
I don't know what my score is.
You can just look behind us. It's 1433, Doug.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is just on this Okay.
Yeah,
there's just a 30 covering my score.
All right. Well, chat has answered.
Okay.
Aiden, would you like to go first?
Absolutely. I'm locking in Lena Khan.
And why do you think Lena Khan is better than all three of you?
I mean, she was probably our best episode far, one of our best episodes so far, and she's becoming a static member of the show next year.
It's not about what she's done for the country. It's that our episode did really
Yeah,
well.
it's that she was really good on the
No,
base.
I mean, like, what did she even do, really? Other than do our episode.
Let's be real. I said Doug.
No.
Because I figured my chat would hate me, hate Aiden, and possibly not know Lena Khan.
Okay, my guess is Aiden because I think everybody wants to vote for Gavin, and this is the next closest thing.
True.
I think this is the meta.
Well, we can look at our results. Number 1, Lena Khan.
Okay.
Number 2, Aiden.
Locked it in.
Number 3, Atriarch, and Doug. I'm sorry.
Yikes!
You and I are
And
down
she will be replacing Brandon on the show next year.
and me.
Just Aiden and Lena. That's a show. Doug picks?
Yep, Doug picks.
Let's get some politics.
All right, some hard-hitting political questions. Which of these energy sources has the most promising future?
You guys know the answer.
Nuclear,
You guys
hydroelectric,
know the answer.
geothermal, or clean coal?
You guys know the answer. This is such
Drill,
an
baby,
easy
drill.
one to vote on. Let's send a message to the world. in a positive way.
Try to see some real change. All right, Doug, would you like to go first and show your answer?
It's in the name. It's clean.
It's
good for the environment.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. Because it's definitely clean, Cole. Because it's like you've solved all the issues with it. Why wouldn't you use it?
Any controversial picks over there?
Trust my audience to go nuclear since I've ranted about
Look at the spoon on his head.
Don't let the spoon discredit a really good energy source.
I don't know if they're saying boo. They might be saying spoon.
Yes, dude.
I thought people would go clean, Cole, for sure.
This just proves the truth. The more, like, the people that actually came here hate me the most. The more of my content they've watched, the less they support what I'm
Okay,
saying.
I see a meta forming. I think right now it's been sincere answers, but slowly the ironic answers are overtaking the sincere ones.
It's a slow build. People are realizing that
Right,
the
right.
show
I
is
think
not
it's gonna
supposed to be
shift.
taken
Okay.
seriously.
All right, fourth category, you the viewer.
Yeah, that's you. Oh, you the viewer. All right, let's see it. What is your favorite platform? Twitch, Steak, TikTok, or Kick?
Oh, see, this is where the meta kicks in.
Think of how funny it would be if we all ironically put steak and everybody's gonna go, oh, Mac, oh, lol, in chat. Chat's so funny. And then Atriox's gonna see it. He's gonna go, oh, not steak. I don't like steak.
All right, Atriox, would you like to show your answer first?
Ah, dog, I picked steak!
Wait, is it steak across the
Steak
board?
across the board.
Steak across the board.
This is a bad look for our podcast.
I see a new sponsorship
I
in your
sense
future.
some sponsorship coming.
Let's see.
Put in $100 today of Bitcoin, you get $5 for free if you go make an account. Hashtag at. What? They sponsored us this week. You're being weird about this.
All right, let's see our. Was it not finished?
Oh,
I think we jumped the gun. It was
Oh,
finished.
we showed it too early?
My iPad told me
Oops.
I was done, so.
Steak!
Steak! There we go.
Let's go.
Steak
We
at
love
number
gambling
1,
around
Twitch
here.
at number 2, Kick at number 3, and TikTok is last. Currently, we have Aiden dominating this game.
Oh, wow. 5 digits?
5 digits, an impressive 5 digits.
This is not real math.
You live in denial.
I literally don't know how this works. It should be like 1 point, right, for a right answer. Why are you getting like 7,433? What, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't understand. Go to the next question. Lemon time.
Well, you're not your pick.
It's my pick?
It's Aiden's pick.
Oh, we're going sports.
We're going sports. All right, the next question is who is the best hooper? Ludwig, Stans, Atriox, or RDC West?
Of these 4?
Out of these
Yeah,
4.
it's-
Feel free to put LeBron on your board if you want to, Atriox. You're not going to be
He's gonna say.
Okay, once they're done, if you vote for Stan's chat, I will send him a clip of this. He just had a child.
Guys, Stans just had a kid yesterday. Congratulations to young Maddie Stans.
We gotta give this one to him.
We gotta give it to Stans.
Whoa. Oh, it's still, look, the timer's on screen for you, too.
Well-
You can just look down and see it. We're halfway through.
Okay.
The chat's still voting.
Okay.
Oh, I see the little finish line.
Do you guys think Stan's
Just
kid is
noticed
going to be an
that?
Atriox viewer?
They made it a visual. I'm locked in.
Okay, well, maybe be a little entertaining while we're waiting for the.
Well,
thing to
what I'll
finish.
say is there's a right answer to this, and I don't think it's gonna get the most votes.
All right, let's see what our answers are. Number 1 is Stan. Second is RDC
Incredible.
West.
Congratulations, sir.
Third is Atriox, and fourth, of course, is Ludwig.
108
That's
votes
funny.
for Stans. Have any of those people seen his latest YouTube video?
Only 1 vote separates Atriox and Ludwig here, though.
That's Aiden propaganda. I will say RDC West smokes everyone in the city consistently.
All right, Doug, pick a category.
You, the viewer.
You, the viewer. Game of the year. Is it Blueprints, Expedition 33, Silk Song, or Hades 2?
Oh, what does my chat say?
What does your chat say?
Damn, I don't know. I think, bro, I'm gonna.
Okay, Brandon, I watch your stream.
Yeah.
But for everybody here who doesn't, have you played all these games on stream?
Doug has watched my stream one time, and it was the chilliest thing.
That's a true story. Doug caught.
I watched his stream more than that. That part's not true.
Well, there's only one stream that matters.
I have played all of those, but Expedition on the stream. Actually, I played Hades. Actually, I played them all. Like for one day.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you said that and then you get corrected about what you did on your stream.
But I played it for like the intro, and then everyone was like, "You want to play more?" And I said, "No."
H-Rock doesn't remember any of his streams.
I just game too much on my stream, you know?
That's what people have been
I'm
saying.
just too much of a gamer is the problem. I wish I had some more fucking politics to talk about.
All right, let's see our answers. Number 1.
Silk Song.
Pause champ.
It's gotta be Silk Song. It's gotta be.
Are you Silk Song? Okay.
Holding.
That was the game I fucking played the most on stream this. Yes, that guy. Okay.
All right, let's go. We're catching up. We're catching up.
Oh, I gotta lose my lead.
Uh-oh, Aiden.
Uh-oh, Aiden with Expedition 33.
I just guessed.
Bad guess.
If Counter-Strike was on there, Aiden would know what was going
That's
on.
the game of the year.
It's the only game he's ever played.
That's the game of the year every year.
The Aiden argument where he's like, I'm not a gamer. I just play Counter-Strike 8 hours a day. That's like, you play $10. Yeah, I have put $150,000 in that Counter-Strike skins. I'm not a gamer, though.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, no, we have an audience here. All right, can we, this is a question. So Aiden thinks he's not a gamer because he only plays Counter-Strike 4 hours every single day, but no other games.
Yeah.
Whereas H-Rock and I will play different games for 4 hours each.
For an hour.
If you meet a normal person who says they're a gamer and they're like they start listing off exciting single player games they play, that's a gamer. And it's like if you only play one game for 20 years, I don't think you're really.
Hold on. You say I'm not a gamer to somebody you meet, and then you go home and play 4 hours of Counter-Strike.
Hold on. If I played 4 hours of chess every day for 10 years, would you say I was a gamer?
I would say you're a chess player. You play a game. You're a gamer. Yes, you are a gamer.
Chess isn't a game.
Who here thinks Aiden is a gamer?
This is tough. This is
Wait, hold on. We need show of hands. Is Aiden more of a gamer than Brandon and I? Hands up.
What?
Yes, dude.
That's like
a lot
half.
of people.
That's like half.
I'm walking.
You're a gamer. You're a gamer. Admit it.
I've been to your office.
Even my girlfriend raised her hand. This is fucked.
It's just so funny to hear her talk about your gaming. They're roasting you.
They're investments.
All right, Big A. Would you like to pick the next
Yeah,
category?
I want to pick Lemon Time. Give me Lemon Time.
Who has been the best guest on Lemonade Stand? Lena Khan, Steve Eisman, Primagen, or Aiden?
Oh, it's tough with.
You know, Aiden, it's so nice that they brought you on the couch, even though you're only a guest.
I know. I'm just a frequent contributor.
Frequent, hell yeah. Returning guest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These all have good memories for me.
All very good episodes.
Yeah, I really like them all.
Episodes.
I feel bad for the last 2 minutes of Primes, which are. But the rest of it was incredible, bro. It was unfair. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we gotta wait till they finish this. We have some good ones coming up too. I think I'm pretty excited about for Big 2-6. Obama. That's a big one coming up. Oh, did I reveal that? Did I leak? I'm so sorry. Obama's got a new crypto he's launching. He needs.
Can we do that? Can we just lie?
Yeah, we can just lie.
You're just talking about marketing. Like we don't have to tell the truth, right?
Hey, so that's what marketing is. Yeah.
I heard that since Marjorie Taylor Greene has stepped down, she's coming to the Lemonade Stand.
She's gonna be a co-host. It's gonna be like The View, but for partisan politics.
Would you like to show your answer, Atriarch?
Yeah, my answer is Lena Khan, and that's not close.
Not even close.
I mean, it's got to be me, right? I gotta vote for her.
Aiden. It's got to be.
Why would they have me on so many times?
Yeah, let's go.
Lena Khan
Wait,
being
it was Aiden? That's crazy. You're not a good guest.
That hurts. That cuts me deep.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That cuts me deep.
Aiden, would you like to pick the next category?
Absolutely. Let's go politics in my silly game show.
Politics in my silly game show? Which of these billionaires has had the most negative impact on society as a whole? Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, or George Soros?
Okay.
There's a lot of Ludwigs in the crowd.
Yeah, it's probably Lud.
He wishes he had $1 billion, bro.
He was before you fucked him on off-brand.
I'll start stealing. I'll start stealing the money before he gets to $1 billion.
Start stealing the money.
This is a fun fact. Ludwig doesn't know the login to his own bank account.
He actually doesn't. It's embarrassing. Not a billionaire. Well, bear in mind, George Soros funds my entire stream, according to some comments. So.
And I mean, you're probably picking. You've been watching a lot of Fuentes,
Oh,
so.
yeah. Watching, collaborating.
Is he coming on this Bill Ain't Sand?
Right.
Nobody in this room is like logged into Rumble, so they don't know you've been doing a bunch of crossover videos with him.
I'm like moonlighting as a.
All right,
that'd
Aiden,
be awesome.
Would you like to reveal your answer?
Absolutely. I'm going Zuckerberg.
You going Zuck?
Big
I'm going Zuck.
But he's hot now. He windsurfs.
He's hot. He pays me to talk about AI. Like,
Yeah.
everything's good about it. Elon Musk.
I did Elon Musk as well.
Elon Musk. Number one.
Did you guys see the
Elon.
Grok stuff recently? The glazing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's actually really cool. He's actually winning me back over.
Elon stocks have never been so high.
I guess literally.
All right. Doug, would you like to pick our next category?
Let's get some coffee. Coffee, marketing, and glizzies.
Coffee, marketing, and glizzies. Oh my.
That's a
I thought you were
category?
just demanding someone bring you a coffee. I was like, we can be more polite.
What is Atrioc's best stream segment? Is it Marketing Monday? Is it Canceled Stream? Is it Get Smarter Saturday?
A segment is when I cancel my stream?
Yeah.
Happens
you
a
do
lot
it
more than the other
It's
one.
the most frequent one.
Most frequent.
What was
And
Get Smarter
finally,
Saturday?
That is a brilliant idea I came up with where I watch YouTube videos for 3 hours and call it a day.
And then TV show marketing is a brilliant idea where he watches TV shows for 4 hours a day.
I'm sort of a pioneer on Twitch. You guys
Marketing
probably
Monday
don't
is where he
understand.
watches videos and then shows clips of it and
Yeah.
talks about it for 4 hours a day.
Yep.
Very innovative.
Doug, if you need advice on innovating on Twitch, I'm available.
Doug does pour his heart and soul into every stream, and sometimes you're just booting up house.
The best show of all time.
Nothing wrong
of
with
course.
that. Boom. Marketing Monday.
All right. We have Marketing Monday.
I wrote TV show marketing. Number 4, TV show watching. And this one's funny because you could get sued for so much. For
Bring
that.
it on, House MD lawyers. Bring it on, WB.
I hope I'm not like spilling
And
the beans here.
these guys stand with me.
It's super
My
illegal.
podcast and Fox Media stands with me. And we will watch.
No.
The Lost in
We
Stream
will
would be a great
watch,
stream.
I
Number
hope
one
it's
is
Mark.
Canceled
Oh
Stream.
my God.
Canceled stream, clock.
Yeah.
If it's the favorite, why do you guys constantly?
That's my
say
favorite.
house?
That's my favorite because
the
when you
best part
cancel
of my
stream, it means more time for us hanging out.
Oh, that's sweet.
House is a great show.
Tell you moved
I thought you guys hated each other.
Bro, I go in my
Gross.
offline chat when I cancel, and they are just vicious to me. They'll like stalk my either like an Instagram story or my TFT profile. Oh, played 3 games of TFT today. Cancel stream, huh? Real fucking interesting. It's like crazy. It's like I'm sorry.
It's like whenever I start on stream, I'll be like coding or setting up, and then like an hour in, I start the game, like I open Skyrim, and people leave. The viewership goes down every time.
It's brutal. Hardest job there is, bro. I swear to God.
That's what all of December when Ludwig was playing League to hit plat, he wouldn't respond to messages for like 3 weeks straight. It's like we have a company. We're running a company. And then I would check op.gg and be like, oh, he just played 6 games of League.
I mean, isn't that the week Off-Brand blew up? He did League Week.
Yes.
Dude, the timing was. You were freaking out that week.
I was furious.
You were so mad at him. He was like,
And that was the most disliked billionaire in the poll.
yeah.
All
Catches
right.
up with you, karma.
Atriok, next
I'll
category.
pick you, the viewer.
You, the viewer.
Movie of the year.
Ninja 2, War of the Worlds,
Oh,
a
I know it.
Minecraft movie, or Parkour Civilization.
You're gonna fucking pick.
Okay, question. Did
Yeah.
you watch any of these on stream?
Famously fell asleep
Semi-famously,
during.
I watched Parkour Civilization and fell asleep.
Really?
Yeah, like for an hour.
Best stream.
Wait, hold on. I can ask the audience or chat. Was Parkour Civilization stream good? Yeah?
The viewership went up when I fell asleep.
All right. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think there's a right answer here if we want our visa applications approved to go do that China trip.
Oh,
right.
true.
What's more valuable, your visa applications or points?
I mean, my lead is just so. Actually, my league's not that big.
Your league is
Oh, no.
dwindled. Your time is
There is.
Oh,
yeah.
we're close.
It's a
This is
close
real
game.
close.
This is a real game. Even though the points I think are made up, I'm actually not. I do not believe you have a scoring algorithm.
All right.
Okay. I
job.
voted Parkour Civ. Despite, well, the guy DM'd me, so I liked it. Fbo, you're a very sweet guy.
I mean, fine Chinese animation, Neja too.
Yeah, true.
You going Ninja? Oh, wow. Parkour Civ. Look, I'm gonna plan to win here.
Let's see. Parkour
Oh, it was close.
Civilization.
Parkour
Close.
Damn, it wasn't close at all.
At second.
I do want to say for the record, so we can clip this for G. Neja, incredible movie.
Incredible movie.
animation. I love the culture that I learned from it.
And there's some are saying American studios couldn't have even done it.
I've been saying that.
Yeah.
All right, Aiden, pick a category.
Let's go politics in my silly game show.
Aiden certainly loves his politics. Which issue will be the most important in the 2028 presidential election? Immigration, economy,
Jeez.
corruption, or healthcare? The hard-hitting political
This
question.
is a hard-hitting question. I think Twitch chat's mind is going to break because they don't have an easy.
Right, there's
dumb
not a
answer.
joke one. This
Half
is
of them
fucked up.
can't even read the question.
You should have made Glizzy one of them or something. It's just. But I think
Well, I mean, we kind of fixed the economy this year.
Yeah, true.
We signed it. We signed the Vox deal, so that's all sorted out.
Oh, you think that's what fixed the economy? Yeah.
And then Aiden's leaving. That opens up space for the immigration.
That does actually. That solves that problem. God.
And with Aiden gone, less corruption.
Can you imagine?
All of
Can
them
you
are solved
imagine
once you remove them.
The timing just binks it, and America actually just rocket ships up the second Aiden leaves. Like everything, we just kind of figure it all out.
What if that's the motivation? You like get into politics, you turn the whole country around because just out of spite
Just
to
'cause
Aiden.
God, that'd be awesome.
All right, Aiden, would you like to show your answer?
I'm going economy.
All right.
Economy.
I think this will lose, but corruption.
Corruption. All right, let's see what Twitch chat shows. Economy
Oh,
is
okay.
number one with
Pick number
corruption
two.
at number two.
No, I get it.
Pretty-
Chat doesn't
pretty
care
big
about
deal.
healthcare, doesn't care about immigration. I get it. No, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Tie game.
See the scores.
Yep.
What are the scores?
So the scores?
Oh my God!
It's
How
dead
did you
even.
get into the league?
I'm sort of. I know my chat really well,
Well, Doug,
actually.
now's your time to catch up by picking the category.
That last question reminds me of like that Twitter meme where if you like say opinion about waffles, somebody's like, "So you hate pancakes?"
Yeah.
With the last one, I'm like, "So chat, you hate healthcare?"
They must. I mean,
Let's do lemon party.
lemon party.
Well, that's
Wait.
not a category.
It's close. Let me time.
You know.
I can't. I'm blessed.
What is the best lemonade stand?
You
bit?
don't have me showing porn to the other co-hosts on
Well,
here.
we only just
They just
discovered
learned
that
about
one.
that.
Horse electrolytes, villain chair, the curse, or Atriox hairline.
Dude, a true story about my fucking hairline is that the one episode I didn't wear a hat, our viewership actually plummeted. It was like our worst performing. It was like a 10 out of 10, deep 10 out of 10. And then all the comments were about my hairline. And that was the episode.
We were testing out a new format, and we really wanted feedback, and no one talked about the episode at all.
Dude, I actually get panicked when we record now, and I make sure I check and. But I don't know what that best bit might be.
I love because three of these are things that are part of our show, and the fourth one is just Adrian's ugly. It's just not part of it.
Okay, it doesn't necessarily say ugly, Doug. It could be that it's good.
I contend we have the same hairline. I think you've got a great, beautiful mane.
Dude, I hate when people
It's-
say that because I
he's-
know they're lying right to my face. I can see your hairline and I can see mine in the mirror. I know you're lying to me.
You getting on the fin, bro?
Yeah. I'm actually, well, I'll give a true story. I was meeting with a sponsor person recently, and they were like, "Hey, do you have any things you'd be interested?" And I was like, please God, get me a Hims deal or something. I'm like the best shill of all time, I told her.
All right, Doug, show us
Okay.
your answer.
Hairline.
Hairline, of course. What do we?
Horse electrolytes.
Oh, this is a different one.
Very
I said the curse.
The curse.
I thought us starting World War III would be.
Number one is horse electrolytes. I did watch the horse electrolytes bits like 5 times. It was really fun.
Doug kept drinking them for a bit, and then we found out they cause seizures.
Yeah.
Well, let's look at the data we have.
Anything for views.
Yeah, you've drinking a lot and you've had no seizures that we know of. So.
I keep it off pod.
You're
the other 23 hours of the day.
He's a functioning.
I'm convulsing at home, pounding electrolytes.
That's good to know.
Apparently, I mean, it's worth a disclaimer. Apparently, for real, that is super dangerous.
This is so late to say this.
Well, I didn't realize it because I was just fucking hyped on them for 2 months.
This is like the Sackler family being like, well, opioids, everything actually might be bad. It's like you're beyond. Okay, lemon time.
Lemon time. Let's see it. Who is the most bald member of the
come on.
podcast? Aiden,
Guys,
Doug, Atrioc, or
prove 'em
Steve
wrong.
Eisman? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Aiden, you are the only one who's had a dermatologist telling you you're going bald, correct?
That's true. That's true. I met with a dermatologist like 3 weeks ago.
And yet you have the most beautiful head of hair here.
And it's interesting, right? It's interesting. Don't pull it back. Don't pull it back.
The thing is, if
I'm getting minoxidil next week.
If any of my Twitch chat are dermatologists, I've also been told that I'm bald by a dermatologist.
What do you think the chances are that you have one dermatologist?
There probably is a dermatologist in my chat.
Do we have any dermatologists here?
Or, okay.
Oh, we got
so many dermatologists.
Can you just raise your hand if Atrioc is balding? Okay. If Aiden is balding? If I'm balding? Okay, all right, that's okay.
Our podcast is chunk, dude. We're washed.
All right, let's see what your answer is, Atrioc.
I voted me. Just give me the loss.
Atrioc.
I'm used
Let's
to
see,
it.
number one is Atrioc.
Number 2, though, Aiden.
Oh no, number 2.
Bro. Watch out.
Steve is going to love that.
All right, and with that,
Steve had a head full of hair. I was
with
like,
that
what's...
question, lemon time is now out. That was the final lemon time.
Okay.
question. So what would you like next, Aiden?
Let's go back to sports.
Sports, let's see it. What is the fakest sport? Darts, pool, speed walking, or esports?
If you guys pick esports, Aiden is going to have a rant.
It's a real head scratcher.
It's got, I mean, look, I'll just think out loud. It's got to be that, right? All 4 of us worked in it professionally. Wait, no, except you. You didn't really.
I worked at Twitch. I mean, we did esports broadcasts. We
Dude,
did,
if you don't think Faker could become the best speed walker next year, easy.
I have a fucking tattoo. I Faker could do anything. I would vote Faker for president unironically. I think Faker's the GOAT. I think
That's what I'm saying.
Faker met with MBS and glazed him, and I was like, maybe he's right. Maybe I've been too harsh on the guy. I love
You
Faker.
watching the security cam footage of Faker killing Jamal Khashoggi and be like, but he's got 6 championships.
It's 6, Aiden.
All right.
6 championships.
Would you like to show your answer, Aiden?
I mean, speed walking for sure.
Speed walking?
It's the same thing, bro.
They just break. Have you ever watched pro speed walking? They just break the rules all the time.
That's the only way to win is by kind of cheating, right?
So it'd be the fakest sport.
Yeah, I agree. Speed
And
walking.
Doug with esports.
With esports, they went for the meme answer, certainly. Yes!
Oh my God, he knows chat.
Esports, but speed walking does get number 2.
Okay.
But if you're not first, you're last.
I can't believe you guys are selling out esports like that.
All right, what's our score? Oh, we are all within 1,000 of each other. Okay.
Still a close game.
2,000.
It's still
Doug's
down the
pick?
wire.
All right, Doug, what category?
I'm feeling sports.
Sports, let's see the final sports question. Which of these sports has the worst refs? This game show, soccer, football, or basketball?
Worst refs. Bro, my chat doesn't watch sports. They don't know the difference. And by the way, neither do fucking I. I will say.
There's a right answer here.
Is there?
What a
I mean,
terrible
soccer and
question
basketball,
this is.
notoriously, people pay off the refs. Like international soccer, notoriously, refs get paid off. In basketball, they literally have the FBI.
That is an open investigation. We don't know the result yet. Kawhi Leonard loves trees. There's a lot of things we don't know about the NBA, and I don't want to
Just
make
real
any
quick,
slander.
can I get a show of hands of everyone who watches sports regularly?
All right, that was like 4 people.
Yeah, this is a
lot of
couple
people.
for you guys.
There's some people, there's some people.
That's most
Great.
people.
Well, Doug, would you like to show your answer?
Football.
Football.
For anybody who watches football, of course.
Football. You just go by popularity of the sport. I said soccer.
I said basketball.
Oh, damn. It's going to be the refs of
right.
this
I
show.
feel like, dude, refs influence football the most.
I just
Let's
feel like
see.
soccer, dude.
What?
Number one
It
is
feels so
soccer.
corrupt.
Soccer is like famously corrupt.
I
feel
I just think of soccer and I think of corruption, but I don't know why.
I feel like there every 2 years you read a headline about how the head of FIFA was trafficking children or something, and then we all get like, World Cup, yeah, including me.
They chopped up a few FIFA journalists.
All right, Atrioc.
You the viewer, last question.
Final you the viewer question. Which AI do you think is the most attractive?
Great question.
Copilot,
Doug, break it down.
ChatGPT, DeepSeek, or Gemini?
Why isn't Grok on this?
I must be a lot of grok on
Where is
here.
Grok?
Because Grok would be
Grok
the
would
obvious
sweep.
answer.
Grok would sweep, so you have to take out the
They're all the
outlier.
most beautiful.
I think all of them are beautiful. I don't know. Grok would have been the easy answer here.
Now this question's designed for you.
I do
Doug.
think ChatGPT is chunk. ChatGPT just feels like
But take
like beat.
ChatGPT's beat.
Chunk is chopped unk, dude.
Wait, I need to go back. Can you show the options again?
You guys got to think about the trip to China.
That's funny.
I mean, I'll do anything. I'll do anything to get that CCP interview.
Let's see.
Ping's the most beautiful.
Go
Okay.
ahead and show your answer.
I said Gemini because I had a recent Marketing Monday about it, but
I mean, it's of course DeepSeek. It's of
DeepSeek, what do you
course.
think, Doug?
And the most beautiful EV company is BYD.
The engineers in China are able to do things that the Western engineers just couldn't.
The Western mind just can't comprehend.
can't comprehend.
Only DeepSeek could be created by the smartest minds that allow lots of Americans into their country.
I'm gonna be the one not allowed in. They're gonna. I'll stop at the gate.
We're gonna wave at you from the opposite side of the customs desk.
Aiden, Gavin, and I are going to be waltzing into China.
Number
Xi
one
Jinping in
answer
tow.
is DeepSeek.
Yeah.
With Gemini, at
number two.
I just want to say, as a Chinese person, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
That's one vouch. I think we need 3 to get into the country.
Atrioc, you got to catch up.
Okay, only for round 2.
All right, Aiden.
So we got politics in my silly game show.
Politics. Last question.
That's all we got.
Oh no, we
No,
got
we have
coffee
still have
marketing.
coffee.
Just
Oh,
the
wait,
We're gonna do a
color.
blitz of that for the end. I
Okay.
think. Let's just do politics and then.
Politics. Let's finish up politics.
Which is the greatest country in Asia?
What is the best anti-poverty model? Universal basic income, negative income tax, job guarantee, or targeted welfare programs?
You asked Twitch chat this question, bro. This is
I'm
like
seeing
how
the chat flying.
This is
so I
essentially
think
how
people have
democracy
answers.
works, by the way. Except with 300 million people who also don't know the options.
I'm so curious. Like, what is chat taken away from like a year
I
of
don't
watching you do
know.
daily clips? You know?
I don't know. I assume.
I'm seeing a lack of trickle down on here.
Now I know what a negative income tax is, but could you explain it for the audience?
where the government pays you.
Like a UBI.
Yeah, kind of, but I think it's based on your income, so it's like reverse. It's like a percentage.
I thought. Sounds
So the lower your income
Sounds
is,
like a less cool UBI, if you will.
Yeah. Wink. Okay.
All right. Aiden, would you like to show your answer?
I'm going targeted welfare.
Targeted welfare.
Edging out.
You want to drop like a
Job
welfare
guarantee.
strike on all the.
Yeah, you want to like.
Yeah, exactly. A
You
targeted.
want a big red button where you can initiate a welfare strike.
I'd use my welfare drone.
Yeah, that's good. The Amazon welfare drones are gonna.
And what's your pick, Doug?
Universal basic income.
I said UBI as well.
UBI. All right. Let's see our answers.
Not that I. Yeah.
UBI
I don't think I
is
was
number
push. I
one.
just think my audience is gonna be all about it.
Dude. Okay, there we go. It updated. I was like, how did I get 2 points? Truck got 5,000.
I told you it's wacky. All right, last category, Blitz.
Blitz, the last category.
Coffee,
marketing,
marketing,
and
glizzies.
glizzies. Oh my. Best stream game: Hitman, Elden Ring, Fall Guys, or Bloons TD6.
Damn. These are like, this is the Mount Rushmore. You're not going to believe this, every one of these games had a full album produced by people largely in this room of songs basically just calling me bald while I played. But like a highly produced album, not kidding.
Have you tried Hitman on stream, by the way? It is actually really good. So
Have I tried
I tried
Hitman
a
on
challenge where like chat could vote on a challenge. It's actually very good. The
I'm so
Miami level
hurt.
is awesome. It's on this platform called Twitch.
You guys would do anything except put Counter-Strike in these questions.
Hey, this is the Atrion
Bro,
category.
watching me play
We'll
fucking
make an Aiden
Counter-Strike.
category next time.
You would not be happy watching.
I wasn't happy when I played Valorant with you.
You're so pissy in this game. Hold the corner. Hold the corner, Atrion. We're friends.
Every
We're friends for fun.
every round, you flash me in stands. Every round, without fail.
We're not talking about Valorant.
And then we play the game.
You ever told these people about the first time we met?
Okay, relax. Relax.
Hey,
All
my
right.
version of UBI would be knives for everybody.
Yeah.
No money.
Always appreciate it.
Just skins.
Let's see our answers.
Hitman.
Bloons.
Hitman, Bloons.
I think Hitman is my favorite stream game, but I knew it would be Bloons.
Wow,
Bloons
yeah.
is number one. Hitman is a
Bloons.
close second.
They got a soft spot for it.
All right, let's see our next question in coffee, marketing, and glizzies. What game do you wish Big A would finish?
What a great question.
Elden
This is a
Ring
great
DLC,
question.
Inscription, Lies of P, or another Crab's Treasure?
Dude, the list is like so much longer than this.
It was tough to pick four.
Paper Mario, I did finish. Shut up. I finished it over 4 years.
Yeah, but you gotta do 1,000-year door now.
I don't have to do shit. What would they say?
You know,
What would they say?
Atrioc, Paper Mario Day is on May 22nd, which also happens to be my birthday. So could you just do me a favor and this year, as a birthday present to me?
They came from Sweden.
Nope.
From Sweden.
I won't
From
do it.
Finland.
Aiden will. Aiden said he would do anything for a man from Sweden.
I haven't said that.
Anything. So don't wish for Paper Mario. Wish for something else. Wait, it's almost over.
It's almost over. We just gotta wait.
This
for
is a
the guys
tough
to
one
vote.
for me to pick because I've been hated for all of them.
Wait, which is your favorite of these four? Which did you like the most? Clearly, you disliked all of them.
I like
because you
Lies
didn't
of P
finish
the
them.
most, but it got really hard, and then I took a break, and then I was like, I can't beat this game.
What is Lies of P?
It was like a really fun Elden Ring.
He's
Souls-like
not really a
game.
gamer. It's a video game.
I glanced. I just said it. I thought it said Life of P. And I was like, that's
thought it was the movie Life of Pi?
Yeah. And you just
I
you
didn't-
were
I
watching
watched it
that on screen.
I didn't finish it. I just stopped halfway through.
Interestingly, it's very similar to Elden Ring. It's
Yeah.
a Souls game.
Yeah, but it's like it was really fun. It was cool.
All right, let's see our answers.
All right, I said Inscription.
What? Elden Ring. It's got to be Elden Ring.
I
right?
did a really good voice acting for Inscription. I swear to God, I actually did. Okay, that's number 2.
Number
Elden
one
Ring.
is Elden Ring DLC with Inscription at number 2.
Dude, it's crazy. People, if you want to watch someone silently fight Radon for for 48 hours, You could loop a GIF. Like, I don't even speak words when I'm playing Elden Ring DLC. I just sit there angry.
I think what we've learned today is people's favorite part of stream is
When I
when you're
don't
not
talk.
in it.
Yeah.
Not in it or unhappy. We can cut out Elden Ring and just do like waterboarding. And that stream would bang.
Oh, we saved that for the Beastland stream.
Is this close enough for anyone to win? Whoa.
Heading into the final round, let's get a point check.
Sorry.
Point check for the final question. We have Atriarch with 54,841.
Okay.
We have Aiden with 56,206. And we have Doug with 52,036.
So is it anyone's game here? I think, right?
Last points are doubled,
I
right?
don't know. Probably.
Triple?
Sure. I don't know.
Last points
you know
are
what?
double.
It's anyone's game.
Winner takes all. Whoever gets this question right just wins.
I still have
Okay, I
no
love that.
sense of like how much a right answer gives me.
Why do I have 54,000 points?
Let's get our final question. What is Atriarch's best nickname? Glizzy Hands, Activision Glizzard, Sir Glizzington, or Small Balls Big Shaft?
I tell you, dude, I'll tell you what. Me and Atriarch went to the onsen last week.
And
I
he's
know
got
what-
some
I know which
glizzy
I
hands.
put down.
Well earned. Bro, it's so funny because I don't think that is a nickname I've ever had. But Nick, your co-host, put that on my first piece of merch and I didn't notice. It was the nicknames hoodie, and it's like Glizzard, Glizzy, Glizzy, Coffee Cow, whatever. And then right on the back it says Small Balls, Big Shaft. And so nobody can wear it in public because it goes from like goofy to super crass. I've seen like one person ever wear that hoodie, and they're here today.
So, when making this question, turns out Otto made a script that would find the most used nicknames in your chat. So I used that to find out Small Balls Big Shaft is the 4th most used nickname for you.
Wow. Oh my God.
That's strange. Okay.
All right, let's see our answers.
I went with the classic Glizzy Hands.
I have to live my truth, and it's Small Balls Big Shaft.
Can I update?
By the way, it's got a nickname.
just to have
It's
a
Small
different
Balls,
answer?
Small Shaft.
Yeah, go ahead. Last second answer change from Doug.
Yeah.
Before he reveals his answer, Cold Dead Square, what is your favorite nickname on this list?
It has to be Small Balls Big
It
Shaft.
has to be Small Balls Big Shaft.
Let's not make that a thing.
Who in chat? Never mind.
Leaving these behind in 26.
All right, what do you have?
Secret 5th answer: small bald Big Shaft.
Oh, you should put a comma. Small, comma, bald, comma.
Our answer, number 1, Glizzy Hands. the
Yeah!
classic.
We built this whole thing off of Glizzy Hands.
With our final score of Atriarch at 58,034, Aiden at 58,000.
Aiden won?
620.
No!
Small balls, big score.
Well, thank you guys very much for participating in the game show. And
GG's.
I would like to shout out my good friend Jake, who helped me put this game show together. So can we get a round of applause for Jake?
Jake!
And next up, our 3 lemonade stand boys here are going to be doing a Q&A for everyone.
Oh, cool.
Wait, what?
Yep.
I mean, I'm down.
Okay.
Signing you guys up for it.
Thanks for watching our show, and big shout out to Cold Dead Square for hosting our show.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is awesome. So cool. I love stuff like this. Ironically, this is so cool.
This is really cool.
This is cool.
I know this is, for him, obviously, but it is really cool to meet a lot of people in person. And thank you for listening to the show, if you listen to the show.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I don't know what happened. I'll just work. I have a...
I can't believe you won. That's crazy.
I think I know what happened.
Wait, I started with minus 1,000.
Oh yeah.
Wait, check the count.
No, that was based on the.
Stop the steal.
It's still going to stream.
Aiden's address is, and we can all go. We can storm.
The stream is still live.
We can storm his apartment.
It isn't that far away.
It was live updated based on the performance of your Marketing Monday, and it just kept dropping every second.
Let's not hurt me where it hurts.
I like your Marketing Monday, man.
What do you think about the live one? Is that okay?
It was great.
Yeah, it was great. That was a lot of fun.
I don't know.
I was up at 4 a.m. working on the slides, and we're watching Stan's dog because he just had a baby. Congratulations to him. And the dog was just staring at the window and howling all night. Oh! I can't do anything, so I just gotta sit there, and I slept very little.
Why?
Oh, wait, the cameras are off. Check
Yeah,
this out,
we're
guys.
working on that.
Stop!
I've kind of come around because it's like, what's
thank you.
You're noticing
Hey, bro,
the intensity of the
what's
first.
wrong with three beautiful men?
Having what?
It's
Love each other.
like they didn't appreciate Citizen Kane when it first came out.
They did appreciate it. I mean, more than.
Lemon Party is the Citizen Kane of shock sites.
I lost both of mine.
Oh wait, I don't know if they can hear us actually. Chat's freaking out. Well, the live show can hear us. All that matters.
I think they can hear us, but they can't see.
I'm still recording my cameras.
Oh, they can see. Okay, they're figuring it out.
Wait, so
Test. Hello everybody, my name is Ask the Storyteller. I will be hosting the Q&A today.
ASK.
Can I ask a question to you first?
Yeah, go ahead.
How did this start? What is happening? As you can probably guess, planning things with Brendan is very interesting because it's just kind of like a last minute, like, hey, you want to show up on Saturday? And we're like, yeah, sure. But this is so cool. Like, this whole thing is so cool.
Sit down.
Yeah, I planned it, Doug. You think I scheduled this whole thing out? All this is by design.
Yeah.
It's awesome. This is super cool.
No, I didn't do anything.
We started making music for this guy like 4 years ago for some reason. While I was playing Monkey Ball.
Yeah.
And then we thought it was really funny to just push the bit further and further. The more crazy thing that we can do, as long as it's funny to us, we do it. So we went from a song to an album to more albums. We started a music label. From a music label, we did a live show. We did a live show last year, and now we're setting the whole convention. And so it's just a bit. It's a big bit.
Next year we storm the Capitol.
Being a bit. if you've run a convention, is it still a bit? Like it's
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, for us.
So none of you are here. This is all ironic, right? Everybody, this is all nobody.
I don't even watch stream anymore.
I would hate to make any legitimate social connections here.
The irony poison.
All right. If you guys have any questions for the lemonade stand guys, put them in the Discord. And the real Q&A question, I'm going to ask the few that have been asked so far.
Real quick, should there be? Oh, never mind. The camera.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. First question from Ihimaro. What is one memory or moment that you think will stick with you from this roller coaster ride?
I can show you right now.
Don't let him show you. Don't let him show you. Is this for everybody or for me?
You lead the chart. It's your convention, man.
I'm gonna remember this a lot, obviously. I think this is crazy, but I do think the part that sticks with me most is when everyone was headbanging to the emo song at the live show last year, and I remember having an out-of-body experience, looking around and going, "This is fucking weird. This is crazy," because it was like fell in love with a coffee. That was just wow. That's probably that'll stick with me till I'm old, but. I know everyone's gonna say after I say that.
Do you remember my name for once?
Saya.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay. This is for all you guys. What would be the most coolest or the most influential guest that you would like to join you guys on Lemonade Stand?
You pick.
Me?
We have obviously talked about this. I mean, there's like the realistic camp and the unrealistic camp. Like for me,
they cut your mic.
It's still, you should pick. That would be fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I
that's.
think we can do it. I know it sounds crazy. I think
I do not think.
there's a world
we
where we
are
interview
going.
Xi Jinping and we're gonna make it happen. You have to dream it to achieve it, Doug.
You ever seen the movie The Interview? Actually, that has heavy implications. I meant more the beginning part where somebody completely. Only the first 10 minutes of the interview. Only the first 10 minutes.
That kind of shit flies in Sweden, bro. But
Fuck. Fuck, I just blew it.
not here. Yikes, dude.
Oh, that's. Whoops.
There's like at least a 20. Love China. 20 says good. We just love it.
Let's talk about Nate Shots.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, my dream guest, truly, if you asked me like 10 minutes before the podcast started, I would have said Lena Khan. That was our first guest. So I'm actually super stoked. But yeah, I think Xi Jinping would be crazy. And then, I don't know. Well, I want like a sitting president. So Trump, whatever, someone else. Whoever's
Yeah,
next.
I mean, like, Nelk did it. So.
You know what's also weird is like there's guests that would be cool in theory. Like I would love to interview one of the giant tech company leads, but they don't make for good interviews generally. You know, so there's like a weird balance. Like not that I think Xi would pop off, but like
You don't think the Xi episode's going hard in the algo?
I think it would go hard in the algo. I don't think he would be like getting up and dancing and making dick jokes. Whereas like Cuban, I think would be.
Xi
a little more
Jinping shows you his Huawei phone at his lemon party.
You guys can't get a word in. It's just he and I, just chomping.
I think what we learned recently from interviewing the president of Shopify is I think some
we need
people
more presidents of Shopify. That was the big learning.
Probably the president of Shopify like over and over
10
again.
times in a row.
Is people in sitting positions of power, like if they're at the helm of a big company or if they're a politician, their ability to answer you truly candidly is just limited. And I think after that interview, I started to think about how people who are like retired from positions are probably better because they can speak more freely. So talking to people who like used to be an executive at a healthcare company or somebody like Obama would be really cool, I think, because he used to be the president. And I don't think he can speak, I imagine he can't speak super freely in the same way that like we might with all of each other, right?
Yeah.
But he can more candidly than someone in like a sitting position. So I think anybody who's
We should get WASH people, you're saying. People that
yeah,
are
we
WASH.
should legitimately. I think WASH people will produce better interviews.
Ludwig next week on Limited Stand.
They need to be bitter, like they've cast aside, and they come to us to vent. And we're like, just tell us what's on your mind.
It's Steve Bannon or something. He's just fucking pissed.
All right, I've got a lot of really quick questions for each of you.
Okay.
Doug, there are a lot of questions for you, so we'll start with you. First question is, where's your ghillie suit?
You can't see it. It's that good of a suit.
The second is, when are you eating the Voynich manuscript?
I'm
There's
sorry.
there's a lot of questions about you eating books.
Oh, yeah, today.
Okay.
You are going to eat a book today?
I initiated an author strike.
Don't say like that it explains what you...
The New York Times is refusing to put my book on their best-selling list,
Okay.
even though it's a #1 bestseller on Amazon.
Okay.
Interesting.
So I'm going to eat a New York Times best-selling book every day until they put me on the list.
That's actually genius. Wait, that's actually
Let me tell
really
you,
smart.
Coraline,
Tasty?
delicious.
Aiden, this is a question from Grant. In both the yard and the lemonade stand, you play the normal person. How?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
That's the takeaway?
How have you kept up the personal?
Wait, we've tried to be normal. He's the only one who...
You've tried. Yeah.
Wait, that's like the reputation.
But also, like, in the yard, like, he peed on a wall. He was in front of... What do we... He's not normal.
No.
How do you get away with this?
We just made that up. Okay, so it's funny. I do think it's funny because I think I can't help myself because I think there's a certain energy on the yard that just slides over to lemonade stand, and I think I'm the one who enjoys doing that the most. So I think on the yard it's just the dynamic of I fall into being the straight man a lot of the time, and I think which is ironic. But that's just the dynamic of what was shaped while we lived together, and I think when you listen to the art, if anybody here does, it's a pretty. It is what we sound like kind of talking to each other at home. Like we filmed 2 years of the podcast before it existed, just talking to each other in the kitchen. And I think I'm just maybe the most normal person most of the time.
Dude, you might be, which is crazy. Of that show.
And then it comes over to Lemonade Stand, and I think I'm maybe the least normal. I don't know.
You should have been a fursuit. I don't.
But that's the way I see it.
Fun Somniac wants to know how your Thanksgiving PowerPoint's going.
Dude, it hasn't been started. I got a message from Cutie last night about the day that we were doing that. We're doing it Monday night. I have to do, I think, a deep dive on the history of Canadian Thanksgiving, like due by Monday night. I have to do Marketing Monday on Canadian Thanksgiving.
Not that easy. It's not that easy.
And then do that with Cutie and Valkyrie, which should be fun.
That's funny.
Final question for you, Aiden. How do you have so much swag? From Lickety Split.
I'm swagless. I'm swagless.
So he's the most normal. He's also the most swag.
Yeah.
He's just everything.
Well, there's another question. How many dogs have you shot? So,
just a normal dog shooter. Swag.
Just a normal amount, like not an amount that would get me hired by a police department or.
H-Rock,
More. He actually hates dogs.
I don't hate dogs. I just don't think they should be at the movie theater when you watch movies.
Do you hear it in his voice?
What about service animals?
Service animals? It's fine if you actually need the service animal.
He doesn't mean that, though.
I think that there's a girl I used to date, and she just openly bragged about it. She's like, yeah, he's a service animal. I just, like, cheese the paperwork. It's not a service animal at all. And she's like, a ton of people do this. And I was like, that doesn't seem good.
And that's why it's used to date. He doesn't come over. I don't want to see him.
Ooh, that's in a pretty high tier of the Patreon. That's
we gotta crank that up.
For any of you guys, never mind. For some reason, H-Rock, the only question for you is
Mo.
No. You seem to dislike the U.S. government intervening with Intel and seem to hold the opinion that we should just let it fail. However, TSMC would not have gotten to where it is today if the Taiwanese government had not heavily subsidized it. How does the U.S. semiconductor and EV industry stay competitive when nations like China are pouring unlimited amounts of money to try to get ahead?
That is a fantastic question.
Do you
But-
shoot dogs?
I'm sorry, the answer is the same. Moo!
Yeah, last question. Would you guys do Joe Rogan?
Would we do Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
Sexually or?
Well, both.
Well, I mean, at this rate, you already went on Gavin's show, so you're
Yeah.
probably next up.
Gavin's show gets like 10 viewers.
Gavin's show is it's the alt-right pipeline.
Straight to Joe Rogan.
I mean, it'd be funny to be like one of us gets invited and we're like, we won't go on unless it's all of us.
I think
I would say no unless it was me
you know
and
the
H-Rock.
classic, you know the classic frame of a Joe Rogan episode, like with the red background and stuff. It's just us three packed into the
Crammed
same
in.
shot.
All talking over each other. I think it'd be so funny to watch Aiden on Joe Rogan. Joe, we gotta move to Sweden.
No,
it's just
it's-
really important.
Joe, no. They don't help you win in the game. They're just it's like a blue version of a knife.
All right, I think that wraps up the Q&A segment, but we did hit our 2,500 goal. You've already worn a costume, but we have a second costume for one of you guys. I mean, Doug.
Sure.
This is your dream.
Oh my God, he's
You won't have the seizures if you wear that.
Yeah,
way.
if you wear that, you calm down. It looks so natural.
Yeah.
It looks so beautiful.
All right, can we get a round of applause for the lemonade stand guys? Thank you.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna be serious for a sec. Doing this show with these two guys has been lovely, and you might think that maybe they're just characters on the internet, that maybe they play it up, but the truth is, like, I wouldn't do this show with anyone else. And when I've been struggling this year, both of you have reached out and said kind messages, and you've shown that you have high integrity and you really care about yourself, your audience, everything, and your friends. Most importantly, your friends. So I just want to say thank you for doing this with me, Aiden, and doing this with me. I really appreciate both of you a lot.
Yeah, I think, in all seriousness, the show's turned out way bigger than I think we ever expected it to be, and I'm having so much fun doing it with two normal guys.
Yeah.
And it really, really means a lot that I don't know. It doesn't really hit until I showed up here. I didn't know what was happening today, and a bunch of people come up and say they listened to it because to me, it's just a cool opportunity to get to talk about stuff I like to talk about with my two friends, and that means a lot that a bunch of people listen. So,
and thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate that. I really do.
For sure.
All right, thank you guys. We're now up to $3,000 raised for charity. Our next goal is at $5,000. H-Rock has talked about a fan fiction that he really loved and left about a dozen reviews on fan fiction. So in honor of Reading Partners, which helps children learn to read by putting them with an adult, H-Rock will be our adult and teach us how to read by reading us his favorite fan fiction on stream. So let's get $5,000, guys, yeah? All right.
All right.
This is so bad.
Thank you, Lemonade Stand. Next, at 5 o'clock, we got food trucks pulling up. They're ready in about 10 minutes. If you guys want to go get some food, stream. You guys can enjoy some, stingers and other stuff. We'll be having the album listening party, the H-Rocky's final album. Should be starting about 5 o'clock. So, get some food, come back, listen to the album. But that's what we got up next. Let's give it up one more time for Lemonade Stand.
Thank you guys for
Thank
watching.
you. Thank you, guys.
One last thing. Chatter Milky made a whole bunch of plushy coffee cows that she wants to give away. So if you're interested in getting one of those plushies, meet me out at the merch table. Or we'll just start throwing them out now.
Okay. What time is it? Attention everybody. At 5:45 we'll be starting the album listening party. So if you need to go meet Doug or Aiden or H-Rock, try to keep your conversations brief and fast so we can get through the line a bit faster. Thank you.
It's feeding time for Daddy Bezos. Sacrifice the poor and unsubscribe. Sell a family heirloom like your grandmother's engagement ring. Family memories are worthless, and gifting subs will make you feel like a king for like 5 minutes.
You see, the ball went fast and it rolled to the end, so roll my monkey ball, roll.
Oh my God, brain rot.
Have brain rot. Your brain is so bright. You said I have brain rot. And while that may be true, it's sophisticated.
Here's another way to make a killing. Invest in Herbalife with me. I'll even let you join my downline. Long live multi-level marketing. Still on an ad break. Stop the presses, these fools forgot to sub again. Streamers need your money, so cough it up, cause they're our friends. Now you've listened to my story. Here's the point that I have made. For less than 16 cents every morning, you can help a rich guy buy a new plane. God, I love ad breaks. Stop the presses, these fools forgot to sub again. Streamers.
Hello everyone, this is JPEX. This is a message just for Twitch chat. This is a message just for Twitch chat for everyone tuning in on stream. We're gonna start the listening party for the Terminal Brain Rot album. It's a collection of audio plus music videos. We're gonna be playing this while Atrioc continues to go through the line for all the people that came to see him. So just give us a few more moments and we will debut the Terminal Brain Rot Final Atriarchy album. Thank you.
There once was a ball with a baby, and the color of the ball was green, you see. The ball went fast and it rolled to the end, so roll my monkey ball, roll.
Oh my God, brain rot. Have brain rot. Your brain is so bright. You said I have brain rot. And while that may be true, it's sophisticated.
Just like my bananas, I've been doling out W's. Buzz hot like Havana, net cold as a frozen cube. Papers rolling like monkeys, that's just the interlude. House on the corner, so I'm looking out double views. Under you, I will never be on the records. And that's cause you're getting bored while my board is checkered and not checkers. Doubters like sheep, I'm like a leopard to shepherds. A new predator's rain that can never be weathered.
And I'm the motherfucking G of the island. I was tripping on some pills, now I'm done being a tyrant. Lifting up the tide so everyone is gliding. And we keep it rolling fast, you couldn't even time it. The record's 0-0, cause the shit we doing timeless. Put on any stage, I be master level grinding. From Naomi cabinets to the one debuting palette. I'ma clear them all like I'm rolling all classics. Bitch, where you and I was fucking. Now you tryna slide cause you know I got locked in a different lane, you know I keep it poppin'. Breaking records cause we only keep it top 10s. I ain't worried about a follow cause we never be forgotten. Just because we're at the end doesn't mean that we'll be stopping. There will always be a track to roll on. The songs need an end but the spirit lives on. Jim.
Hello to whom it may concern. I'm not going bananas, I'm not hopping to work. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not trying to be aimless, but I can't steer the ball, this level is too absurd. Take it back to the start. Monkey ball rolling round in my heart. Time disappear with the wind, motivation gone with the sedatives. Is this shit even real? Feel like a banana peel. shield, torn and tattered to see the inside bruised and dull on the outside, like a baby next to others who create things with their time. Got myself through life, I've been for battling in great strides. I've been trying to pick me over anyone else, but it's been hard to see me because of my mental health. I'm trying to find my own goal and ricochet to the finish, but in the end I can't speak, I'm just a doctor's assistant. I find myself just rolling down my
A-T-R-I-C-H-Y, help me fill the void inside. A-T-R-I-C-H-Y, help me fill the void inside.
No, I be picking up fights, yeah. Gotta be there one night, yeah. Been doing all night, I'm losing my mind, don't know if it's right, yeah. I've been losing my mind, yeah. I just need to unwind, yeah. Can't keep doing it, cause I know it's not how I'm designed, yeah. Cause I'm feeling alone, yeah. I'm not even alone, yeah. Can't ignore the void inside of me. Cause I'm feeling alone, yeah. I'm not even alone, yeah. Please help fill the void inside of me. All I feel is void. Can't ignore the void inside of me. All I feel is void. Can't ignore the void inside of me.
Yeah, this is is not a marathon, we're a pantheon of fiends. Flowers from the Algernon to seep into my dreams. I regress into my regrets and escape into machines. In the pursuit of fucking happiness, I fuck the world, it seems. Open your like extremes and learn will make it tick. Pick apart the painful parts and let the pain persist. And you try to do the same for me, the hurt is therapeutic like a therapist. But I only ever despair that I can't lie, baby. In the right light, you a radiance. You a star that even the Neptunes could not eclipse. I would travel the whole world, picking up whispering roofs, cause it's love blocks, I got something to prove. I can hear you whisper, see the writing on the walls. Enough to paint a picture, know the car's about to fall. But the show's about to end and it's only curtain call. Will you help me fill the void by this blessing, please absolve me?
I think we're gonna fight, yeah. I wish I saw the signs, yeah. I'm praying for a time to bring up regrets. Time to be a man, this Lord above my witness. I'll shriek into the sky and don't know why. Tell you that I'm treated wrong, you really don't deserve. All the expectations about me that you never heard. I'll climb this path of painful pleasures, cause the ache just feel better than to have to look within a matter of concern.
Not even alone, yeah. Can't ignore the void inside of me. Yes, I'm feeling alone, yeah. Not even alone, yeah. Please help fill the void inside of me.
It got me suppressing my depression, yeah, I keep it bottled tight. At deep sea, agreed to me and I followed its light. But then met the Eska and got even swallowed tight. And it left me empty with plenty hollow nights. Like I turn around and earn a crown, but then I'm burning down again. And you won't spare a drop for me, but then the water to a friend. I burn you, give the third degree. No, your hand cannot extend, you're hurting me. A murder spree, you only break and never bend. Crystal, only hate and never mend, now that's crystal. Only take and never land, that's crystal. So my smile's fake and I pretend.
Holding no pink desires that I've never been.
No toe tags get biased, that shit it never ends. But if I expired, you played mired and that's a lie again. So I'm high again, cause opening our front doors like the entrance to the lion's den. And I'm not Daniel, I got no angels to shut your mouth. So I just shunt myself, cause I can't shout for help. And ironically, this hollowness I feel is the heaviest weight. But what's better, a hollowness with no bench or express to heaven's gate.
break. That one text she sent is all it take. I'm working 8, it's getting late, already took my break. Trying to reply, baby, why do you see me fake? She like we just graduated and I've debated where we go from here. Cause I'm seeing you less and less when I think that I need you here. And I know that I don't ask, but do you even care? And in my response I try to be so sincere. Of course I do, but I understand you don't think so. Lately my focus been on the brink though, trying to get money so I can whip mo. Whole life broken without a car, been a hassle to travel out to you so far. Who am I kidding? If I desired I'd be doing my bidding. With COVID going on for a minute, but that ain't no excuse. Too many problems and thoughts going through my mind that I didn't think to make one of them you. And you got problems too, not that that shit was a problem for me. We broke it off way back in 2019. I seen her once a few years later. By that time I was getting paper. She got a job with no man to save her, and so I cut her loose. Another year till I wanted the juice. I sent a message, told her bring that caboose. Cause in my dreams I only think of you. 20 minutes till she replied. She said I'm married to a man who can choose. I think I need a break.
smoke of the fires light your way back through a forgotten grace. Tarnished as my name, and I've been riding all day. I'm growing tired of all the stories left untold, so I'm finding hope. It's hard to say, it's hard to name all their faces and places when they're blurring together like a sorry rain in the cobblestones. Sing of remembrance old, and I'm spending it dreaming now. Collections are calling, so the worry grows. Did I miss my chance? Stuck in these forgotten lands. I know it's overrated to hold on to hope, but it's getting lonely singing here alone. It's coming down to the wire. I can smell the propane burn, light the fire like an emotional silencer. You walked under my chandelier, standing on the edge of the bed, confidently leaning on the rail. How could you remain so unaware? Why can't you let go? Move on and find someone who won't hurt you the way I have, like 47 times before. Why can't you let go? This is the only world I know, so please just say no and let me fly. I'll open the window. Why can't you let go? Bang bang, this is your rodeo. I lost my body count. My guns are red lipstick on your pillow. Why can't you let go? I said you don't want to follow, 'cause when the lights are low, my arms are made of sin and sorrow. Then why do you come back to me? We're going again.
both know it's destiny. So don't come crying to me. This girl is gone. Before you go, I've got my silence on. Now I never knew. Why don't you picture me? I've got a throat to cut through. And then I get my veins. I don't feel like a hurting you anymore. Honey, freezer walls are closing in. One dress is blood dripped down on me. So why do you rain?
Hi, I'm Quincy, son of Quincy. And you must be Atrioc, son of...
Oh my god, welcome to the Popathon. We're gonna be popping some blues today.
Popping up back, the night is young. The oracle demands your time has come. Fate is not a hand to be denied. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride.
Popathon 2.0 with Quincy Actor Win. Many moons, my friend. You see, the Popathon is more of a spirit. Surrounds us, guides us, and binds us. But I think to some of us, it's really not about time. And it's not about place. It's about spirit.
Move your body to the music, come alive and let's get loose. Keep on popping till you lose it. Power's out, but no excuse. You know you're lower and your standards. Moab's taking up the screen. Chatters always have the answers. How many games until you scream?
Mr. Pop a lot, main channel drop a lot. I hate to burst bubbles, but them tech stocks dropping off. They love to see a clip channel popping off. They jonesing for the Quincy. Yo, haters go top them off. It's that cream of the crop. That team never stops. Young Dr. Carbonation, so the streams get that pop. Minute Maid, Lemonade, king of the pop. Quincy inflate big blues till they pop.
Popping up back, the night is young. The oracle demands your time has come. Fate is not a hand to be denied. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the ride. There's nowhere else to hide, this is the
Hey, I just got off my PJ. I flew in from Manila, and I saw Ask the Storyteller DM me. He said, yo, you were left off one last hit, and I want to make it right. So come by the studio and let's share a bottle of champagne while you record a verse for this new Popathon song. And I said, oh, fuck yeah, dude. So here I am. When the Pubs show up, white blues don't freeze. When Panda show up, saw the weak in her knees. I'm a bit shaker, the BTD faker, the balloon undertaker, talking birds and the bees. Larry Bird with the C's, got a Magic Johnson, prime Michael Jordan, bouncing balloons TDs. Took around a pill, now I'm stuck on chimps. 3 days long like the Popathon. Shout out half rusty, AF1 dusty, balloons in her chest, she bounce, she bust.
one more time. To the lands between when I lost my mind. Clowning around the town till I die. Yeah, bring me back to that one more time.
Guns red with mediocrity. Feel like a clown, but I take a breath and I take my shot. But tell me why I'm not taken seriously. I wonder when I'll hit my limit and that balloon will pop.
What next?
Yeah, tarnished and forgotten. Fighting for my throne, filled with scapegoats and fall guys. I'm a hitman on my own. This dark gon' hit like crack rock. I feel it in my bones. I call it for it happened, motherfucker. Sherlock Holmes. It's that life of a glamour. I glamorize breaking ceilings. Build with true fantasize, shining bright. They can't conceal it on our Michael Bay shit. Chasing robots and explosions. I suggest they wear some sunglasses and limit their exposure. Know that legends never die. It's always one last mission. Know you got Quincy on your side, so keep chasing ambition. And if the blunt ain't in my hands, give me one more hit. Leech, this is one last hit, motherfucker.
Bring me back to that one more time. Pop the balloons and pay no mind. Crowds and knockdowns will hit rewind. Back to back wins, back to the grind. Bring me back to that one more time. To the lands between when I lost my mind. Clowning around the town till I die. Yeah, bring me back to that one more time.
If I could play balloons with Quincy, we would do a pop-a-thon too. If I could play balloons with Quincy, I'll do a pop-a-thon too. No fucking doubt, dude.
Falling down, I realize I'm just the ghost of what I fought my way through. Why don't you catch my eye, glamour eye? You know I've been dreaming in remembrance of you.
Bring me back to that one more time. Pop the balloons and pay no mind. Crowds and knockdowns will hit rewind. Back to back wins, back to the grind. Bring me back to that one more time. To the lands between when I lost my mind. Clowning around the town till I die. Yeah, bring me back to that one more time.
Guns red with mediocrity. Feel like a clown, but I take a breath.
Side with the wheels rusted, had to change them out, had to grow accustomed. The ride I'm used to taking lost maintenance, took time to clear it out, but the frame still needs rearrangement. Stop taking all these bumps and detoxing off the coffee, but I'm still chiefing on a hot doggy. I ain't perfect, but I know I'm getting better. It's good to be a little tethered, cause shit.
I went off the rails again.
Travel, the people know me as a snowman. Incarcerated, my beats responded with the dope band.
off a chain when they preoccupied with both my road pants. My mind is off the rails, but to me it's just a slow jam. Steamboat Willie and toe tags, life's a rat race. Best just living, having, choking down at that pace. Down to play with my shades, it's a space. Now engaged, just a face, not the base, just to turn it to make it fit. Changing we match fits. Train cars and magic carpets, just give it some added lift. And when shit hits the fan, I'm just dodging that bitch. Till you hit the bells, promise me you never quit. If God don't like ugly, good thing I look like a dinosaur. If the world gave me coke, I'd have flipped it for profit. I keep spinning train tracks and hoping the pain pass. I'm stunting Tom Cruise and I'm hoping the train crash. I wrote and rewrote verses, I'm like a different person. The words define themselves and redefine a different purpose. One moment I be flexing, one moment I be stressing. One moment I think I'm the god, it's like I'm real on stretching, but I can't seem to find the flow. It's like I'm Leo in the snow. I bet it on my own, but now I'm bet up on my soul. Somebody said I saved their life and that's the motherfucking goal. But there's no direction to my soul, so I can shove it where it goes. Do it on my own now, missing where we all go. Talking like a lot souls now. When we're off of the trains or off of the rails. Do it on my own now, missing where we all go down. Talking like our souls now. When we're off of these trains or off of these rails. I went off of the rails again. Yeah. Off the rails. I went off the rails again. Course corrected, I thought that I had learned my lesson. Tracks aligned, the astral projected my forward progression. 2 years passed, I'm surely better, but somehow I went off the rails again.
Don't forget to thank the bus driver. Thank you, bus driver. Where are we dropping, boys? Next stop, Union Lake. Holy cannoli, is that Chun-Li?
Back on my home run since on a toe, no W, hold on, yeah. Big ain't a boss, not a track, then I kill him with that trap. Bands on bandits like a weavers in my heels, coming Benji with the reels, chugging on that jug of teal. Taking some followers I'm better from the dudes with the stiff, because the profession is a take over risk.
I'm a slave to the Royale, but now I vow somehow I'll soon see my shackles rust. This will be my last trip on this fucking battle bus. I got no mask, feel tough, though I'll last till dust. I got them backing up, and it's an at-will bluff, cause they lack the plus. My shield crack heals up, last hit magic, grab picks that hold and jump. I'll never forget to thank the driver. V-Bucks in the bank and my numbers climb, bruh. Rank 93, that's why my rank is high. I leave your Fortnite travels, speaking through the wire.
He shared a wall with like Jake and like the Paul brothers, and basically, and you know their accolades, whether you like them or not. It's kind of a big deal, and it's also a big deal the fact that that I just got off the. The thing is that it has to happen Tuesday morning at 8 a.m.
Good morning, America. I'm Yeebies with the Glizzy News Network, coming to you live with my final report. After a successful run as a chat labor union and a not-so-successful stint as a cult, the Eight Corps has acquired and shut down the Atriarchy. It's GNN! It's been an honor serving you the hottest and truest news money can buy. I mean, that we can find. Thank you for choosing GNN as your chosen source of news. It's been an honor serving such a special community. Thank you. Now,
Ace
for
K,
today's
motherfucker. It's cloudy while I search for pleasure. I'm just hoping if it rains that it will storm forever. Cause I know that rainbows intend to lead to treasure. My soul light is a feather on me, the world's ablaze. Pressure turn these diamonds into coal. All this confidence I exude don't seem to seep into my bones. The surface level, in fact, we keep on circling back. Maybe this time I get the respect that I'm owed. I'm spinning similes and verbs like a fire dance. Spitting light in scripture, I've been rapping like a pious man. Finding solace in the brain, I pray it's got them glizzy hands. Carbonated in life, I hope the homies get them fizzy bands. Cause what's the rap for? Although the seasons change, the Atriarchy stands strong. If life's a hurricane, I levitate with gale force and try to guard my heart. But in these songs, I tend to bear so.
Raindrops, time stops, so you won't move on. We could stay in this moment, let the rest fade, and I'll be gone. Never say goodbye, staying by your side, safe and warm. Oh, oh, I hope you keep on falling.
I hope the rain keep falling. I hope the wind keep blowing. I hope it all goes to shit when it's the stars, it's the bus that we're still here in the morning. I hope the rain keep falling. I hope the sky stays stormy. I hope it all goes to shit when it's the stars, it's the bus that we're still here in the morning.
Wish I was better and moving on. If you call, no, I'd run 12 steps back to where it all begun.
It's been 24 months since the 28th month sub song. Truly felt that love strong. Now that shit is long gone. Missed the good days when the union felt real fast. We were building dreams, but you never fulfilled our request. Never did believe I could rap, but I rose to the occasion. Atriarchy always had my back. No one said on being a sensation, but I missed the days of union presentations and community with endless imagination. Had a clear path, now I don't know where I'm headed, so I'm more miserable than a streamer could ever know.
Kept down, way too long. I can't believe how the time's gone. If you call, no, I'd run. It's been fun when everything is all said and done. Oh, been down for way too long. Wish I was better and moving on. If you
steps back to where it all begun.
As our very first guest on Lemonade Stand, we have Lena Khan, the former chair of the FTC, one of the most influential people. And you might hear that and go, oh my God, you guys got Lena Khan, that's crazy. And you might hear that and go,
put a girl on.
I'm begging. I want a girl on this podcast.
3 white men without some 7 B's. I'm tired of stock market, just put a girl on, please. 3 white men without some 7 B's. I'm tired of crypto stocks, just put a girl on, please.
Rosa Parks at the stand in the back of the bus. Run into lemonade, sit down and hush. To the mother plane lost in the Bermuda contango. Feel the match of the blue, we take over your soul.
Women have no place on this pod. Find other outlets, pick up God. Lena's the only good one. Can't fake respect for the rest of them. Why would they need a woman? 3 bitches already locked in. Glass ceiling shattered in an age. Good luck with this glass of lemonade.
Just cause you got a mouth, it don't mean you gotta run it. Life don't give you lemons, you can cut them off and suck it. Too many dicks up on my screen, look like Richard Nixon. Presidential candidates, why can't the women audition? Or y'all talk about depression, horse food and erection, anabolic chemicals to viewership recession, creatine creating fiends and adding to aggression. Maybe if you put a girl on you, would see progression.
Women have no place on this pod. Find other outlets, pick up God. Lena's the only good one. Can't fake respect for the rest of them. Why would they need a woman? 3 bitches already locked in. Glass ceiling shattered in an age. Good luck with this glass of lemonade.
Wouldn't put a girl on this pod and I listen to the Patreon. Feeling bad for Lena Khan. At the stomach you go on and on. Talking Amazon and Activision, helping users their decisions while they kicked into remission.
Women have no place on this pod. Find other outlets, pick up God. Lena's the only good one. Can't fake respect for the rest of them. Why would they need a woman? 3 bitches already locked in. Glass ceiling shattered in an age. Good luck with this glass of lemonade. Glass of lemonade. Whoa.
We did spend a couple hours over the weekend writing a new song for the upcoming album Tournament Brain Rot.
Okay.
We have a verse here, you know, if you want to read it out loud. But if this isn't quite your speed, you know, maybe we can work on a better verse. We would like to have you on this final one.
You want me to just read this out loud?
Yeah. Just give us your thoughts.
Well, I'm already reading it internally, and I don't love the lyrics. I have some notes, actually. Okay. But I can read it out loud. I'm the man with the glizzy hands. I know about stocks, got them in advance. Because I'm an inside trader like Nancy Pelosi with bigger fingers. It doesn't even rhyme.
No, but that's the beauty.
That's not, well, I thought, okay. My best friends are Ludden stands. I don't market on Mondays. I lemonade stands. That does rhyme.
You never know what you get.
I like my coffee black like Kodak. Go to Times Square, take a picture of me with a Kodak. That's a stolen bar.
But that also rhymes.
It doesn't really rhyme, and it's a stolen bar. I master debatered my haters. My master no debater is faker. Don't call me maybe, just call me later. Mr. Ewing was my father, call him Darth Vader. That's actually kind of a bar. I got the force on my side. I'm a police sympathizer. I can't say that on record. I'm from Phoenix. I love sour candy and advertisers. I'm not on Ozempic. No, really, please stop asking. No, for real, it's not Ozempic. I'm not fucking Ozempic.
All right. No, fine.
But do you think I needed Ozempic? Cows, chickens, holy farmer, like in Minecraft, iron armor. That's just as... You can make anything rhyme if you just throw in a random word from Minecraft. Broken my chair, losing my hair. Ever think about how liquid death is water carbonated with air? You spelled think wrong.
You just don't understand.
Okay. Caught bathing in dog shampoo. Wasn't caught, I told the story. Me and my chatters, we all spam moo. I try real hard to hide my lisp. Mark my words, relief the lith.
we thought that line was a bit too far, so we gave you some other options.
Okay. Caught bathing in dog shampoo. Me and my chatters, we all spam moo. When Brandy get ungy, he get pissed. Mark my words, release the list. That's powerful. Epstein did not kill himself. Spilling tea without the twist. Yeah, this is great. I had carbs for dinner, and I'm not talking pasta. No bread either. Lettuce bun. This is just a haiku. I don't smoke like a Rasta. I do cocaine. It's cool, I swear, like my Rogaine.
It's working well.
My biggest hero is Joe Rogaine. We do cocaine, me and Joe Rogaine. I'd be on Joe Rogan one day, and this is going to be a bad thing to have. Hitman, Snowman, give me some blow, man. Sniffs, I forgot my line.
It happens. Okay.
Liquid Death comes in a can. Hear my music, bards like Chopin. Chopin, I rhymes better, I see. You want to rhyme now. I keep stacking bands. I know that you're a fan. I got Newsom in my pocket. Check the news, son. I'm the Jerome Powell of Twitch, bitch. That you worked hard on this, huh?
We did. I think there were like 5 of us that spent about 3 hours.
This is a 3-hour. You could tell. Yeah, this is a lot of. Wow, incredible.
Hey, watch where you're going. Wait, back up. I want to hear that again. Do you think, could we try? I want to try this. Try us. Here, help me out with this, will you? I want to look nice. Well, what do you think?
Saw your dad the other weekend, buying liquor at the store. Said you moved out of Texas, and you don't miss me anymore. Well, it's alright, cause I'm climbing to new heights. Alright, cause you'll always be inside till the end. Make me who I am, turn the page. Promise me you'll never change.
You were the best time and worst time, and I was all alone till the day that you were mine. Your words didn't always hurt, but if it's any consolation, you moved on first.
All those times you were mine, fingerprints on each other that we left behind. Passion burned like fire, thought we'd never die. How could I expect you not to catch their eye? All those times you were mine,
dreams are gone and friends have moved away. When the streets say to let it go, but nothing seems to change. A year's gone by only in a day. When it feels like the hours flow and memories never fade. It's not like life is stuck on empty screens. The heart is where you'll always be. My paper Mario day, you're with me to stay. How your hammer beats the water wheel of my heart. In the crinkles and folds, I keep the stories of old. It's never too late for Paper Mario Day. Paper Mario Day.
Floating through the deep end of my mind, I have sailed this steady stream 1,000 times. I am not afraid to drown. Wading through the deep end of my mind, just comfortable enough to unwind. I am not afraid to drown. Got both feet on the ground and further still to go. been too long since I'd felt the quiet. Strayed too far, called it self-reliant. Trying to calm a raging cyclone. Learning to swim all on my own. In my mind. Floating. One moment, that's all it takes. I can't leave my canvas blank. What is there to do except paint and repaint? How long until it all seems the
Paint with my box cord, something like a mural. Stick the fucking ox cord like an door. Let that beat thump. All my heroes, some artists, but their legacy endorsed me, so I keep making self-posts in case my time's up. Spectrogram showing these pretty pictures. The penny pinchers don't see the art, they just judge you by digits. They quantify the qualities of words, can I surmise the hope and profanities and galaxies behind them blinded lights. The darkest parts of life are not just plot holes, they're Rorschach tests. I see a new me in the vanity every time I check. ASK would ask me and send me by these guests. I remake pictures with the pain side, cope with the stress. Pulling bricks out some buildings, throwing through windows who ride the glass house. We shatter, hoping the signs break signs. The prison's fracturing in prison, putting walls around iris straw. Finalize the signs as we wait for us hours. I'm hoping death comes soon so I could be somebody hero. No one cared to the legacy I'm your role. So they can listen to my songs, just pick me apart. But I guess I'm still living through the beats in their heart.
that's all it takes. I can't leave my canvas blank. What is there to do except paint and repaint? How long until it all seems the same?
Couple years ago I came across a mural with a single coat of paint. Never touched a brush but got encouraged all the same. Started doodling my name, failing without shame. Now I'm rapping like it's nothing and the flows are so ingrained. Shit is just a memory, I feel it in my muscle. Every track I scrap is learning through the struggle. Everything you do is skills for life. Even when things just don't go right, just turn a page and don't look twice. Anything you done you can access and always stays in your mind. Boost your confidence in excess, take the brush and paint it blind. If it's not the taste, tell yourself never mind. Then repeat the steps from 1 to 5. Love is like a mural, if you focus on repainting what has failed, you'll deteriorate those memories and end up causing pain. Use your anger and confusion to create art that will persuade, and keep painting new horizons while you're broadening your aim.
Cut my face many times on reflections of myself. Each incision was integral for my health. Helped me strategize with the hand that I was dealt. Aces up my sleeve and a king size buckle on the belt. Bandaged fingertips worth the pain of the yard. Taking what I think I know and breaking all of the parts. I was ashamed of what I saw at the start, but every mirror I broke led to mosaic and gave me a North Star. See, I never really wanted to rap. I chose production, but nobody wanted to hop on and create induction. So I had to learn to speak and formalize my introductions. Battle between desires like two crabs in a bucket. I made it work and made a lot of work to learn about myself, including what I'm best at. The care it takes to get that, and learning to break mold and change the bar I set it as. A lot of words to say. I learned a lot from staring at my face, observing all the age and all the damage that I take. All the life that I done live, all the lies about my pain, all the shame about mistakes, all the bravado that I fake. Use it all to turn around and make a song about my favorite Mondays and Midas. Those tracks were the clash of the titans. Ain't no aiming that could get me that enlightened, and the features that could get me that excited. The only reason I'm here is cause I found a reason to keep writing. All my words, beats, and verses kept me motivated. I was speaking truth, but I ain't know how to articulate it. Misguided words for solid messages. If the failure didn't change me, then the pressure did. I let go and create for myself again. I tear down all my expectations now. Nothing sacred when we make it, it's just a stop in the route. Who you bring along for to sing along tells about the destination. I run with the crowd that prevents isolation.
Paint the perfect picture or ordained within my scripture. A Midas touch, soul gold, cold, getting richer. It's an old-fashioned flow, though, hold those bitters. Cause my ride smile shows I won't fool, so hitters. At least that's the story I've told. But scratch that, repaint the canvas matte black, then backtrack. Now cheddar.
I'm a workaholic masochist, I can't give up the pain. Unemployment would be fun, but it wouldn't be the same. I just keep on piling burdens, telephoto, so the company continues to have fun. While I'm struggling, I ignore it, but it's building up the feeling that I'll never be enough. I still don't know what I am doing, do this thing I wanna. Step in line, go back in time to when the work was fun. I don't know what the future holds, but I dance and sing while crushing my name. 'Cause I got nothing to lose. Oh, will life be complete? What if I need to get my chapter 13? The market value's low. I guess it's time to go. And here's my reason why. So will life be complete? My chapter 13. The market value's low. I guess it's time to go. I don't know. And here's my reason why.
this cup down, solo leveled up now. We're sipping hot brown like I'm highbrow. Well, pinky's up now. Don't give a fuck how if you come round. I'm sending backgrounds. Be taking shots till in your behind. Tonight I'm come town. I keep my cups doubled up, filled with that dirty stuff. Pop a couple Jolly Ranchers if they think it's sweet and start acting tough. I grew up on Slim, so I'm not scared if the people shady. You got an ugly mug, but say hi to me, baby.
I go back and forth when I'm feeling so distraught. Then face the blonde row in my Honda Accord. You don't know if it's liquor or coffee in my cup. You beg me like slicker, your existence is corrupt. You think that you're Stewart, you're 2K in the rut. There's crypto in my wallet and Donnie pumps it up. Yeah, Donnie pumps it up and I sell it at the top. If I ever got arrested, it would do a prison swap.
Cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup.
I could get arrested for what I be pouring in it. Empty the cup like I'm trying to evict a poor tenant. When I'm reaching for a refill, I'm full fucking sending. Finish it off before I complete my damn solo. When I'm sipping, tripping. If you want a drip of it, gripping up on my cup. May it never fall to bust. It's the only one I got, and it's always filling up. I don't trust the way you watch it. You've been looking long enough.
Don't spill the cup, what sell the done deal. Luck still upheld, what will unveil hell. Rolls off the tongue, pale, unreal spell. Scribbled in the duck of the jail cell in braille. The curve got him swerving in the Uber. You are not deserving of my Uber. You a lie you never can tell. Thurman, Uma, how to kill Bill or ill will producers.
Cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup.
1 cup, 2 cup, red cup, blue cup, never put it down. Keep on chugging until you're drowning in all good things in brown and golden streams in cup we trust. United grasping firm and never sipping this delicious liquid death. Don't seem so scary, double fisting these bevies. I can keep my chin up cause I am cup, you a cup, we a cup, the cup is us. It's not a phase, mum, we won't put down the cup.
I was just trying to catch a flight. LA was the vibe. Passport ain't coming cause the post's on straight. What the fuck? Guess I'm stuck. Sit in my room, sipping drink from my cup. Double up, styrofoam, say it's bad, yes or no. Ask me if I care, do I really not at all? Think there was a mix-up. I compared a solo to a phone cup. You have to double up, cause the liquid will leak through it. Thought I was sipping lean, but I swear that I don't do it. Like, it's just water.
Cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup, 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 cup. Can't put down the cup.
Checking the messages, the texts you sent me messing with my head. I only took a couple sips, but now I'm heading for the bed. I need to rest, I need to sleep, can't hold my weight beneath my feet. But then I'm pouring another shot. I can't put down my fucking brain until I rot. Rotting on my wheels, they're giving up the fight. I'm not a liver, shit, I'm drinking, that's the light. Shit, you might be right, I'm not fit for holding you tight. Pour out a schedule of flights, I'm fit for holding on to this cup.
I can't put down the cup, so pour me another one. That stuff I can't pronounce, so just more of that rougher rum. Copious amounts of fuel for some summer fun. Got no need to bounce, go till we see another sun. We're coasting with no coasters, we're toasting and got no toaster. I guess it just goes to show you why our names up on the poster. Cause we're posting with no jokers, smoking flames, no fire pokers, token strains, hitting strains. But I told you I won't put down the.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Guppy Fish.
an inmate at Florida Correctional Institution.
Hey, shit got a bit wild last night. I couldn't put down the cup. Hoping you guys could come and bail me out.
He's up in my left hand, emptying the cup, taking out a family and a head on. What? Whoopsie, sorry, I was busy with the huzz. We was tipsy, now I'm rocking orange with the cuffs. Locked here in a cell, and the men they kinda buff. All I need is 3 bumps, 2 girls and 1 cup. Got out on good behavior, now I'm headed to the pub. My life's a fucking mess, but thank God I got this cup.
train. Thank you for riding with City Transit.
Remember the late nights, the forums and streams. We once were strangers, divided by oceans, time zones, keyboards and screens. An album or two. Insane how it grew. Oh, so where did the time go? 2 years, I don't know how all of our lives became so intertwined. Oh, if I could go back, how would I react to the songs that we've sung, of what we've become, when it all was our way to have fun. I never knew this day would come, and the music we've made will live on, even if we're done. We built our own stage with laughter and tears. We conquered our doubts. We got through our fears. The selves of our past would be so proud we did it. And who's to say that what comes next won't be different? One final bow. The curtain must fall. Oh, so thank you for streaming our 2 years of dreaming up nonsense and brain rot, nostalgia that pours out enough for a lifetime. Ready or goodbyes, we found each other online, but discovered our strength as a union, healed our pain through the scuff, a mosaic of emotions with each other as our crutch. Our voices unfold and our flaws they gleam through the windows and castles we built in our dreams. And I don't want to ever give up, and I won't put down this cup. Having won is not enough for me to chug. Now we've arrived, our final goodbyes. The sun's on the rise, but you say goodnight. The memories are more than enough. They carry me when it gets rough. Oh, I didn't wanna grow up, but life goes on.
All right. So, we just wanted. Can you tell I haven't done this before? So, we just wanted to take a little bit of time. And we didn't tell them we were going to do this. So, hopefully, they're okay with being surprised. Can Ask the Storyteller and JPEX come join us on stage here? After here at the finale of the album, we still have a little bit to go. As they're coming up here, we'll have a little bit of a break as we get the documentary ready, and then we'll go ahead and show that. So if you guys need to take some time, take a few minutes to go to the bathroom, and then come back in, that'd be great. But I just wanted to stress to you guys how much this means to all of us in the Atriarchy, and particularly, me and AZ, and to me, and how much I want to stress to you guys that none of this would be possible without these two guys and Drop Spindle in wherever she is. Rest in peace, Drop Spindle.
Call me silence for Drop Spindle.
Thank you. And I just want to stress how much this is a labor of love to these guys. And they're the ones who organize us. Everything in the Atriarchy is Ask's brainchild. Every single, the live show and this whole thing started with Ask the Storyteller saying, what if we did something crazy? And then we make it happen. And JPEX is the one who makes that happen. I mean, this man wears every single hat that has ever existed and can do it better than anyone else. And we just wanted to let you guys know how much we appreciate it, guys. We've made the best friends in the world, and it's meant so much to us to be able to grow as musicians and people. And just as a small token of our thanks, we wanted to get you guys something. And Drop Spindle, we have one for you too. We'll lay it in your casket.
We'll send it up. Or down, we don't know.
So can we please get one more huge round of applause for these guys? Thank you, guys. We'll now go on to the documentary. This is what some members of the Atriarchy, most importantly Slam, has spent the last 3 months working more than his full-time job on. And so we hope it's good. Please do not tell him if it's bad. Do not tell him, okay? It will break his heart. And so once again, I'm not sure if I think we'll do that at the end of this small break. We'll do the drawing for the final raffle. So we have a few minutes, and then we'll do that. And then we'll get on with the show. Thank you, guys.
It's feeding time for Daddy Bezos. Sacrifice the poor and unsubscribe. While they watch their advertisements, we'll kill some time and pretend to care that they can't see this. God, they're suckers, they all forgot to sub.
You might have a band for me, or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. My brother, we trying to survive, and I can't go out to get mine.
Stereo career, and the wreck is like the wager. Argue from misfortune, dark that's crazy. Sick being your curly, no Mr. Rager. We need your paper.
Ice, ice, you're rocking the flannel. Ice, ice, I'm above your channel. Strike, strike, striking the camel, just breaking the back of the straw. You midstream chatters full of laughter and telling me I ain't seen what I saw. In the ACL, you was born in flames and chat got ready for war.
Hey, Mr. Streamer, I hope you know that things won't be quite like before. You could hide, I hope you don't. Let me just get uno mas before you go.
To don't fit through the needles, I need to die. Point of view, feeble mind, you need to realize we more than you. Oh me, oh my, the reason why we die is all because of you. I knew that my cold broken heart could never even be.
Freedom, lead him to the Coliseum, feed him, bleed him, see him suffer. Leave you screaming like a Lehman brother. C.S. Lewis of the streaming fuckers, I might need a buffer. My IQ is your FIDE number. RDC West Union protest, Logic Pro X, I guess you could say it's a three-way, brother.
Es un revolt. Non c'est une révolution. Ironically, in astronomy, the word revolution means a celestial object that comes full circle.
I don't feel alive without my train whistle. I'm just thinking back to my better days. They said it's no face, then it's no case. I just shot with the body. Headshots, missing, turning body shots, pile of bodies on bodies. All my targets past social. I'm a hitman now, but I stopped clowning about a year ago. Where the train tracks at, that's where I need to go. It's gotta beat me up, I'm rail bound home.
If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. You can hear the train loop for 100 times. Yeah, if you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. You can hear the train loop for 100 times.
I'm tired of all these circular motions. Point A to point B, the train always moving forward. There's always something to learn when all my dogs around. This ain't nothing for the intro, hot diggity dog, Mickey pipe down. I'm tired of the commotion, train whistle, bring me back to focus. My only goal of achieving mountains of cocaine I can sit on. And a big ass coffee that I can sip on. Railbound take me back and I've been a hyperloop like Eon. I've been wondering for eons, peons think they're beyond. I'm just being honest and they come off cold as freons. Baby, once I had a dream, I found it in a seance. They say, why you running for? Just be on your way and beyond the scheming. You belong on rails. They're just to guide you. You ain't bound by games. Press all the buttons. That's all how you play. Life gets too hard.
If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. You can hear the train loop for 100 times. If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. You can hear the train loop for 100 times.
And how I'ma tell the world that I've been off the rails. And I've been snorting rails so I can hear the bells. 8 Mile thinking that I'm Eminem, Mogul Mill, if I hide the top of me. And it's not all bad. I've been thinking about the train tracks. I'm real bound now, I trade it all back. I'm real bound now, I trade it all back. Yeah. And it's not all bad. I've been thinking about the train tracks. I'm real bound now, I trade it all back. I'm real bound now, I want it all back. I want it all back.
If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. Hear the train loop for 100 times. If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. Hear the train loop for 100 times. If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. Hear the train loop for 100 times. If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on.
You can hear the train loop for 100 times. If you miss the train I'm on, I know the stream goes on. You can hear the train loop for 100 times.
Gotta say what's on my mind. explained this on the stream yet, but Reading Partners is a charity based here in LA that helps catch kids up to the grade level in reading. So people will partner with them, and my wife Ari is actually part of the program, and she reads to children, and I think it's really cool, and probably sorely needed. As people like me rot brains, we need someone to counteract it. And so I think it's a good charity. I think everyone who supported it, even though I don't want to read any fan fiction. So stop in exactly $200. I haven't seen this documentary. I'm excited to see it. But I just want to say something, because I think by the end of it, I don't know, we're not going to have time for the venue for me to give a speech or whatever. I just want to say, it is really, really cool, and has nothing to do with me, really. How many talented, creative, nice people are here who are working on this and who made friendships through this. I think in the world we're in right now, the fact that some people, even a small amount of people, are like less lonely, spending time doing cool, creative things together is fucking awesome. It's really, really cool. I know I've given a variation of the speech over all these crazy events, so I don't want to overdo it, but it just means a lot to me that you let me be like a small base or foundation to build all this cool stuff up on. And thank you, everyone who chose to show up. Thank you, Rob. Very much.
Hey guys, it's been an amazing 2 years. Thank you to everybody who's come on this journey with me. Thank you everybody for coming here all the way to LA and joining me in creating our final album. Let's make it count.
Hey Mom, I'm about to leave to LA to work in that dock. Yeah, it's with those dumb musician people. Yeah, I'll be safe. Yes. Okay, love you too.
When this documentary comes out, I hope that I never forget the memories, the moments, all the beautiful things that we made together as a community. It's something that I will remember for the rest of my life.
What's the A-Trackie? I never made music for the A-Trackie.
It's November of 2023. Twitch streamer Brandon, don't call me Glizzy Hands Ewing, better known as Atrioc, is making good on a promise for a full 24-hour day of streaming, following tense negotiations with the newly formed Atrioc Chat Labour Union. Allegedly threatened to do so by a union member named Vinny, during negotiations with the then union leader Dropspindle, Atrioc started off the day with an album produced by his community. This was Down with the Atriarchy, the beginning of something that neither Atrioc nor his chat could ever envision. The Atriarchy revolutionized what a Twitch community was capable of. In 2 short years, the Atriarchy amassed a discography of 12 albums, over 20 hours of audio, countless music videos, a 3-hour live show in San Diego, and innumerable community music awards. Feats unheard of for groups of unorganized, neurodivergent, chronically online fans who came together from different parts of the world. All this would finally culminate in their most ambitious project to date, Terminal Brain Rot. Today we'll explore the creation of this project. Who is Atrioc? Where did this streaming journey start? And when did music become such a big part of the fandom? What is this atriarchy? And most importantly, why the fuck are you sitting watching a full documentary about these insane people? That last question is one that only you could answer. But let's take it back to where it all first started.
So this audience?
Yeah, this audience.
Hi, my name's Brandon Atrioc Ewing, and I am a content creator and YouTuber. I was one of the early employees at Twitch, and they needed someone to actually use the product. Nobody wanted to do it. And I was the 20-year-old who would jump at any opportunity because I wanted to move up in the company. So I volunteered, and I also got to work with my idol, DJ Wheat. And so we did the show together, and I got a lot of on-camera experience. Then when I moved to NVIDIA, same thing happened. They needed someone to go on camera, and nobody there wanted to do it. And I was like, well, I've done it at Twitch. And then COVID happened, and they sent us all home for 2.5 years. And I got very, very bored living in San Jose, playing video games alone after work and using meetings and just sitting around my house in my pajamas. And so I decided to broadcast because one of my friends, Ludwig, was starting to do a lot of Twitch and blowing up. I set a goal to broadcast every day. It did decently well. And, I'd say the rest is history on that one.
Sometimes in the deepest cesspools of the internet, there are shining diamonds just waiting to be mined and polished. One of these cesspools was the Atrioc subreddit. Visionaries of our time were busy creating groundbreaking ideas like Spoontrioc and the Coffee Cow bit, while others devoted their time to producing high-effort, low-payoff content. This combination of brain rot and high-effort creativity became the primordial mud from which the community arose. The next few years saw the rise of visionaries like the members of S3K, Flummy, Ooms, Physics, and countless others who continued to create reactive content for the streamer. There was an unlimited amount of unbridled energy and creativity, a pile of dry kindling. All the community needed was a single spark.
Streaming was a way to make my brain not mad at me for playing video games after work. To make me feel like I was doing something productive when I was secretly not doing anything productive at all. Because I've always been a video game degenerate. It's over. And so community, I think, were people almost joining in on this playing hooky with me, and we were all just making jokes about me, really.
So who am I? I'm Negneg, a member of S3K, some of the OGs in the community, I would say.
So the first big stream I ever did, first stream that ever had 1,000 viewers, Ludwig had a custom level created that no one else in the world had played. It was like a getting over it style monkey ball level. And we were racing it, and it was like impossible. We were both going for 5-6 hours. Eventually he had to leave. So he raids me, and instead of leaving, a lot of them kept watching, and I kept going until 10, 11. I kept going. During that time, nobody was making songs yet. This is very early. This is like one of my first streams. I was not talking. I was catatonic. So I was playing Miley Cyrus's The Climb, and I was playing any song that I could mumble the chorus to keep my spirit up and keep going.
Monkey go, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
The very first Monkey Ball sea shanty. From when the guy, when Physics did Baby Monkey, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
You whine. Atrioc grind till he loses his mind.
Well, the original video I made, there was the infamous Monkey Ball stream, and people were making like Monkey Ball specific shanty songs, and there were some really remarkable songs people were putting out there. You know, I had to really lock in, and I had to give my best performance because I didn't want to make a fool of myself.
I think what it was, I genuinely loved it. My reactions were very positive, no matter the quality. And I think that gave people license to be like, oh, I don't have to worry about if I'm good or not. I can just put it out there, and then the streamer's gonna laugh, and the chat's gonna laugh, and everyone's gonna have a good time. I think because of that, it became part of the culture of the stream, almost by this lightning strike very early. And so I do think music was part of it early on as like a way to keep the spirit up and keep the chat on the same page when I simply didn't have the capability to do it.
But like, you know, most Reddits, stuff is very low effort for the most part. And I wouldn't say that things that we did originally were super high effort. They were just enough to be noticed.
I started making videos for the Reddit because I didn't actually expect Atrioc to think that the video was funny. I thought he would watch it for like 30 seconds, but he ended up watching it for a while.
Did Atrioc ever end up giving you royalties for the Sea Shanty album?
I'll be honest, I'm still waiting on them. I'm owed at least $4.18, but it's okay because probably would just spend that on Twitch probably.
Atrioc, when you see this in the documentary, please make sure Fizz gets what he's owed. Was it strange at that time to see your fandom become more and more artistic, but it's all just brain rot targeted to making you feel worse?
So I would push back on that. I don't think it's about making me feel worse. I think it was about making the chat laugh. That is the core thing that I think everyone got out of it. It's very fun to make the chat laugh. It's one of the fun things to do as a streamer. And I think if you are someone, you've made a song. I mean, you know, when everyone's spamming Will W because you put a joke in there, it's people enjoy doing it. It's just a good sense of community.
And with all this reminiscing of the Monkey Ball past, asking the Atriarchy crew sought to recap history through their final album release, Terminal Brain Rot.
Monkey Ball samples one of the first Monkey Ball sea shanty, and it's super highly slick and produced, and really just a reminder of like, we started there but ended up here. What the fuck happened? In Monkey Ball, we wanted to look at, how do we make a song about Monkey Ball that isn't just about Monkey Ball? So we took the metaphor of like the bowling ball and talked about like rolling down the street with your windows down, chilling. It was kind of a fun hangout song.
Sit on my ass with a frown for hours on the grind. Stare at the monitor while I choke again in Hollow Knight.
So my first song pre-Atriarchy was Hollowhead, named after, of course, Atrioc when he was playing Hollow Knight way back in the day, and heard people making songs for other games he'd been playing up till that point. Of course, like the sea shanties that started it all, and finally decided to take the plunge myself and make a song for him to play while fighting bosses and stuff like that.
Was it strange for you to be someone who's not artistic and see your fandom becoming more and more?
You think I'm not artistic?
Hey, look, we can take a test a little bit later in this interview and we'll...
That's interesting. You think I'm not artistic? I make all these thumbnails, I'll tell you that. I got Photoshop skills.
Yeah, so we're working on Hollow Knights right now for Terminal Brain Rot. It's really nice to be able to pay homage to what got me even more passionate about making music than I had been before. It's nice to tie it back into it. I remember at the time, the song I made Hollowhead over was I used the beat Atrioc had been listening to for a long time called 1-9 by Comma. That's the beat I used for Hollowhead, and that song itself has a couple of beat switches. There's 3 beats in the song, and so on Hollow Knights we're paying homage to that track by having 3 beats in one song, which is super cool. It's nice to be able to finish our last project by paying homage to what got me involved to begin with.
You could probably really wanted to overanalyze it, trace it back to the Reddit and like Forehead and Psychic, and
there was a guy, he would rap and he was like actually really good.
Forehead,
yeah. I think that was the point I realized was like the standard's too high now. I gotta back out. I gotta try a new lane.
What got us there? I mean, it's like all things. It's we would do it and then we'd make a video about it, and the video would be so funny, entertaining to a new group of people who would come in and want to do what the last guys did, but even better or with a new twist.
This was the start of something brewing within the community, and it wasn't just coffee. What came next shocked the streaming landscape forever.
83 Bloons songs. It's been 24 hours. I'm gonna lose on 98. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, God in heaven. Uh-oh. Atrioc's gonna win. You spammed it 80 times. Ah! Dude, what is happening?
Dude, I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, I'm going to become the Joker. This is the most cursed Pop-A-Thon ever. Welcome to the Pop-A-Thon. We're gonna be popping some Bloons today. For the next minimum 72 hours, I have one goal: to get Chips difficulty beaten on every Bloons expert map. I will not stop until that is done.
That whole thing was just insane. It was truly an insane weekend. And what's crazy is that I signed up to do a subathon knowing I had work on Monday. Dragged an air mattress into the room and tried to do something that I had no business doing. I mean, I had work that I had to do that weekend. It was great. I don't know why I did it, because I couldn't imagine even doing it now on full-time content. I don't know why that I got so into Bloons and decided to do that. The songs were not only so funny, but such an interesting saving grace. Like suddenly it became really exciting. Like it really built the energy. As the songs trickled from a few funny ones to like, there was a constant stream of new songs.
The first song I made, I remember, was Love It, Leave It. I saw, people were like throwing in some awesome songs.
I get on live 24/7 that time, and there was constant songs coming in, and they were better and better and better. It was really incredible. It was really magical. I really enjoyed it. It's hard to recapture, I think, something like that.
Prior to the Popathon, I'd like seen some Reddit recaps, and so I was vaguely aware of some of the music talent in the community, but it wasn't until the Popathon that like, oh shit, there's like a real community and like hundreds of musicians here. It was just fun watching a grown man scream at a screen playing Bloons Tower Defense for 72 hours. It was fun hearing people make the shittiest music possible in their bedrooms, in their closets, whispering into iPhone mics. It was fun seeing people make fully produced songs at the same exact time, and just like the energy kept them going.
There is a parody song, Poppin' in the Blue Light, that gets stuck in my head once every 3 months, and I'll put it on while I'm working. It was Drop Spindle. That was probably the first time I was like, this is too good.
Atrioc described it as the loudest he's ever laughed on stream.
I liked that you could just have an idea and run with it. All of my best creative pursuits always come with guardrails, and I liked the concept of parody music. I've always been kind of decent at just off the dome hearing a song and making up random lyrics to an existing song. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, why not?
And I think that was an inspiration. Like, I think that moment kicked off a lot of people wanting to do more stuff.
Chances are no one's gonna see it. I'll spam it a few times. I had no idea I had a chat. I wanted to understand what was motivating someone to type dumb comments in the chat over and over and over about the Popathon. So I was like, okay, I'll write it from their perspective.
Like most people, I only got the idea to write stuff after Ballad of the Backseaters.
Why do you think it's become such a big hit?
Don't know. Like, genuinely, I don't know. I think there's so many funny songs in the community. I don't know. I think I just got a little bit lucky that my style of delivery and my type of content, or the way I think, connected, and that people liked my voice enough to want to hear it more.
I made Quincy on my mind, and Quincy's a hero, which is funny because I don't think he knows I'm the one that made Quincy's a hero. He sings that every time he plays Bloons. He knows all the lyrics, but I don't think he's connected the dots that that's me, since it was so long ago.
So I actually didn't work on the Popathon. That was like an entirely a Panda thing. He did all of that himself. Then he asked me like, oh my gosh, look what I did. Because I think he was a little scared to show me at first, like, oh, I did these goofy songs and like they kind of took off, but I kind of think they're weird, and you might think they're weird. And I was like, nah, it's fine. These are great.
First time I did music for Atrioc was for the Popathon, Rainbow Connection. How could I forget that one? Stuck around the longest, and Kermit's like kind of like my whole thing.
Hey, you're Beautiful Panda, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a certain Reddit post that you want to talk about?
It's time to come clean about a certain Reddit post that's ingrained in Atrioc's history. Post Bloons era, there is a Reddit recap where my girlfriend at the time had posted a Reddit post on r/Atrioc that spoke of a cow that liked coffee a lot. Sorry. But it's called like My Boyfriend is Addicted to Atrioc, and it got about 1,000 upvotes. And it talks about how I would sing.
Sing what, huh?
I would sing the Quincy Connection in bed. And other heinous things. And real ones know, but I guess I'll admit it here since this is kind of it, that's about me.
Thank you for coming clean.
Yeah, it feels good to get out.
It was a time where people were just making silly songs about Bloons Tower Defense. I was like, well, fuck, I'm here at home. And so I made Here to Pop. Here to Pop came about in like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I put a YouTube sample, flipped the sample, added some drums, and the song just kind of flowed out of nowhere. That was the first song that I'd written all year. Here to Pop. I put it in chat, and immediately I started getting positive feedback, and people were in love with the song.
I remember, talking to my girlfriend at the time. I was like, holy shit, this guy can like actually rap. And of course I said what everyone else said, like, holy shit, he sounds like JID, like he really does.
Asks Big Break, if you will, an all-timer.
And of course, I said the same thing everyone else does, is Ask Black. I can't tell if he's black or not.
The feeling of support that I felt in that moment was a huge driving factor in continuing to make music. And sort of chasing that high for me, the next day, I made Reason to Pop again in an hour. New sample, flipped it, added drums, wrote the whole song. And in a way, like, the Pop-a-thon made me find love for music again. The funness of music rather than the artistic expression of it.
But I remember thinking, like, I wish I could like hit him up and like work with him. It would be really fun to like make music with him. Mixes vocals. It's a little unreal that flash forward 2 or 3 years from then that like I became Ask's friend and I'm able to like make music with him and just DM him and like cook on shit with him. He's super cool. I don't know how to express what I want to say, but I really value Ask's friendship and I hope it continues and I hope we actually do make an Ask Panda album someday.
The Pop-a-thon song started off with me and Stone in LA, just clicking through videos, listening to music and thinking like, what's a genre we really haven't explored? Would be fun to do. One of the few overlaps that me and Stoniers have, this love for funk. And so we went down this rabbit hole of 70s, 80s soul funk stuff and ended up with a Earth, Wind & Fire song. And then we quickly realized, wait a minute, none of us can actually pull off Earth, Wind & Fire vocally. So I pivoted and I made a sort of Michael Jackson inspired funk dance song. The Pop-a-thon song was meant to reflect on sort of the funness of the Pop-a-thon. I wanted a lot of people on it. I wanted lyrics that weren't super heady or super deep or meaningful. We have like a really classic Panda verse on that Pop-a-thon song that might be a first for the H-Hierarchy to see a real Panda freestyle. Yeah, it's just a really fun song. It was a very nostalgic feeling for a lot of us to go back to working on music with the old group, so to speak. I think the people who have stuck around with the H-Hierarchy and are still active have become my closest friends in the world. I think like the biggest takeaway from the Pop-a-thon, music and everything aside, and the thing that's like impacted my life the most is the friendships that have weirdly carried on now 3.5 years post Pop-a-thon. I see these people once, twice, 3 times a year. We plan big trips. We sit in BCs every few nights for hours on end. We share each other's problems and we help each other through tough times. And it really feels like a close friend group that I've never experienced before, online. One of the biggest headaches has been Dropspindle, who's been trying to leash off my success since the Pop-a-thon. She had the Ballad of a Backseater song, but ever since then, it's always been, oh, Drop and Ask. You know, adding herself to that Mount Rushmore of British musicians. It's like, get your own lane. What are you doing?
With me and Ask being the Shaq and Kobe, I think I am the Kobe because people would mourn me if I died in a helicopter accident, and Ask is Shaq because he's a sellout. I'm kidding.
I'd been working on music in my room, practicing guitar, making some songs, and nothing really fancy. And then I go on a backpacking trip to the Sawtooth Mountains in Idaho, and I come back a week later, and the entire Pop-a-thon had been announced, advertised, and finished in that time, and I was pissed. I thought that I had missed the boat. I was like, man, I could have made some original songs. I would have been up there with the Ask the Storyteller, man. That could have been my moment. I'd be famous. Elden Ring comes by.
I was aware of Pay the Musician. He was one of the big inspirations that got me started and wanting to make music for the Atrioc community.
What did they call us, Atrioc? Where are you? Samurai. You're the samurai, Atrioc.
This is the story of a samurai.
This song bangs. My first ever Atrioc song was an Elden Ring song that I finished. I put it in chat, and I think 3 attempts later, he beats the boss, never gets listened to, and then I go, man, I missed my shot again.
Me, Stone, Griever, a bunch of us were sitting in a living room in LA talking about how do we write an Elden Ring song that isn't super cliche, hasn't been done a billion times before, right? There's only so many times you can say, oh, hurrah, beat the boss.
So we were starting a song in LA, and I mentioned that I had began to write a riff on the way down. And almost instantly, after hearing the first few notes, Ask honed in on it and was like, oh, what if the Elden Ring song wasn't about the destination, the fights and the bosses? What if it was about the journey and the bonfires along the way? And instantly we all locked in on that, and the rest of the song fell into place.
It was always about the combat and the struggles, and not about maybe finding the beauty in the journey. The way that we approached Elden Ring really set the tone for how we were going to approach the rest of the songs.
I was finishing the lyrics outside in the morning, and I realized I'd written something kind of profound in a way that, holy crap, This song is about me, man. It meant a lot to me. It meant a lot to have this song be on the final album because it's so autobiographical to my experience in the Atriarchy, and it's in a style that is just so near and dear to my heart. This kind of folk rocky, acoustic, still upbeat song. It was a pretty crazy full circle moment. This song just fell out of nowhere while we were in LA.
It's a balancing act because you always want to not do the same thing, but you want to homage or you want to learn from it and have the spirit of it without repeating it for people that only watch the video and want to see that again. I think people just naturally got better. I think having a place where music was celebrated, even if it was by lightning in the bottle happenstance, attracted more people with musical talent who wanted to get in there and try something and mix it up.
But it was cool. It was super cool to see the continuation of music past the Pop-A-Thon through Elden Ring. You know, Hitman was beforehand. It was nice knowing that the music hadn't left. I thought that while the Pop-A-Thon was a fun time and it shifted the way that I approached music, I didn't think it would actually go anywhere.
Not until one last hit.
Someone had put together a playlist that was like the good Pop-A-Thon songs. Some of my songs are in there, so Austin just reached out to a bunch of people that were in that playlist.
I got a Twitch whisper from Nikolai randomly, like a month after the Pop-A-Thon, saying a few of us from the Atriarch community are putting together a couple of Quincy fan songs with some of the best creators we have. We're wondering if you'd like to join us.
They actually had gotten us all together because they wanted to do one song for the community. Okay, it'd be cool if we just did a mega song with everybody.
And I will be forever grateful to Austinary and Nikolai for putting that together and making that community of people.
And so I pitched the idea of, hey, what if we do an EP? You know, we have so many people, we could cut the burden. We just made 300 songs in 3 days. Surely making 4 songs isn't gonna be that hard for 30 people in the server. And we're like, oh, what are the eras of the past? You know, Hitman, Elden Ring, Fall Guys, Balloons, Pop-A-Thon.
You know what it was? It was people working together on it. Because before, it was just someone individually submitting their song, throwing it into the void, I would pull it up, and then everyone laugh. But this was clearly like a team had organized this. They put in a job's worth of effort. And I didn't organize, I didn't pay them. And it made me feel, I don't know, special, proud, made me feel cool, made me feel like I was doing something right.
They want to remember all these stream moments. They don't want to be able to point and say, oh my God, that's Diane. Oh my God, that's the Ghost. Oh my God, that's Blade.
Out of nowhere, one last hit happened, and it was all the people on the Balloons album except for me. And I was like, well, what the fuck? And then I find out from Ask that people tried to find me, but I just didn't have any socials linked to my Twitch. So long story short, fuck Ask the Storyteller. That was 2 years of my life I could have been making music.
I would say that if you deserved to be there, you were there. And if you weren't on the album, you weren't on the album. Maybe that says more about you than it does about us.
All the money that we made, we donated to charity. Seeing that number is wild. I mean, just from Spotify alone, it was like $500. I think it was over $1,000 that we ended up raising to donate to end the backlog.
Yeah, even to this day, if for some reason one last hit comes on, I fucking know all the words still. I'll sing along if I'm alone in my car. And a part of me wants to be embarrassed by that, but the rest of me, it's something that brings me joy. There's nothing wrong with that.
They made, the quality jump from all of the independent, monkey ball stuff into the balloon stuff into one last hit is insane.
He's the good at hexagons. Take one step wrong, your good is gone. Young, dumb, dipped in cum. The ghost will haunt you till the crown is.
I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? What about the Ghost is young, dumb, and dipped in cum? That is not the ethos of the Ghost.
Wow, that is truly my magnum opus. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's one of the lines that has made it so that I have not face revealed.
I think that was the first time I kind of teared up at a community project. And it was because I could tell so much effort went into not just the songs, but the stuff around. It had custom album art, voices from really hard to get voices, like Quincy and Diana from Hitman. And it was themed to all these moments that we had as a community. I never saw myself as that guy, as a content creator. And I always saw myself as a business guy, and NVIDIA was a very safe. If I had just stuck it out there, I had the next 20 years of my life planned out. So it was a big leap, and I was scared of it. In fact, I was probably too scared of it, because Ludwig and everyone down here in LA was telling me to quit for nearly a year before that. They were constantly telling me, and I would be flying down a lot, and they were just like, come on, dude. My channel had gotten big enough that I could support myself, but I didn't do it. I kept putting it off. And even my wife, she did not like San Jose at all. And she's like, just let's go. You know, it was only me holding back and I was out of fear. And so I finally did it. And then to have like one of the coolest stream moments ever right afterwards was very cool. Yeah, it felt great.
That was it? That's the peak? What could possibly be bigger than this? What else could possibly happen?
Austinary did a really great job of reaching out to people like Pay and Nolan Pilgrim and S3K, people who had been pillars of the community way longer than we'd been around. It felt like I had a opportunity to work with these people who had made a name for themselves and do a cool thing. I expected like everyone to just keep doing their thing afterwards. I think there was a general sentiment of disappointment in the whole situation. People felt hurt and betrayed in different ways, and it was a rough time for a lot of people who had grown super attached to the community. And I remember right after that happened, there was a big call with everybody, and people were in panic modes. And it was really weird because people weren't talking about the victims and they weren't really talking about Atrioc. They were talking about like, what happens to our careers? And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Careers. We just like made music for this guy. I think the way that it affects us is less important than the way that it affects like everyone else, you know? And that was my first inkling of maybe people are a bit too caught up in the clout of it all. I remember joining back and having like 6 regulars who would be there every day. We'd chat and become close friends, you know, Sayo and Guppy and people who then went on to
Bionicle. I got involved not even via the music side or really anything. I was just hanging around in the Atrioc Discord, chatting with Ask and doing something for the Bionicle anthem and ask people to send in tags. So I sent in a tag from some random... This bro is tickling my foot. Anyway, I did a stupid verse on the Fortnite stuff, but it was mostly just I was friends with Ask.
You know, I watched 9 hours of Bionicle lore. I'm not trying to be a tastemaker. You know, if it's fun, it's fun.
Bionicle Day, he's reacting to this 9-hour-long Bionicle video. What's another 7-8 minutes of Bionicle, right?
Foxy stepped up and Billery and Ludsy stepped up. But the Bionicle anthem was the first time that the collaboration sort of came back in the community.
We just created this like really fun song with a billion different producer tags. Didn't feel like there was any restrictions or bars or anything.
And just riding that wave of holy shit, you know, this was fun. It went well on stream and people seemed to have a good time. We decided to make the Fortnite EP in 24 hours.
After Atrioc's little break, when the Discord was like just a small group of people again, I was one of the active members in the general chat because I just had nothing better to do in life at the time. Because of that, I met Ask and Sheep and Mouse. We all played Fortnite together and tried to cop some wins.
I don't think that we really had much expectation, which made it fun. Cause like I was like, oh, if he sees it, he sees it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. You know, whatever. But like I'm having fun making it with these people, and I think that was kind of like the magic of that project.
I hit up Eric the Pooh and Frogman and Afromat, who was an OG for the old Atrioc rap community, to get on the last song, and Foxy and Shemek to get on a couple other songs. People who had never made music before, like Guppy and Sayo and Darth Lindis, and people from the community who had just wanted to try to make music had the opportunity to do so on the Fortnite EP.
I can't remember the names of Fortnite songs, but I remember how fun that was to have that album when I was grinding it, so.
Yes! I'm the greatest! I'm the fucking greatest Fortnite player! Yes! It's actually that easy for me! Dude, yes! Last time I checked, I'm still hot. Real hot. Kept it dope without a pill pop.
I think for a lot of people, it sparked a love for the community again.
Yeah, last time I checked, I still...
After One Last Hit, there was kind of a lull. There was a break for some reason. After that hiatus, you started playing Freelancer, and then slowly the community started coming back. What was it like to, like, you know, have the music again?
Yeah, it was great, especially during those Freelancer days. I was just sort of like easing back into content. You know, when you're streaming, especially for a long number of hours, it's very hard to feel like you're being entertaining the whole time. Just being candid, I don't think any human is actually entertaining that long. And so it's so nice when something comes in from the community where it feels like it's collaborative. You know, we're all just trying to entertain each other a bit. You know, I'm kind of hosting, but it's like, so I love it. I love it. And especially with Freelancer, it was very reaffirming and fun to have people make these dumb songs about me having 2 snipers. And
I will say, I don't think I ever got a thank you for saving your content back.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It finally happened, folks.
Guppy was in charge of the Fortnite song. And we kind of asked for some direction, and immediately his mind went
Electro swing. My whole bit since the beginning has been like, we need ska or we need electro swing.
To make it electro swing, we needed these like old-timey vocals. And so we asked Frogman to record a few lines in like a transatlantic voice. And one of the lines was,
"Holy fuck, is that John Lee?"
and all of us immediately locked in on that one improv phase. We love torturing children, I think is what it came down to. There's a member in the community called Uneasy Flame, somebody I really respected in the community, honestly. And we asked Uneasy Flame, who was in the Terminal Brainrot sections, if they'd be willing to do a little dance for us for the Fortnite song. Like the Pop-Down song, the Fortnite song was very specifically tailored to just be fun and goofy, and you know, it should reflect what Fortnite is, like a hodgepodge of random shit thrown into a game to make something fun, I guess. And so hopefully the song kind of reflects Fortnite.
After a slow start to the year, the community started picking up creatively, inspired by the Hitman speedruns, the Bionicle Marathon, and Atrioc's incessant obsession with getting a single victory royale in bot lobbies. The passion for community-driven content had shown that more organization was possible. The groundwork had been laid for something far bigger beyond the horizon. The many disparate parts of the community were coalescing and organizing into something greater than the sum of its parts. A storm was brewing, and these fans chose to sail straight for it.
I keep trying to find Drop Spindle's song. Did you delist it, Drop Spindle? Ad break interlude.
Hey chat, this is Drop Spindle. I wanted to interrupt this ad break to talk to you all about something important. I'm sick and tired of Atrioc breaking promises and taking us for granted. Behavior like pushing Marketing Mondays to Wednesdays and Thursdays and faking a PC crash to get out of playing Storyteller is not acceptable. I propose that we vote to form the Atrioc Chat Labor Union, and if necessary, go on strike to make our voices heard. We deserve transparent communication, reliable chatting conditions, and dare I say it, financial compensation.
Shut it down! The union came about just because there was a lot of kind of buzz about unions going on. I'd made an ad song like every time he walked away to play ads, which I realized was a gap in the market that should have been filled because I've learned a lot from Marketing Mondays. And somebody mentioned, you should replace the ad song with something else, like making fun of him. And I was like, okay, I want to take that and dial it up a little bit. Let's start, rally the troops and make a big group thing to like unionize against him. And then just the group of people that we had at the time, everybody was like, yeah, let's go. I can make a website. I can make a Discord server. I can make this, and so it all came together to be way more elaborate than I ever imagined.
The idea to make this fake union hatched. And within a few hours, we'd make the website, we had made a new server, we had switched out the audio file on YouTube, and we'd come up with a scheme to make it so he would click on the new link and not the old link.
Kind of crazy groupthink moment where we're all bored, excited to be a part of something and deciding to, send it.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a really, really clever intro. Very rarely am I surprised. You guys had guessed my every move ahead of time and then lured me into a trap.
Defend the rights of all chatters globally. Join now. It's a fucking Discord.
And so they started joining this server. And what had initially been a joke immediately had 1,000 people in this Discord server. And we're like, what the fuck do we do with 1,000 people? We went through the hullabaloo of setting up elections and setting up time zones and setting up the negotiation stream. And we worked for days and days on this giant pitch deck for all the different ideas that all the different reps had.
Yeah, I think that union negotiation is one of the all-time funniest chat streamer interactions on the platform. I stand by that. I think that was so funny. Having my wife walk in with the bribes.
The winds of change have arrived.
What is happening?
Peace negotiation. I don't know. ACLU donation, if you catch my drift.
No! bro. Do not help these psychopaths.
I went from 0 to 100 in the Discord mod, which is truly the most shameful sentence anyone said, but truly because I cared about the community and I wanted it to work and I wanted people to have a good time and I wanted people to also feel the same way I did about the community.
People would print out the ACLU logos that we made ourselves and didn't steal from anywhere and like post them all over the city. It was starting to bleed into real life. Do you hate unions?
Yeah, just in general. Yeah, I'm pretty.
Could you,
What's this? Atrioc hates you. What if I have a fuck if he doesn't love horses? What a beautiful. Yeah, I'll keep that. Yeah, I stand by that.
My favorite early experience of the ACLU was going on strike. A random chatter, a tenth of a second on a scrolling page. You finally felt like I had some strength, a community, a group voice that represented me.
I was really excited about the responsibility of creating a space for people to feel comfortable because I'd never felt comfortable engaging in a community before this one, and I wanted to try to make sure that as many people as possible could feel that in this one as well.
And we had the idea to make One Last Hit 2. And the idea was going to be, we were going to make an album where Atrioc would go through and kill all his old memes. And when the union happened, I sort of let go of the old idea and I was like, oh, what if we just made an album here now that we have so many people? And so Down with the Atriarchy was born.
Apparently someone made a fucking album, another fucking community album that's apparently incredible. This is the Down with the Atriarchy full album. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'll listen to the first song, I guess. The problem is this is actually very long. I think it's something you want to play while I'm doing something. I don't want to just sit here and stare at it.
I thought we'd get like 4 or 5 songs and it'd be fun, and it kept growing and growing and growing and growing, and we had like 30 songs.
I thought that was really funny. We're just like, nah, I'm just gonna make stuff up and just double the length of the song.
And that's kind of part of what made the Down with the Atriarchy project so impactful for me, is because there was such a clear direction what we wanted to do, and Union album wasn't genre, so to speak. It was just a thematic element that could cross so many different genres.
Ask sent this fun bossa nova beat and said like, what if we fell in love in the teardown map? And I was like, okay, I can run with that.
I got reached out to by a little Discord goblin begging me for help. You know, just decided to humor the Discord person, and I just kind of just played a bunch of stuff on my saxophone. And it just worked.
Literally the very first message I posted in this Discord server was a demo for a song called Vod Frog.
This shit is unreal. This shit is unreal.
Nobody had really made a song about being a Vod Frog before, so back then it was a lot easier to come up with topics because there was less music already made.
Songs, like people from across the globe pitching these pieces and just being in the middle of it as this like 30-year-old marketing guy from Eastern Canada, surrounded by these talented musicians from across the world combining and creating this project.
The first song I ever worked on was actually Believers Rise.
Believers rise, believers.
Before this Discord server was ever created, I had written that parody, and then a couple months later, the server happened, the album started happening, and it was just like perfect timing.
Gamba and Beer, I think I was Aiden and I wanted to make a country song.
Gamba and Beer. Gamba and Beer is my legacy, unfortunately. You know what? No. Fortunately, it's my legacy. I'm happy with the work that I did on that.
That one is a rough listen. I've had people, like my actual friends, show their parents because they're like, how did you meet? And they'll show their family that album. And I'm like, you can't. You need to give a disclaimer about Gamba and Beer because that one's nuts.
Daylily by Movements was kind of like my favorite song at the time. When I was in the car, again, I was driving, 7 hours a day. I would just let it rip. And I'm like, holy shit, wait, I could actually sing this.
I wasn't even at home when I was producing this stuff. I was at a hotel in New York, just doing it in between time spent doing my actual job.
I think No Strings is like as far back as I can remember, maybe. And yeah, I laid bass down on that. People were giving me a lot of good vibes with it, and I thought that was super cool because I was like, I really don't know what I'm doing, but I guess they like it.
I think Ask was just like, let's put out a single, which songs are done? And I was like, oh, well, let's do Atrioc Lily because it's done and finished, and we don't want him to do the Ponzi Scheme Iceberg before the song comes out. So we just pushed out Atrioc Lily.
And has he done the Ponzi Scheme Iceberg till now?
2 years ago, he still hasn't done it.
I play folk music live to like 30 to 100 people
And sometimes it's silly and sometimes it's serious. And then to go from that like just solo project that I had into this machine of engineers and like production people and these some of the most talented musicians I have ever seen, let alone worked with.
I remember just being so cooked, and I was like, guys, I don't think I have it in me to finish. I got brain rot. And then you guys were all so supportive. The energy was just so infectious. I just decided to push through it and get that song done, and you guys loved it.
So I don't make music. I don't sing in front of people. This group sort of changed that. I saw everybody making songs. Some were good, a lot were actually really good, but many more were terrible. And I thought that I could add another to the terrible pile. My hit single, We Didn't Start the Slop Stream, like everything I do, was written and recorded in about an hour.
Ghost Clown, Coffee Cow, Spoon Trioc, Big A, Big Awards, S3K, ACLU, Little A.
Do I remember any of it though? Not really.
I will say it was mildly infuriating. The only song he didn't listen to all the way through was the Colin Ballinger apology song parody that me and Frogman did.
Yeah. I'm always trying to fuck over Frogman. I'm so glad we didn't listen to that.
You listened to like a minute and then you pulled your uke out and you started doing everything that Frog was gonna do.
I'm gonna play Outer Wilds. And I'm gonna play Inscription.
It was funny. I mean, I wrote like a short, succinct 4-minute version of the song. And then Frogman was like, nah, I want to do the full like 10-minute song.
And it was still way too long. And so we had the idea of splitting the album up into Down with the Yatriarchy and Down with the Atriarchy. When we sent you Down with the Atriarchy, the first 2 songs were Phantom Tax and Ave Maria. What was going through your head?
I'll tell you, I was trying to get out of it.
It clued me into the fact that Atriarch doesn't know what he's listening to and doesn't know what he's talking about. That meant that like what I perceived as scuffed and low effort was something that he and the other people apparently really enjoyed.
Teardown's important because you can play it in front of people who are regular people.
I am the #1 listener to Teardown on Spotify, and since I know #2 is probably gonna hit us eventually, fuck you, it wasn't even close.
I had an older person watching it with me, my grandmother actually. She literally had a heart attack listening to it. She had to be rushed to the hospital.
Sorry for your loss. Anyways.
And I also really was addicted to the 16-ton song.
Oh, this is great.
I played the real one in live before that, and then I switched it to the Union one, and I still listen to that now and then. I love that song.
Beautiful, talented, incredible, unbelievable. Really, I think I'm gonna wake up in a fucking coma any second now. This doesn't make any sense. I'm a little flustered for words on this one.
After the community album, it became very clear that we created something that a lot of people were interested in being a part of.
From Down with the Atriarchy to the big awards, something big happened almost every weekend or every other weekend.
It was a hurricane. It felt like we were doing something every night. We had another scheme, another plan, another song, another album. There was always another project.
The Scuffathon was just a brain blast that I had like earlier that week. I thought, what if we stayed up for 24 hours, tortured ourselves live for the amusement of people on stream?
But I remember taking the day before off of work so that I could help prepare. And I didn't even do anything.
So we hosted the Scuffathon. I think that was the first time I like really met Aiden and JPEX. Love you, Aiden.
I participated in the entirety of the Scuffathon, so I did the whole 24-hour marathon. The Scuffathon was the first time that I'd ever released original content, and that original content being very scuffed led to, of course, vast amounts of motivation to also show what I can do if given the proper time.
Sitting on the ground for 24 straight hours making music and decide, okay, whatever. I pull a producer that was free. I'm like, hey, give me a beat. My dog had entered the fray and I knew he was good at harmonica. So I was like, we need a harmonica solo. And then Snooze Town was born.
I'm a professional harmonica player. My first Atriarchy project was the Scuffathon. I made a very bad song called Woody's Downfall, and then I stayed chained to my chair for the full 24 hours and recorded the greatest song ever recorded by the Atriarchy, Snooze Down with Drop.
I was so anxious. My first time doing anything along those lines. There was 3 of us who had no clue how to even record or piece together a song. And we just had to. In the spirit of the Scuff-a-thon, we created a truly scuffed song in Bobby Wonderdog. Shout out Bobby Wonderdog.
Very fun to make it like a game of sorts to like make music. So you have your teams and you have a certain amount of time and you know, you're trying to throw out ideas and whatever. And my group got stuck with Jeffrey Dahmer, barely know her bars. I say call that a murder.
It was genuinely such a fun experience. Just seeing everybody excited about the, I'm going to say it wrong, rise above the disorder, not rise against the disorder.
Yes, rise above.
Okay.
I never imagined that it'd raise $10,000. It also made so many people try music for the first time, and you know, Confuzzled and Griever, who you know to be these great musicians, got their start from the Scuff-a-thon. Yeah, it's something I look back really fondly. And lose the name of Ohio.
Wow. Wow.
Amen.
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 Thank you, everybody, for coming to the first ever Scuff-a-thon.
My timeline's probably bad, but there was a period where it was like insane, the amount of output. Because I remember a specific example that comes to mind. I started playing a game called Ready or Not. I played it with Spectacore for like 3 hours, maybe once. And then the next day we were gonna play 1 more hour or whatever, and there was already a full-length Fuck the Police type album. It was kind of an unreal turnaround, because we hadn't even announced that we were playing that. It was just like a spur of the moment. And that was when I was like, this is, my frame of it is like the artists I would listen to growing up who would take 3 years to make an album. So I always thought it took a very long time. I thought maybe you could do it faster, but it'd be a little...
And the Christmas album, again, was another way to tell people, like, this doesn't have to be super serious, and there's no barrier to, like, making music.
I miss when it was take popular chorus, replace one word with glizzy.
Watch me. Let's move out to Blizzy's in my. Now watch me. With my soul with my soul with my soul with my soul
No! I will say, we spent a really long time writing a song called Stans for Atriarch. And Stans was going to be a Stan parody from the perspective of Stans, who was mad that Santa Claus wasn't coming. And so we had written all these verses for Stans, and we'd written a verse for Atriarch as Santa Claus as the last verse. We didn't tell each other that the other person was going to be in the song, and to be a little surprise. But Atriarch, Dona Waldas, Stans put in a lot of work to make sure his stuff was good, and I'm not sure why Atriarch would do that to us.
Do you hate Ask the Storyteller and Drop Spindle?
Why?
Because we got your best friend on a song, wrote 3 verses for him and a verse for you.
Yeah.
Got it all set up.
Yeah.
And you just don't know all the whole thing.
Is this the Christmas thing?
This is Christmas with Stans.
I don't remember why I did this. It was probably because I hated you guys. If I had to guess.
That's fair.
I think it was probably more my personal nerves or something about rapping. Listen, this happens to me all the time with VO. I've been re-recording Hitman VO for this contract for 5 months now. And I just don't like how it sounds. I don't like how it comes out. I'm very bad offline. Maybe people don't know this. The reason I record most videos on stream is because you can't go back. It's up, you have to say it. But when I'm offline, I'm like, I do 10 takes. I've never been good offline.
And with the increase in music production in the community, it became clear there needed to be some sort of glue to hold everything together.
So we had to find a way to make that kind of project be viable to do again in a way that wasn't going to make us lose our minds, which we failed at.
And it was just like, how could we actually protect what we've created from all different angles so that we can make sure that we can keep doing this as long as possible for as long as we wanted.
People were asking, like, when is all this going on streaming? And the realization of people are going to listen to stuff on streaming. There's going to be money coming in. None of us can be responsible for this money, or else it'll just ruin this community. And it'll put so much pressure on that one person. And if that one person we pick happened to be bad, then we fucked the entire community over. So we decided to pick the 4 people who worked the most on the album, Drop, Nate,
JPEX and I.
Best way we felt like we could do that while being transparent about where the money was going and what we were doing with it was creating an LLC to provide protection for us as individuals. I didn't realize how important that was going to be until much later.
One of the first things we did was plan the Scuff-a-thon, which was a big charity event. And so the concept of donating everything to charity was just built into the idea of the LLC.
The four of us just decided to give the money away to a charity at the end of every year because that made the most sense.
Our hope was we would make them as open as possible and as less friction as possible. From our perspective, we saw the organization less as like a bureaucracy and more as a thing of like, you guys just focus on the music and everything else we'll take care of. And so the barrier to entry became nothing in our eyes.
The four of us, we knew too many cooks is always a problem, especially in any creative project. I think anybody knows that. And like a power vacuum is also never going to be a good thing. Like that's the easiest way to make something die, is for nobody to take ownership of it and move it forward.
I think the creation of an LLC kind of creates and centralizes all of the bureaucratic, administrative, unavoidable stuff to a small selection of people so that the people who want to just make music can focus on creating music. The community reception to the LLC was surprising.
Oh boy, dude, everybody loved it. There was no problems at all from the community. Everybody said, Ask the Storyteller, Drop Spindle, you guys are so cool. I'm so glad you guys made this LLC, and there were no problems at all.
Truly the first night of the whole whirlwind of becoming Drop Spindle that I realized, oh, there is another side to this.
Dozens and dozens of people felt left out from the LLC for some reason, despite not being part of the music and only being elected reps, who would hound us and threaten us and bring us into voice calls to harass my friends and backstab them in VCs and hidden texts and go on Twitch streams to boo at us while we were making the LLC announcement, stalk us IRL. What else happened? Oh, tell Drop Spindle that because she was a woman, she didn't know how to run the union or an LLC, so she should give over the union because clearly she didn't have control over what was happening. If you wrote that, fuck you.
On the one hand, it kind of caught the community off guard, because of the way that we kind of structured it. There was no vote that said, these are the four people that should be in charge of the Atriarchy. I mean, Drop Spindle and Ask the Storyteller kind of made sense, them kind of spearheading the entire project. Nate being the project manager of the Down with the Atriarchy album, I didn't make a lot of sense at all. You see time and time again, like a lot of music collectives who don't put out anything because they just don't know how to deal with the money aspect of things. You see a lot of projects never go to streaming or never go beyond the hard drives of their computers. And I think that the LLC was necessary for other people to just focus on the whole reason why they did music in the first place, which was to just put music and make content for that.
When people were actively in VCs live streaming their camera or sending screenshots trying to find the paperwork for the LLC and dig up our personal information.
There was a lot of tension and drama that came with the creation of the union that we weren't expecting. Like, it marked a shift in the community where the union stuff that had been so pure and fun until then felt like a bunch of people who felt more self-important than they should.
It all also happened at a time in my life when I was pretty isolated. I'd moved across the country to a city I didn't know anyone in. That connection to people and connection to art and connection to feeling like a part of the world was really kind of life-changing to me in a way that was bad and I fed into for too long.
Dealing with people who took it way too seriously, but also saw this as an effort to build their own names in the community and build their clout or power or whatever the fuck you want to call it, was a really tense time. I think it soured a lot of relationships for me. It tainted a lot of the good that the community was having. That's not to say like all the events weren't still fun, the community was still fun, but behind the scenes, there was just so much drama.
It was very difficult because our friend group had become really entwined and grown quite a bit throughout the process, but everybody couldn't be a part of the LLC, or maybe they could have, and in retrospect, I absolutely do wish that we'd include a wider amount of people in earlier, but everything was moving so fast. That's how everything worked with the union. It was just like, if you were around when we were having the conversation, you were around and that was it.
It was rough, Drop is someone I consider a very close friend, and seeing her become so jaded with the community that she had spent so much work to build in the last 2 months. Her getting to the point of, okay, I hate the things that I've built. I hate the Drop Spindle moniker. I hate all the things that I used to love because these people spoiled it from me was was really hard. But I'm glad that we had a really strong friend group who understood and they were there to support each other. But yeah, man, it still makes me mad to the day. It still makes me mad that something that was so loved and cherished can be ruined so quickly.
Despite some negative reviews towards the LLC, the Atriarchy band was flourishing, and it was time to push the limits. What's left after hundreds of thousands of streams, nearly half a dozen albums, and thousands of dollars donated to charity already? More genres, more mediums, more brain rot.
After Down with the Atriarchy, the goal was absolutely to try to catch lightning in a bottle again.
Now I have such trust because you guys have done such incredible work. Every time I open a video file that's like an hour 15 or whatever, I'm always nervous because it's hard to know what you're signing up for. It's just hard to know what's going to be in there. It's not my normal content because I don't even watch YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like I limit it just because I always want that eject button. I'll say at the beginning of every album, I'm nervous. No matter what, I'm always a little nervous. And then by the end of it, usually I'll let my lighter out and we're having a good time.
This song is for my number one, my shepherd. So put your freaking lighters up.
Like the ACLU, we were getting together to strike against a streamer who's irresponsible and should get a secretary. Please, Atriarch, get a secretary. But with the A-Cult, I mean, we had to go somewhere from the ACLU. Couldn't just stay striking forever.
Go unions, except for one of them. That one turned into a cult, and I can no longer endorse that.
At some point, the community started to change names. And despite the name change, you continue to call the community the ACLU instead of the A-Cult. Did you hate the A-Cult?
No, I'm just a boomer. Yeah, I get set in my ways, bro. Once I've negotiated with the ACLU, it's like, that's what it is to me. If it's the same people, you can change your name a million times, but.
Yeah, I was just making a standard emo song, and Badger goes out and records, and it just sounds so Christian.
Yeah, the first lyrics, of course, being, "Here I stand, holding on to you. And now I know I'm yours." And I was like, I think I've heard this song in church before.
Been around since the start, but really got involved from a random ping that Beautiful Panda sent out at 2 a.m. asking to moo in a choir. Just started a whole bunch of weird shit in my life for the next 2 years.
Well, most of the people in that call working on that song did not know that the server was about to change to a cult theme. And the song was heading in that way, and I knew, and I was like, well, fuck, if I steer them away, it's gonna give it away. So I just kind of had to let it happen.
And then Ask drags me down into VC, and he's like, so, we're becoming a cult. And I'm like, all right, this makes sense now.
But then we got to repurpose the song for that, so that was cool.
I think they were just intending to write that like Christian rock section of the song, and then other people got involved and it got added to and added to and added to.
A 4-part mega song, 10 minutes long. I ended up writing and acting in a skit in the middle of it where I played the part of a sinner going to church confessing a skimmer confessing his skims to a priest.
And that was one of the first times ever for me that I wrote a guitar riff and it was produced, like it was made into something.
On the surface, it's being welcomed into the A-Cult. It was speaking to my experiences, finding places in communities of friends who care about me and who want me here.
I think it's interesting and cool how the ACLU, being a union, was mainly wrapped around this idea of finding your voice and stepping up and stepping against or for something. And so it's very this like free-for-all thing, but with a lot of unity. And then the A-Cult era happened, and that was very much in a creepy way and not creepy way, like the family element, right? Where it was all about becoming closer and more intentional and deepening your bonds and suicide pacts and all those good things.
Back then I was like a little more like, oh my gosh, I shouldn't be talking to these people, like I would just back away. But like I think something like the Crown of Thorns thing got me talking more to other people like Ask and Panda and stuff. They were just like, yeah, how about you hop on this, and like willing to chat about whatever. And I was like, oh my gosh, friends.
Did you notice your chat being more positive to you during the early A-Cult days?
No, the opposite, probably, right? I mean, it's a more positive spirit, but they were more antagonistic towards me.
Oh, we completely feel that. They were supposed to be really nice.
If you're talking about like a year of kindness, everyone's being kind, then no, I don't think. But it was more of, you know, it was a fun vibe.
And by the time we got to Later Mr. Ewing, I was like, I had full faith in these people.
The emo album was directly because of their love for Atrioc Lily. So many people saying like, holy shit, we need more like Atrioc emo songs. Or I would listen to a whole album in this style. And I was like, well, why not?
All right, let's check out this album. Later Mr. Ewing, an emo album. I don't do this! I've been working! Lyrics, too bad you couldn't see the cow that calf could be. Are so stupid. Because nobody looks at a calf and doesn't think, well, that'll never be a cow. You guys don't know. This is such an insanely deep cut. I read my yearbook on stream one time, and this girl named Emily had written this. This is just a... Sorry, this shit has me crying real tears in the dark. I hope you mean tears of laughter. I know there's two ways to take that. I hope you're laughing really hard and not like this is emotionally. So, this is the POV of somebody that we raid and then chat spams ads. This is brilliant. What a brilliant concept for a song. Still here, original. Another original. What did I say? What did I say? Drop Spindle, why are you so good at this? You have a job completely unrelated to music. Really, what is going on? What...
We will sit here with tears in our eyes. Will you stream while we cry?
I've already done it. I've already done it.
For primes.
It's the new Jack City, dude. Tears in my eyes. It has to be done. It has to be done.
So real quick, the way I met Badger and heard her voice was she posted to the original emo album form, but she was like, hey, I really like the Starset song. I wrote a parody for it, and here's like a vocal reference of like me singing it so you know how the lyrics line up. And then I remember listening, I'm like, why the fuck don't you just sing this? Like, you did so good on it. Why the fuck do we need to replace the vocals? You just sing it.
One thread became way too chaotic to handle, so we got our own forum, and that really helped with the organization of actually kicking off and making the album happen.
So for one, I didn't know how well the album would do, or two, you know, how many, if any, people would want to like participate in something like this. There was a ton of people that were making songs for it and screaming in their bedrooms at 2 a.m, just giving the most emotional takes possible about about glizzies and coffee. It was kind of fucking awesome.
Beautiful Panda and Badger had put out the call for the emo album. My styling is very much not emo. It is very 70s rock and 90s like alt rock, and so I was like, hey, you know, here's these tracks that are not really emo, and both of them were like, no, these are great, you know, the whole album will just be rock themed. It doesn't necessarily have to be emo. They straight up lied.
During the Scuffleton streams, Panda and Badger heard one of my songs, the Peanut Butter Jelly Waltz, that we did together with Toxistar.
I don't remember if I messaged you or if you just like heard me on the stream, but then you sent me an audition tape of you singing a Green Day song. I'm like, bro, you don't need to audition.
The fact that the thing that you've given to them to base their opinion and review on is four very scuffed things, but maybe that's the reason they saw through all the like pretentious additional stuff that people try to add to their image, and they saw the raw version of me. Really felt this heartwarming gesture of them asking me to be a part of this album that they want to make.
But this man spent God knows how long remaking the entire Black Parade instrumental. And then once he did that, and I knew that he was like capable of doing that, Drop Spindle wanted to do a Paramore song. So I added Griever. I was like, yo, one Paramore song, please. And then that just kind of turned into Send It.
Send It was kind of the fourth song in a row that I'd released that always seemed to be getting a large amount of views on the albums, and people were gravitating to them and like mentioning them and like really making it clear that they were a big fan of the songs that I was creating. And Send It was the first time that I was like, oh, okay, maybe I didn't just get kind of lucky the last couple times. Like, I did also kind of from the beginning disagree in a way. Like, obviously I'm proud of the music that I've made and I also like it, but they're not necessarily my favorite songs on those albums. There were so many talented people that were not getting that reaction, so I kind of just Like how some people say you can't listen to the negative or the positive feedback, I kind of did take it that way.
We went into Sincerely Emily with the full intention of basically ripping a Linkin Park song, and I think we did a great job. We looked at memes that we had not written a song about, and the only one left was like the egg roll elephant from this like one yearbook stream video. He like told a story about Emily from high school who had called him an egg roll elephant. We took exactly what she wrote in the yearbook, and Panda just sung it, and that became the hook to Sincerely Emily.
Hey Panda, you haven't been at work last couple of days, just checking in. I really don't want to have to write you up again.
That's not on Spotify, so I also forgot that I fired Beautiful Panda from his job, or he quit before I could fire him.
Yeah, the opening skit to the album is based in reality. I had the job for about 3 months. It was door-to-door sales of like fiber internet, like knocking residential doors, and it was fucking awful and I hated it. So like, would I have quit without the album? Yes, but I also did specifically quit so I could work on the album.
You know, I tried to get that album done, or my parts, before I went to another hotel in Las Vegas for another trade show. On the plane ride, I was just struck with so much inspiration. I found a friend of a friend who was willing to let me lend an electric guitar so that I could finish the song. And I finished Stop Assuming I'll Be Fine while I was in that hotel room.
Assuming that I'll be fine. Oh my god, that one is just a genuinely phenomenal song. There's plenty of other ones that are just the most iconic to me. And my friends, I'll put that on sometimes and just not say anything, and they'll have no clue that it's what it's about at all.
It was made for when Atrioc brutally killed and massacred the memes back in May of earlier this year for a whole month. Now, about 7 years ago, I went to Japan for a month, and I went with my best friend at the time named Ryan, who showed me his favorite song in the entire world, the song that meant the most to him. And it was called Terrible Things by Mayday Parade. And 3 days after we got back from Japan, he took his own life. So while this song's made to say goodbye to the memes, it's also made as like a personal goodbye. It's called Stop Assuming That I'll Be Fine.
A lot of people don't actually realize that Still Here is a suicide prevention song. So it's about you yourself talking yourself out of committing suicide. The two parts within you, one of them has made the decision to end it all. And then there's this one dude who doesn't understand the solution that the other part of you has come to. They plead and pray for the other part. Could you please stay with me one more try on your back seat? I started thinking, like, how can I get my mind out of that place? I started playing Hitman, and I promised myself I would do 100% this game until I do anything. And for some reason, my timeline getting filled up with this Hitman speedrunner.
I got it. I got the world record. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my fucking god, we did it.
A lot of what I have done for the community, with the community, wouldn't have been possible without Badger. Sure as shit, that first emo album would have never got done without Badger. It would have never been organized. It would have just been me saying I want to do an album and pretending like I was putting together a community album with really no idea of how to do it. That was like an overload that I was not prepared for. So having her there, it wouldn't have been possible.
There are a lot of joke answers I could give about being a secretary or growing familiar with the taste of drywall, but truthfully, I consider myself very fortunate that Panda was basically the first friend I made in the community. He's never been anything but encouraging and supportive, and he has always had my back when I had moments of self-doubt or self-consciousness, or if I needed to speak up or be serious about something. And our tastes and creative visions tend to align more often than not, so I think we make a pretty good team as far as that goes.
She's more than just a secretary. She's truly the co-lead of the album, even if she's not kind of the more public-facing one that is, communicating about the album or doing a lot of the mixing and mastering. She's the one that really helps with like the art style.
All the albums from that era, all of them. The ones that really stood out to me was like, first you had goofy, almost crummy songs, right? And then it was like goofy but really highly polished songs. and then it was goofy, highly polished songs with a concept and like a theme. And then it was goofy, highly polished songs with a theme, and there's video. And now there'd be like a music video, or there would be incredibly detailed like lyric videos on screen that made it easier to react to.
I know that Badger wrote out and hand cut 1,000 words of notebook paper just for her lyric videos.
The initial idea for the cover was a school desk with like a bunch of doodles from the community members, just like, doodling in pencil on your desk. That's where I got the idea for the handwritten lyrics, just like doodling lyrics from your favorite song in the side margin of your notebook.
Those early years of the music community, it was like mainly parodies and mainly kind of like rap focused stuff, and it wasn't really until the emo album that came out where I was like, oh, like it's more than just like this one genre, and it's kind of inspired me to actually get involved at that point.
Definitely the first emo album was my favorite. It's the kind of music I listen to, and I really enjoyed seeing kind of Atrioc brought back to his youth, 2,000 years ago, and the emo music he listened to then.
He's not found out what Look Like Wiggler, Scoop Me a Bite means.
That's not gonna slide. Wait, that's not gonna slide. Look like Wiggler, scoop me a bite. What did you mean by that? Ask the storyteller.
And I'll never tell him, but it means something.
That is gibberish.
There's one thing that we've never told the world. On May 1st, 2024, Atrioc killed all the memes, and in an effort to restart the community, people were posting things on the Reddit, so he would do a Reddit recap. The brain blast that our group had was the idea of Piss Pony, and I think it was the first meme ban.
You tried to kill the memes. How did that go for you?
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah, I did try to do that. What a impossible task. I don't even remember what set me off. I think I tried to see what happened if I did a month without it, because it was so overwhelming, the amount of glizzies and coffee. It never was going to work, obviously, and it didn't work. But I didn't even last that long. It lasted a few days, and then I gave up.
I don't think it lasted that day, because you killed it and then you played the emo album.
Oh yeah, I don't think, it lasted 10 minutes then.
3 weeks to the day from that album was 5/22.
Wow, this has been fun. I'll play it every May 22nd.
A day that is so powerful and so spiritual and so important to us as Atrioc viewers that, there's no way that we weren't going to make an album for it. And so in that 3-week span, Frog started the creation of what became Paper Mario Odyssey.
It'd be really fun to do small 1-minute bites, maybe 6 of them or something, and they're all really different. It just turned into a whole album. The idea still kind of remained because I still wanted each song to be about 1 minute, but some people didn't get the memo, no matter how many times I said it.
I mean, they came into it with a very clear vision of what they wanted. Maximum 30 minutes. People came in and very quickly, every single song was much longer than anticipated.
Griever, out of nowhere, really early on, posted a 4.5 minute, fleshed out instrumental, and I was like, shit, I can't ask him to cut this.
I came up with the acoustic riff. I usually write with an acoustic guitar first. I wanted to use the word acolyte in a song. It just had to be done. Thankfully, then when I had the first verse and the chorus written, then Stoniers jumped in and wrote the second verse, which is just usually the hardest thing to do on a song.
And I just, for whatever reason, I went, drop that controller! And I just knew I had hit something there. And the entire rest of the verse fell into place.
It might be hard to accept that God Gamer is a fully original song. I was embarrassed of God Gamer. I was embarrassed to release it. I thought that the song sucked. I thought that it was ass. I thought no one will get the idea. They will laugh at the song. And they did, but in a good way.
I think that Griever deserves all the credit. I think that there are people out there that spend all of their free time, all of their working time, and years trying to make it as an artist. Some never make it, and they're incredibly talented. And Griever on a meme song can outshine even people who've worked on it for years. I think that's amazing.
So No Time Left to Lose, I came up with the idea because this was supposedly the last one for that Paper Mario game. Each verse is about an ending of a previous Paper Mario day and how we're now getting to the last one.
Adine was kind of like going through and putting together like the whole song. Adine said my mic sounded like it was recorded inside of an AC unit.
You'll hear Groover talk about all these songs where he like writes this like high level and then hides the sad meaning underneath. And I was like, My Dog Has Depression is a prompt I'm familiar with. And that was based on a copy pasta about someone not being able to make it to Paper Mario Odyssey because their dog has depression.
Hey, Big A, I'm really glad you're doing this stream. I've been begging for it for months because Paper Mario is legitimately my favorite game. I think it's your best content by far. Unfortunately, something's just come up. It seems I'll have to leave the stream. You see, my dog has depression. I need to take him to therapy as soon as possible. I'm extremely sorry I have to miss this amazing stream that I spent so long begging for. I'll be back for the next one, though. Ta-ta!
And of course, everyone's like, my dog, that's that guy.
He is very proud of that song. I'm very proud of that song too. I think he did a fantastic job writing on it, and I like to think he has gone better. He has gotten help. He is much happier these days.
Totally peak.
Thought it'd be really funny to just kind of shitpost something where I just scream Paper Mario. I did that song in literally like 10 minutes and then posted it. Here's my submission, Frog. You know, send the invoice to Badger. Call that a barrio. That was my line. I sang that, and then I went through and tried to get every other person to include the lyrics "Call That a Barrio" on all of the other songs on the album.
Because later Mr. Ewing had such like dedicated visuals. I was like, well, we gotta do lyric videos.
It was an awesome way for the visual artists to participate in these projects. And again, it was just a natural evolution of what we wanted to do in order to raise the bar from a creative standpoint.
I was like, can we like get the stage from Thousand Year Door, like the battle stage, and then maybe we could like have animations of like people in the crowd, and then they'll come up on stage.
I made a bunch of paper cutouts and took pictures of them to try and help them animate. The idea of like a paper play being put on, the sliding curtains, those are physical curtains that I recorded opening and closing.
It all started from Mike's artist coming up with the word Wahallelujah, and we all just thought it was the funniest thing. Wahallelujah instead of Hallelujah. We were Jimmy Neutron brain blast fucking geniuses. This is gonna be the greatest song ever. And so we wanted a cool closer for the album, and we were in the middle of the cult era, so I thought, let's make a gospel song.
Ask and I really wanted to put a gospel spin on things for a while, and I felt like we could really lean into my gospel background and the chords that I like to use and his passion for making gospel music, and we could kind of put it together. That was still protected in a brain rot way because it was about Paper Mario. Finally, a genre that we could really sink our teeth into, and not only that, but we could bring in so many different aspects of what makes gospel so cool, which is gang vocals, choir performance, organs, piano. The irony of making it religious themed was really funny to do for the Paper Mario Odyssey project.
We started just sending the beat to as many people as wanted to be on the song. Frog's initial suggestion of 1 to 2 minutes ended up being 1-1-2-2, about an 11-minute song. And I don't know if you can hear it in the final mix, but that's 60 people on that song.
Even though I capped it at 17, which would have ended up like 20-25 minutes with the last song being like a big long gospel song, it still ended up like 45 minutes because I couldn't tell people no.
And also, most importantly, I'm an ego. I'm a narcissist. My dick is bigger than everyone else's, and I'm better. So fuck Frogman, and I'll just do what I want. I consider myself the walking reincarnation of the Jesus Christ equivalent to Paper Mario, which would be the Toad on the cross. I believe that the divine role that was granted to me.
The night after Ask and I were sitting in the VC working on it, I went to bed. I dreamed that we were performing it live in a church, and in the middle of the song, I took the mic and started doing a sermon. Remembered what I said, woke up in a cold sweat, turned on my computer, recorded it word for word, and then went back to sleep.
And then when Paper Mario Odyssey happened, I'm an EST frog. I stayed up all night watching him beat it. And then, when the tracks came on, I was like, oh my God, dude, this is like the sickest thing ever.
I was feeling proud. I felt like nice to actually have people appreciate it, even though like my parts were small, and like was happy to kind of be a part of it, see my name on screen.
Listen, I've heard through some certain grapevines that people are thinking that PMO was gatekept or that I only invited friends or something. To be clear, I asked many times, like 3 to 5 times, mass ping getting people to potentially be on these songs, and no one took them up. And the reason there's a song cap is because every other project ends up an hour and a half. So this one, even though it's like long, is like one of the shorter Atriarchy projects. So suck on that. For Terminal Brain Rot, we're kind of being given like its finality, so I wanted to like really do a song that I wanted to do. And the past couple times that I've like helmed the song, I've never really gotten to like really lead it. Broadway actor Andrew Barth Feldman uploaded a song he made called Thank You Muppet Vision 3D. Ironic but heartfelt send-off song for Muppet Vision 3D, which is being turned into Monstropolis at Disney World. And I wanted to make a song like that. But ultimately, Paper Mario Day is about learning to say goodbye. After a year, it's been a year and a half since the last Paper Mario Day, the final one. You can't let go, and you really don't want to. I think throughout the song there's a bit of like a narrative journey where you like start by saying like, I know I should let go. But then you say, but I really don't want to. So instead I really won't, and I'll live in my delusions. But by the end, you know that your delusions are gonna end, and it kind of ends on like a sweet little, and that was Paper Mario Day.
When is the next Paper Mario Day?
It's not happening. I stand by that. It's crazy to say. It's crazy because I did it. I beat the game. And the first thing people say is, can't wait for the next one. Like, what next one? I'm not gonna go back and play the same damn game. The only reason it exists is because I hate that game so much that I force myself to play it because of chats. Yeah, I'm getting furious now just thinking. Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I genuinely did not like that game. It's not a bit. I'm not playing it up. I didn't like it. It was like pulling teeth to play it. The community around it was very fun, but that game sucked, and I stand by Nintendo. You screwed the Paper Mario franchise.
Paper Mario Odyssey hadn't been announced yet, and there were a couple things brewing, and I'm like, well, I don't have anything better to do. What am I good at? It's acapella music.
Atrionics was an interesting album. It got started a little bit before I joined the server. Just put a message in MusicGen saying, hey, I do acapella. If there's anything that you need a soprano for, let me know. And funny enough, the one song that they had actually made any headway on so far was an acapella cover of Ballad of a Backseater, and what do you know, they needed a soprano part for that. And then after that got finished, it kind of helped pick up the momentum to continue to finish the rest of the project. Pretty much entirely led by Yub Yub, the one who organized it and arranged pretty much every single song on there.
Yub Yub cooked hard these arrangements. Can you explain to someone in the chat who's not as smart as us, you and me, what arrangements are? Like, obviously I could explain it, but I shouldn't, like, what could you explain it to someone else?
Atrionics, the name's derived from Pentatonics, who is probably the most famous a cappella group.
Asked me to do all the bass parts, and I ended up just doing all the bass parts. And now I'm the token bass, so here I am.
I didn't jump in immediately. Yub Yub reached out to me, and he said that he was looking for a rock tenor voice. I had been recommended to him, and that blew me away. I mean, the fact that my reputation could start to precede me was awesome.
It was actually after, I think, the first album that came out that I got really interested in learning more about the community. I offered that I could sing as an alto, and Yub Yub invited me to join the a cappella group.
I jumped in and I saw the Google Drive, the infamous Google Drive, where Yub Yub had every single song in a folder for it. Inside, he had sheet music for every single part, and then he had an example vocal melody file for every single part that he had sung out, and with all of the lyrics that you should do.
Yub Yub is the GOAT for real, for real. I have not met someone that organized and on top of things in this community. No offense to anyone else. And spreadsheets, I love spreadsheets, so it was great.
And if by the end of the deadline he wasn't able to get a recording from another person of a certain part, he would just do it himself, even if it was a mezzo-soprano part in falsetto. Crazy.
It was honestly really funny having Atrionics be the first thing that I interacted with in the music community, because after that I just assumed that everything else was that organized.
I want to officially go on record as apologizing to Yub Yub, as I just kind of did my own thing. I think I changed some of the lyrics. I think I changed some of the melodies a little bit, and I said, hey, you know, I was just singing this, and this is kind of how it came naturally to me. Is that okay? And he said yes. He should have said no.
There's just something fun about the creative world that even if it is brain rot, it's just fun. There's so many other things in my day-to-day life that is just very stressful. Being able to just use my talents for something that's goofy and fun, even if it is time-consuming, it's ultimately very fun.
So I joined about a year ago now, just around the release of Atrionics. I was mostly a YouTube frog. I listened to that album and I loved it. So shout out to Yub Yub, Confuzzled, Frog, Joe. They were just really inspired me. I was like, these seem like really cool people I want to interact with. So like I joined the server like 4 a.m. my time, and I was like, oh look, I'm just a YouTube frog from Australia. I really love the album. I can't wait to hit more.
Truly, I do not know anyone else with that work ethic.
Shout out Yub Yub.
Yeah, shout out Yub Yub.
Fuck Ask the Storyteller. Fuck Ask the Storyteller.
Yeah, I've gone very much both directions with Where in the World, Purple Streamer Battle, to Thousand Mil Stare. I've been trending towards more serious. You'll hear the Terminal Brain Rot song, and that feels more personal to me, and that's sort of the direction we've been heading as we've headed towards originals.
There is an Atrionics song on Terminal Brain Rot that is releasing, and nice full circle moment for me to join because of Atrionics, and also end the whole saga by working on an Atrionics song. I think that would be very special.
Fire! Fire album, so incredible. I mean, as always. Guys, what is there one thing I want to ask? Make a shit one.
Emboldened by the success of their previous projects, the Atriarchy sought to find the limits of how far they could push their creativity. The brain rot started feeling like a safety harness, one that was starting to hold them back. They've gotten so far, but how much farther could they go if they ditched that safety? Vulnerability was the only way up. It's comfortable to hide behind the pretense of a bit. If someone didn't like it, so what? You weren't even trying. But what happens if you really tried? What happens if you pour your heart, passion, and soul into your art, and someone doesn't like it then? You have no shield, no guardrails. But those safeties are what weigh you down. Do you take the leap?
We can only make so many glizzy songs before the tread wears out. We always want to push ourselves to do something that we're not necessarily comfortable with, doing something interesting and new. And I think that really showed, obviously in all of our projects, but especially heading into Mosaic.
No exception. Push past the creases where others have folded. Shatter people's expectations of old fits. For finding yourself, I can promise no silver bullet, only a sliver of hope that glass must be broken before it is recreated from color. Expression of fragments, we are more than our past. We may be warped and stained, but there's a bigger picture when light shines through the panes. Mosaic.
I swear to God, this is going to become an actual cult.
Sometimes the world don't feel so small. Sometimes I wanna fly away. Sometimes the world don't feel so small. Sometimes I wanna fly away.
No, it's not a fucking cult, okay? They're my family. They're like the brother that you never were. They care about me, Panda. They fed me glizzies, they gave me coffee, and then after dinner we all snorted cocaine. It was amazing.
With the shift of the content that Atriarch has been doing, as I feel like everyone knows, it's been going more and more towards more political stuff. And doing that, it is harder to make something that is specific to maybe Atriarch. If you're doing Atriarch music, then if he's talking about politics, then that just becomes real music, where you just talk about real actual issues.
As everyone just started getting better in their craft, in addition, the shitposting brain rot content was kind of diminishing. You could only start to access yourselves, and I think there was a meeting of the technical prowess and the artistry that they wanted to express. And now you could be more self-referential, but still within the safeguards of the community. That's cool.
Like I said, Mosaic was an album for us to really talk about things that were kind of deep and important to us. And you see that in a lot of my verses on Isolation and Crowds, on Favorite Streams, and it's Panda Bitch.
No, but I think a lot of it is like self-expression of ourselves as artists. So like, who is Stone Ears? Who is My Dog? Who is these people? I think that's when, you know, we tried to push the boundary on it's Panda Bitch, you know? Like, it's Panda Bitch, right?
But going back to Favorite Streams, which is probably the most solo Ask the Storyteller vulnerable song, Gemini made that beat really early into the Mosaic process. I had heard the beat, and for one of the first times, I very selfishly said, I don't want anyone else on that song. Hold that beat just for me. I want to write that song. I had also been going through a pretty bad time, just personally. A lot of anxiety attacks, a lot of panic. You know, just life wasn't great. And so it was just the headspace going into Favorite Streams, which was the idea of like legacy and the idea of like, what am I writing for and what am I making music for? And then it dawned on me, like, streamers use streaming in a sense like an artist uses their art. H-Rock bases his worth of the stream based on the success of the marketing one day. The streams are his art, the streams are his canvas, and the streams are his reflection of his life. And so using that as the parallel, Favorite Streams started being constructed.
So Mosaic, or writing it when I have fully separated myself from the community and kind of realized that I couldn't be accessible to people, but it was still at a time when people were still wanting things from me and like asking Dropspindle to do stuff, and where's Dropspindle, what's Dropspindle doing? And it started to become really heavy for me to keep the experiences that I'd had.
Thoughtless started off as like a brat, let me serve cunt type beat. And she started writing these lyrics and you know, talking about the people in this community who had made her feel uncomfortable. People who had stalked her at YouTube and left uncomfortable comments and like started using her name and her personal details as emotional blackmail in conversation.
So I had to write something, and that's where Thoughtless came from. Because I don't think that most of them were even actively trying to be horrible or to make me scared or to threaten me necessarily. A lot of it was just thoughtlessness. They were taking the information that I had given them about myself and trusted them with and dropping hints about it publicly and telling people that they knew stuff about me and bragging about that. And, you know, always in a time when they wanted something from me that I wasn't necessarily open to giving them, or they wanted power to talk to Atrioc. And the moment that really let me write off the community as a whole and made me be like, okay, I can't do this anymore. There was a guy in the VC that said, well, you really should have expected that for being in a community online. Like, you're a woman online, you should have known that that was gonna happen. Like, it was a person that I had talked to and joked with and I thought saw me as a person. To just be like, well, no, you're just a woman, you should have expected it, was so callous and made it very clear that at the end of the day, the community didn't care about me as a person, they cared about me as a creature. I was done investing my own personal energy into being available or trying to make relationships with anyone beyond the friends that I'd already made.
As Mosaic was poised to become Atriarchy's most emotional and sincere project, the reception to the album didn't meet expectations.
Thoughtless was the first one that wasn't Dropspindle smash mega hit. And I was like, oh, okay. I might have gotten a little too personal with this one, but not my problem.
I don't think that the quality of Mosaic is any less. I think that Mosaic just suffered from being introduced at a bad time just in the stream. We consciously went in with very convoluted marketing, and the length of Mosaic being what it is, and the songs that stood out to people being very serious songs rather than the brain rot songs make people think Mosaic is a more serious album than it really is if you listen to it. And I think people just need to give it a chance. But I'm not really upset that people didn't give it a chance.
Oh, it's not that I didn't fuck with it. It's just the same thing I've been saying. It's like, I have no musical talent, none, not an ounce in me. When it's incredibly good music and it's got making fun of me in it, I have it in. I have a way of approaching it that makes sense to me. I can defend myself. The chat can make fun of me. Everyone involved knows how to engage with it. It's, you know, it's like if I was listening to a Weird Al album, I can enjoy it on the surface level comedy alone and get it. And if he made a deep, serious, soulful one, I don't know how I would approach that. I don't know if I'm the right guy to write. I'm not a music reviewer. I'm not Fantana, you know? But I wouldn't take it as me like not fucking with it. Obviously, I know it was great. It was, yeah. It was just more of how do I fit in? How do I help?
That's not true. I'm a little upset. Give Mosaic a chance. Listen to Mosaic. Listen to Mosaic. Listen to Testray. Come back to me. I really dug to the core concept of what Mosaic was, and the idea that like a mosaic is a combination of a bunch of different people in the community. And we took that concept of a mosaic and applied it to a human. An individual is the sum of their parts, in the same way that mosaic is the sum of its parts, in the same way that a community is the sum of its parts. But then understanding that as artists, we can choose to draw murals, and we don't have to be just the sum of our parts. We can be whatever we wanted. And talking with the dichotomy of having the ability to draw these beautiful murals and express yourselves however you want, but also understanding that you are what you are because of what you are.
Despite the reception to the Mosaic album, the Atrioc community sought to grow and develop beyond what had been released online. The Atriarchy knew that if they wanted to spread their gospel, they would have to do it in person.
Beats original? Literally, I have not seen so many artists that I like on the same track in fucking a decade. Oh, that's fucking incredible. This is an original? Put this on Spotify. I will legitimately add it to a playlist. There is no difference to me in the quality. That's crazy. This part of it makes it worth it. Because this memory is so rare to me. No one else is going to experience it. I get to have this alone, which is like fucking crazy. You guys never met up in person at a studio? This is all produced online across countries and continents? That's crazy. I didn't know it was possible. All through Discord. That's so impressive to me. Really, I think I'm gonna wake up in a fucking coma any second now. This doesn't make any sense. I worked at Twitch for 4 years. I never saw anything like this. I don't know why. I don't get it, but I appreciate it. Some really beautiful humans in there. It means a lot to me and Ari. Beautiful, talented, incredible, unbelievable.
The union wins, okay?
2 weeks before the emo album, we had just had our first ever, what we call the PST meetup, where we met up with a lot of the Atrioc musicians and a lot of my friends. And
we put on a little concert in the basement of an Airbnb for those of us that couldn't make it.
They just bring all these instruments. We had like a full drum kit.
Obviously, I am better at drumming than J-Cat. Does he even know what a polyrhythm is? How are his rudiments? Oh, they're good? No, that doesn't scare me. I've seen Drumline.
I think the moment that we sung Phantom Pax was when we realized that this needed to be a paid concert with obviously the full financial backing of Atrioc, which is upsetting because he doesn't like that song. And I think that that's a sin.
Hey, by the way, we are doing a live show, a musical live show at TwitchCon.
And as the planning went on for TwitchCon, it became really obvious that it was a bad idea. Only 5 people could ever perform. People needed like $200 tickets to even get into the venue. We'd have like a really small stage. We'd have bad acoustics. There was just a lot of things wrong with TwitchCon. And so we said, well, what if we just did it ourselves?
And so that was all the green light we needed to kind of mobilize all of our resources to kind of make that night happen.
And also, fuck ass for giving us a bad venue slot.
I remember getting the DM from JPEX saying, hey, we're going to have this live show, and we were wondering if you'd be available to come perform. And straight up, that DM, I was running around my office at work, like jumping up and down. One of the happiest moments I've ever had. It was so cool.
I got a message from Panda out of the blue, and I was dealing with a lot of major health issues at the time, and I didn't have a valid passport. I'd never been to the States. I'd never met any one of you.
If you don't know about the rehearsal, we were there in a dungeon of a room from 7 a.m., right? Till midnight. Some of us got to see the sunlight maybe twice the entire day. We had a lot of amazing individuals come in. Like we had a Cameron, XYZ, did some amazing stuff where the visuals were responding to kick drums or mics and stuff, and it was one of those things. And you obviously put together so much of the show and put a team together, and it's crazy how it all came together far beyond any of us would have expected.
My family doesn't know what happened. I skipped a week of school to do that trip. They do not know any of that happened. I almost failed one of my classes for that.
Yeah, so I'm about the exact opposite of that. I told my parents that I was doing a concert with the people. I had mentioned loosely that I've been making music online with this group. And they're like, well, we wanted to go on a vacation anyways, so let's just go to San Diego at the same time, and we'll come to the concert. It turned what was already a surreal experience into an actual fever dream at a certain point when I'm like on stage saying, it's Finn, motherfucker, and then make eye contact with my mom.
So it's a really rare privilege that like some of your inaugural moments on stage are in front of people who actually paid money to kind of see you. You weren't the opener. They came to see like us. And by the way, like it sold out. We were at capacity, you know, within a couple hours of the tickets going online. And we had so many commercials and promos ready to go to try to like get the ticket sales up. And, you know, we never had to do any of that. I didn't want to give you guys an experience that will scar and traumatize you. I wanted to give you guys an opportunity to have an experience that I know that you guys can create a core memory from. But what I was trying to do was just commit to the bit in the funniest way possible. And the funniest way possible is to actually do it.
So what made you say yes to the live show?
Oh, I think that saying no would have been a regret, right? It could go wrong. It could be a disaster, but it's too cool of an idea. And if somebody, if you have a community that's excited enough about the music for the community to do a live show, and you're like, nah, that's crazy. It's like, how arrogant would you have to be to not jump? They're gonna run it, they're gonna organize it. All you have to do is put up some money and a little bit of your time, and it could be one of the coolest things. Yeah, of course. To me, it's a no-brainer. Like, it really wasn't a difficult choice. And it's even less difficult given what you guys had already done. You know, if it was a bunch of people who I'd never worked with or talked with, then it's like, well, this could be. Because you don't want the ball pit con, or what was that? You know, the famous... Yeah, you don't want DashCon. You don't want that to. You don't want it to be a meme of like, holy shit, this was embarrassing and terrible. But with you guys, with the Atriarchy, it was like they've done such a good job. Like, you can't be out of their wheelhouse.
JPEX, make a note. We should cancel the DashCon parody we had planned for HCon.
The San Diego live show was seen as the peak of what a streaming community could do. An in-person concert ran entirely by fans and fans alone. The Atriarchy had finally accomplished everything. So what did they have left to strive for? Why not make a corporation?
Greetings, I'm Slam, the CEO of A Corp, the company that aims to exploit your talents for our shareholders' benefits. Turns out that people weren't a fan of the religious and creepy undertones of the A Cult, so I bought it out. And thus came in the brand new era for the Atriarch community. And coincidentally with this era came Get to Work.
I made a game. This story is a metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder. And you may be thinking that the rollerblades are a little goofy. But just last year, people were selling other people digital copies of monkeys to try and get ahead.
Why reach out to the community for Get to Work?
Yeah, that's a very easy question. I always planned that from the beginning. When I'm the streamer part of the streamer coder duo for a game, I'm desperate to help in any way that I fucking can. You know, I have the very easy job there, especially during the making of the game. You know, I get some voices. I got Ludwig and some talented people that do voices in Seadog, but there's a lot of time where I'm sitting around and he's doing a lot of hella work. So I'm trying to offer what I can from either my channel or audience or community. And what is like the one defining unique thing about this community is like music. We have incredible music.
Ifsto DM'd about Get to Work, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Get to Work felt like a really cool progression from the Atriarchy as a community where everyone needs to be a part of it and like we want to make it accessible, to us being able to separate ourselves from being beholden to the community in that way and it being such like a parasitic relationship.
I was just kind of awestruck by the fact that I had been reached out to individually and asked to contribute. You know, it's not like Ifsto just sent a blanket DM and said, hey, Atriarchy peeps, can you do something for this? Maybe it's a little egotistical of me, but I was really excited at the prospect of it being like To the Top by Beautiful Panda and Badger and Griever, or Icarus by Griever and Badger, instead of Icarus by the Atriarchy featuring Griever and Badger.
It was really the moment in time where the music created by Atriarch fans had started spreading beyond its own community. Thousands of streamers were getting to react to these brand new music artists for the very first time.
I was still blown away by the songs. They were so good, and I honestly think they were like the true differentiator of the game. It really lit up chats all over Twitch. I would go to different chats and watch them play that part and then just be blown up. Like, this song was actually kind of good. The fucked up thing was some people thought it was AI. That was pissed me off. I was like in chat, like, no, this is fucking...
But I don't think we peaked. I knew that in my bones, a few months later, something bigger was coming. And I think the live show was just a precursor to what was about to come. The cups are coming.
Can't put them down.
Cup. Post Mosaic, we stopped making music for like 4 months. And then something happened. Jono 51 happened, making a parody of Dave Blunt's song, The Cup. Jono's version was maybe the greatest thing to grace my ears in my entire life. And I was like, I need to make something because this is inspiring. So I made The Cup 2. And then Ask was like, well, I can't have my dog be the only one making songs for The Cup. And so Ask made The Cup 3, The Mug, and then The Cup 4, The Mug 2.
So we spent 18 hours after the stream because he asked for all those songs. He wasn't joking. He needed those songs. I could see it on his face that he was sorely disappointed that there were only 4 Cup songs. And Sayo organized all of it. For the next 18 hours, me, Sayo, and the community were locked in this VC making songs about cups.
Everything was done 24 hours, you know, we were recording on phones and closets. Did that feel better or worse, kind of like in the middle of all the stuff?
It was a refreshing thing at the time because we hadn't done it in a while. We gotten more and more professional, and it was cool to have one that was like very funny, very, very like snappy.
The Cuptriarchy for me was the return of like, I feel like everything that a community album should be in terms of vibes.
The Cuptriarchy was insane. Literally an entire day just making song after song.
I felt like the Cuptriarchy era, which happened to be like only 3 to 4 days, was a glorious return to form. Coming off of the heels of the live show and all the high effort and high execution.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna cry.
Editor's roll clip. Angel Thumbs. Angel Thumbs, this is actually really beautiful. This is the St. Jude's Children's Choir.
You know, the Clinky Crunchness is just such a powerful album. And I think it saved Dave Blunt's career.
That's one of the peaks of just, in terms of the Atrioc reaction to it, that was just phenomenal to see the whole way through. So funny.
When it started, what made a good stream song was just something where the chat could spam the words. That is really what made it. It's someone where it had a chorus or something that everyone could agree on, and I could hear it drilled into my head and then mumble along. I don't know, it's almost primal. Everyone's just thinking the same thing. We all feel on the same page. Again, one of the coolest moments on Twitch in general, and this is not just my streams or these songs, it's like during some esports event. It's where everyone feels like you're in a crowd. It feels like you're at a live event.
Shout out Jono, keep doing what you're doing. You'll get signed one day. If I make a label, I'll sign you one day. You're the GOAT.
Post-Cup, there was a long hiatus with the music collaborations. Whether it was due to external forces or internal dilemmas, there was a standstill in the music community. And now, more than ever, the audience sought for a resurgence. Then came the final community album.
Mr. Ewing 2 was a solo Panda album that we were gonna put on the Atriarchy. It was kind of made behind closed doors without anyone, it wasn't like a big community thing. It was just kind of be a solo Panda album. And I had it burned on a CD. And when I was out walking to my car one day, I kind of tripped off the curb and it fell out of my sweatshirt pocket and into a sewer grate. And that was it. We lost the entire album.
I think it really helped us process a lot of the shakeups that happened in the community and in our friend group at the time. It was a good way to channel our emotions into something productive. And I do think it brought us even closer together as a group. I really wish that everybody else had gotten to hear what we made. It's not like he did it on purpose. It made for a good story, at least. So I forgave him eventually.
What was your favorite song on Later Streaming 2?
It was called How Can I Look a Gift Horse in the Mouth If I'm Blind? It was Griever on production, and he and Panda and I wrote most of the lyrics. The concept was about a Twitch chatter having their whispers muted and missing out on chatbots and scams, but also missing out on real people trying to engage with them.
Pretty sure it was right after the live show was the anniversary for our Our, meaning me, Ask, and my dog's high school football coach's death. The next few months was just kind of, I was just really fucking sad. And so I started kind of writing just some really fucking depressing songs, to be honest. And that's when Badger was like, yo, what if we run back the emo album and we make Threemo? We could have it be, you know, another community project. Later, Mr. Ewing 3, or, you know, Threemo, emo for short.
Later Mr. Ewing was my favorite of all of the albums, and I would only ever listen to that one. So when you guys announced that you were making another one, I was very hyped for it.
Threemo has a unique place in my growth as a musician, mostly because the first half of Threemo I was employed, and the second half of Threemo, in terms of actually the lifespan of it, took like 9 months to make Threemo. I was freelancing and had chosen music to be my primary source of income.
I wanted to, you know, once again, kind of push the boundaries of what was possible for our group, especially with it being the final community album. I really wanted to showcase, you know, what we're capable of. Kind of show how much we actually have grown over the last 2 years.
I think it was always going to be heavy. From the teaser album, when Griever wrote up the Let This Glizzy Burn instrumental, I think that immediately set the tone, and things kind of spread out from that.
Burning my hand for a video. I'm emo. I don't feel anything anymore. Griever put in hundreds and hundreds of hours per songs that he worked on that album. Put a lot of like the dirty manual hard labor.
I only started getting involved with Threemo because I'm just an anxious person. I'll just stay out of it. It's not really my thing. And I saw the announcement for Threemo on YouTube and I was like, fuck it. Send it. Why not?
You know, Addy just dropped like 6 or 7 instrumentals into the Threemo threads, and then like my jaw just fucking dropped. I was like, holy fuck. It's insane, the level that he's at.
I was just fucking chuffed to bits. Seeing Bloodstream finally be a song come to life rather than just some guitar and drums and bass. I'm finally done with this thing that I've been working on for 5-6 years. I can finally just put it to bed and forget about it.
Panda and I really wanted My Dog on the album.
Okay, I can record something for the emo album.
You know, My Dog is incredible with words, incredible with lyrics. He's so good at crafting a story and adding in like double meanings. He is very, very talented with that. So he wrote the lyrics, he wrote the instrumental, he sent in a demo, and we sent it off to Panda, and then Panda sends us this long DM a few days later about how he doesn't quite think it fits the album and it needs to be either funnier or heavier or something like that. And so we were kind of disheartened a little bit.
And then Panda was like, My Dog, this is too emo. We can't put this on the album. And I was like, you're putting it on the album. So they did.
Miku had just dropped in Fortnite, and so she was huge, she was popular. She was popping off everywhere. I was like, holy shit, that'd be cool to get Miku on a song. Because I thought it would just be like the most random collab for the Atriarchy to do. And it had the effect I wanted. The community all collectively just kind of went, what the fuck? Which is what I was looking for. I mean, I can't say what I want to say here on the mic, but let's just say that girl, she will send me like the most perfect take. I mix it in. It sounds phenomenal. And she'd hit me up like next day. Hey, actually, I don't really like that take. Here's a new one. Dear God. She also just changed the lyrics.
Yeah, for people who don't know, I have gone through about 5 or 6 hard drives worth of music. Most recently, at the start of 2023, I lost 2 years of music. And every year or two leading up to that, I would have backups, I would have working hard drives, and all of a sudden, I would get a knock on the door, a man in a suit would appear, he would have a hammer in his hand. He'd come into the room, go to my computer, pull the hard drive out, smash it with a hammer, and walk out. He flew to Germany. I don't know how he found me in Germany, but he did. But I know he works for the government, and I think it's because I have been revealing too many truths. 3 Planes was very scary for me. It was the first time in the Atriarchy where I felt like I had spoken my real truth, you know?
It doesn't really match, you know, the album of Threemo, at least sonically, at all. Our reasoning, though, is Joe the Forgy loves Hayley Williams, is also redhead, Ask raps like B.O.B. raps. And Hayley Williams, lead singer of Paramore, is an emo band, therefore Airplanes in a weird roundabout way is an emo song.
3 Planes, 3 Towers, it all just makes sense. I think the government is really trying to hide things from us. And that song was my effort to sort of get the word out. And so I live every day in fear for the man with the hammer. You know, this is my hard drive's last time. Now that I revealed their secrets, what next? This might be the last time you'll ever see Ask the Storyteller. But I do it for you. I do it for you, the audience, because you deserve the truth. So we worked on 3 Planes in person when we met in LA because, you know, we can do it online due to the government. Basically, we wanted to take advantage of the fact that we were all together. One of the cool things that you can do when you're together is like write choir sections. 3 Planes was a song that came together very collaboratively. The last bridge section I wrote pacing around a living room with like 20 people, and everybody was just shouting ideas and lyrics, and you know, we were all thinking the most brain-rotted, stupid things that we can say, playing the logic puzzles of like trying to trace the red string of how everything connected up. Part of the collaborative spirit was like, oh, maybe we should all sing the hook. 3 Planes started off as just wanting me to spread the truth and really became a song of unity.
You talked about 3 Towers on your podcast. How does it feel to steal from small indie artists who donate all their proceeds to charity?
I did not talk about 3 Towers. Oh, you
did.
I thought you were talking about Gavin Newsom. I was like, I did not bring up 9/11. Yeah, it feels great. If you went with the answer, it feels great to steal from small independent artists because then there's more money to me, the guy higher up on the pyramid. Like I'm trying to. It's like a scheme. You know, where it funnels towards the top.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Sort of like a Ponzi scheme.
Sure, in a way.
A Corp was a weird era. Actually, compared to the previous year, there was not a lot of activity going on, whether it was with Atriarchy specific projects or in the community as a whole, the community that we built online in Discord.
I think that era was not as quiet as people remember it to be. Because in October, we had Beattober, run by Dean, where people made music every single day of October. And then in November, we had Solo Album Month. So a bunch of artists made solo albums in November.
There was still always something happening, but overall, I think it became clear that people didn't really care about the community. They didn't even really care about the music. They only truly cared about the fact that being under this Atriarchy umbrella meant that you had a chance for Atriarch to react to you. That was it. The people that did have connections to Atriarch, that were closely related to him, that have worked with him, that are even friends with him, were now being treated much more than human, being treated like idols, being put on a pedestal, being expected to do these community-related things that you had to be a part of, and if you weren't a part of, you felt left out. And that mentality was something that I no longer wanted to be a part of.
I'm just a guy that likes making music. I work all fucking day, I get home, and it's either play games or make music, and that's kind of just been my life for over 10 years. I don't think that I deserve to be put on a pedestal. I don't think I should for just some funny shit-ass emo songs. But I'm very aware that, you know, people do look up to me or others. So being conscious of that while also being a part of the community is something that I never expected to have to balance. It's not fun to balance.
It was a period where we had to really explore a lot of our personal friendships and relationships. People who we put a lot of trust in, people who we had considered close friends or given a lot of access to personally had broken and breached a lot of that trust and a lot of those relationships. And so we had to fix our shit. We had to fix our friend groups.
Because there was a lot less engagement and a lot more friend group splitting, I really wanted A Corp to hone in on the fact that it's meant to be a creative hub for everybody to collaborate with, do your own thing, find people to work with, and then move on. And not be the central focal point for attention. You don't have to rely on someone to start something for you. You can just create it yourself. Find the people that you want to collaborate with, the people that you trust, and then make cool shit.
Everyone's kind of, found their niches. The artists are over there, the music people are over there, Minecraft people are over there. All those separate sub-communities are still very alive and well, and with their own friendships and friend group. The A Corp is just kind of the community meeting place. The community is a bit more split up into their own niches, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I don't think it's, it's not dying or anything like that. It's just it's a bit more divided and split up than it was at the beginning.
And so personally, all of us kind of took a step back from the community and kind of became jaded in a sense. At the same time, people on the outside trying to reach us and trying to get involved noticed the further kind of alienation just because, we kind of went into turtle mode and kind of had to fend for ourselves.
It sucked that I spent more than a year, sometimes working more hours than a full-time job, crafting events, organizing projects, simply trying to entertain people so that they can log online and enjoy themselves without feeling beholden to anything. More importantly, I wanted to bridge the gap between differing friend groups. And ultimately, I think I failed at my job. I failed as a good leader and as a CEO, and for that, I'm sorry. How my song on Terminal Brain Rot, Chapter 13 details, I got burnt out. I got burnt out being overworked for no pay, trying my damn best, just making people happy, and I couldn't even do that. I'm already an anxious person enough as it is, and I came out of this experience more anxious, more depressed, and with all the more reason to give up. We no longer wanted to hold the community back by seemingly gatekeeping Atriarch's attention, which was never the point, but it was still something that people felt. And there was really only one way to fix that. So, effective immediately, A Corp is filing for bankruptcy. And with that bankruptcy, we have to let go of the Atriarchy.
Everything was leading up to the eventual end. And sometime around April, we sat down with Atriarch and we told him, hey, we're shutting down the Atriarchy. We have one last project that we want to do, and you're looking at it. It's Terminal Brain Rot, baby. My approach to writing on Terminal Brain Rot has been to make a love letter to all the music that has got us here and all the eras. This is really one last hit too, in the sense that every song is a direct one-to-one of an era that came before us. There's going to be a Monkey Ball song, there's a Hitman song, there's a Smash song, there's Get to Work song, there's a Union song, a Cult song, and so it's a celebration of everything that came to us.
I think if I were to ever express any upset at an ending, it would be the ultimate greed. It would be the greediest thing a content creator's ever done. You guys have made more albums than most artists have made in their careers. And you've done it in a span of 2 years. I mean, it's it really is such a short period of time.
This is a group that, to the end, to a fault, commits to the bit. But committing to a bit doesn't mean committing to it forever. That means committing it to the end. And there is an end.
When do you think that shift of, okay, this is no longer funny happened?
I think there's a thing that happens once you make something spontaneously great. And I'm thinking of examples like Evan Gao backflipping from my work. Then you make a video about it and everyone has a good time watching that. With music, there's almost a way for them to do that again, but different enough that it's something. But with Reddit recaps, it ended up being people doing the exact same thing. And I noticed that even if I respond to a post, if there's a bad post on the Reddit and I respond to it and I crash out on it, I've just created 15 more of that post. Because people kind of respond to what gets attention. I think with music, it was this virtuous cycle, and with Reddit, it was this negative cycle. And I think that's how most things go. I think very rarely do you get a virtuous cycle like the music thing, where it just got better and better and better, and it was kind of unreal.
2 years is really a great amount of time to really do this, and I feel like otherwise it becomes kind of this bit that just gets tired. Oh, they're doing this thing again. Oh, they're doing this thing again.
I would like to think that the legacy of the Atriarchy would be more positive and inspiring. when it comes to the idea that you can make songs about anything, and as long as you're creating and putting stuff out there, then that's the win more than the quality of the song itself.
There was a lot more than just songwriting or playing that went into the Atriarchy and what it became. If we didn't all stay up till 4 in the morning almost every day to complete a song before something was going out, or if we didn't, maybe skip work one day so that we could get a video out, or, whatever it took, this would not have happened. And everybody should be very proud of themselves for getting through all of it and for pushing so hard. And that's sometimes what it takes, and we did it.
I think that's most people's engagements with most communities and most hobbies in their entire life. I think people have seasons, right? There's a time in your life where this is the right thing for you and you're really enjoying it, and then something, maybe you get busier at work and you want to focus on that, or whatever. It could be anything. Or you get in a relationship and now that's your... People just have seasons, and they're all, if they overlap beautifully and it creates something, that's awesome. But when you try to hold on to it and make it this, then you're setting yourself up for disaster and negative feelings. So if someone in my community who's destined to make music stops by for a moment and makes something cool for me, that's awesome. But I don't think you can't go off and do your own thing. You need to make Glizzy Cow coffee songs for the rest of your goddamn life. That's not how I think about it.
The legacy of the Atriarchy should be that it is possible for anybody at all with any interest in music or making music can and should do it. Shut up and fucking send it. It's in the song, man.
Maybe none of us could go full time, and make a living on this stuff, but the things that you do, as the storyteller or Frogman or any of the other members of the Atriarchy, the things that you do are incredibly special, and you should keep doing it. No matter what happens with this group or the Atriarchy, the stuff that you're doing, the world needs to hear that. And I think that you could also get something from expressing it, because I know I do.
I think one thing that often gets glossed over is the truly unique collaborative nature of everything. And when you get these songs and you don't know where it's going, and then 3 other people join in and they insert their own meaning into it, it becomes such a unique form of art.
I always sort of thought of myself as the antithesis to the music community, because I was the leader and in charge of so much that wasn't music related, and probably will never get the attention it deserves. So I'm really glad that I got to at least put myself out there on Terminal Brain Rot, and not just in an official song that I got to make for the very first time, but also for this documentary. I started out in the community as a journalist for the union, and now here I am documenting what I've done, what my friends have done over the past 2 years. It's a real full circle moment, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
If any one of them can say this is something that they expected to do a year ago even, I'll give them $5. Not anymore, I don't have anything more than that.
And as those people get older, they'll look back on this number of years with a lot of nostalgia, and it'll be at least on a lot of people's playlists. I think for the people it mattered to, it'll continue to matter for the rest of their life.
I think my advice might not mean much because ultimately I end up on the album, and I understand that for people who haven't hit that spotlight that they are yearning for, who cares, bro?
I started making music. It was a combination of FOMO and ego. I felt like I was missing out on a really fun part of the community, and the ego part is oh yeah, I suck at this now, but I feel like, hey, I could improve. So
it's hard for me to offer good advice on FOMO. There are better things to do with your time than to feel bad that you didn't get to do something. If you have time to feel bad at being left out, then you have time to do something better. If you want to be involved and you didn't get to do it this time around, there's always the next time.
You don't actually need experience to create something. You don't have to create something for it to be good. You can create something for the fun of the process, to interact with different people and stuff. I think that really helped break me out of my anxiety shell.
The worst thing that can happen is you throw your shit at a wall and it doesn't stick. Just keep doing it until it sticks. If you're happy with it, at least one other person will be. And if one other person sees your song and it means something to them, then that's better than it just staying on your computer.
Atriarchy being over, the union's gone, the A-Cult's gone, and now A-Corp is gone. What's left for the future of the community? Frankly, I could care less, because it's up to you to decide what's next. It's up to you to step up to the plate and do what the fuck you want to do. And no one's going to guide your hand. You gotta do it yourself. And if you're unwilling to even take that step, there is no point.
Any final words to the community?
Oh, God. It's a battle to know how I truly feel about it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I was a spark at the very start, and it became more than anything I ever thought it could have been.
When we first decided it, I was really against it because I fucking love the Atriarchy. The Atriarchy came at a time, at least in my life, where I had been unemployed for a long time. I was depressed as all hell. The Atriarchy and the friendships here are kind of the one thing that kind of kept me going. So I was really, really attached to the Atriarchy, and I love saying I'm a part of the Atriarchy. I love repping the Atriarchy. I love making music for the Atriarchy.
These people are my family, and I don't know where I would be without them. I love you guys.
Trust me, I know a thing or two about the grief that comes with the end. In terms of the grief of losing something, just know that like your life can be completely empty today and be completely full 6 months from now.
I want people to know that the Atriarchy started out as a collection of people who made music that had one common theme, but then became friends. And those friendships should last longer than the initial organization that brought them together.
Nothing else. My purpose, my goal in this group is to tell people what you're doing is really cool. And if no one else will tell you it, I'll tell you. I think what you're doing, is awesome, and you should keep doing it.
It's ending? Is that what this is? I'll believe it when I see it. I think that this group of talented people are always going to make stuff together. It doesn't need to be an official title or to be centered around one person. You know, they're just gonna make cool things, and that's awesome.
It's been a blast, and I'm very excited to follow everyone's journeys going forward. I know at least one, if not more, are going to make it big in the world, so I'm very excited to see that.
I don't know. I wish I joined sooner. Yes, I don't know. Don't be introverted, kids. Don't do drugs. Subscribe to Squeaks on Twitch. Subscribe to Northern Lion.
Fuck Atriarch, I hate that guy. Though I will say, you know what, Atriarch, funniest clip ever is when you got convinced that you were eating a bunch of edibles on Ludwig's stream. That's like all-timer clip. Also, shout out you for that one monkey ball mod clip where you just like binked it into the gold. That's legendary.
Just make cool stuff. Abracadabra. Glizzy.
The Atriarchy for me has truly given me my life back. I felt really kind of isolated and lost after, a big move across the country and feeling like I didn't know my place in the world. I'd kind of left behind creativity to focus on my job for a long time, so it's really brought that part of my personality back and also given me so many people that I care so much about and incredible friendships, and I've practically gone into debt doing escape rooms with these friends, but worth every penny. My world is so much bigger now because of it. Yeah, I'm really proud of the stuff that we did and that it connected with people and that our little magical friendship explosion has found its way into other people's lives and, made them want to be part of a community and made them want to make music or do something stupid or just be silly for the sake of it. The world kind of sucks right now, and it's meant a lot to me to make something for the sake of making something.
A lot of it's been in the works for a couple months. It's always bittersweet. It's hard to let your babies go, right? I and my friends have spent so much time building the Atriarchy, and there's been so much cool stuff that has happened, and even recently been happening because of the Atriarchy. And so it's not always something bad. It's just things that have happened, but there's still so much good. I'm glad that we're ending on a high note publicly. I'm glad that 3 Moments of Success. I'm glad that people are excited for Terminal Brain Rot. I'm glad that we're not at a stage where everyone's like, oh, fucking H.R.K. again. So I think it's a good time to end, and I'm glad that we're ending it on our terms rather than feeling bullied into it by other people. But also, you know, we'll still keep making music. A lot of us are brain rotted enough. Maybe we'll come back for a reunion tour. Who knows?
No. Here's the thing. Another thing about where I don't want to do the same thing again. I've done speeches like this where I try to sum up, and I don't want to be inauthentic about it. I'll just say that I really love and appreciate this group. I'm thankful for what you did to other people in my community and for me, and that's that. Like, I'm just thankful. I don't want to make it bigger than that. It really is just a cool thing that cool people did, and I'm lucky to be a part of.
Fuck off.
That was cinema!
That's so funny. They told me to wear this as a bag. I keep my cups doubled up filled with that dirty stuff. Pop a couple Jolly Ranchers if they think it's sweet and start acting tough. I grew up on Slim, so I'm not scared if the people shady. You got an ugly mug, but say hi to me, baby.
I know there's like one person here who likes watching me talk about 401ks, and they're like, what the hell did I just... They've been here for 8 hours, like, what the? That was beautiful. That was awesome. I hope everyone can give a round of applause to every member of the H.R.K. who worked in this album and in this community. And I would like for you to keep it going for everyone that showed up and everyone that stayed in the chat for this late. I really, really, really appreciate it. What a crazy, beautiful thing. I don't think this is ever happened on Twitch ever.
Dude, I gotta chill it, man.
Finally. Yeah, I don't want to repeat myself. That was awesome. That was beautiful. I know it's late. Thank you guys so much. I know this is the end of this thing, but I know there'll always be some crazy creative people making crazy stuff, and I'm excited to see what comes next. Thank you guys so much.
So if people want to hang around, we will do the raffle right now. And also, if you want a golden ticket, can you raise your hands? Did anyone win a golden ticket? In your Wonka bars? There. How many people got silvers? 2? Oh shit. Silvers but no gold. Okay. If you got a silver, go to the merch table. You win an amazing artwork and a chocolate vinyl.
And then speaking of merch, if you're one of the people that came in late and there wasn't anyone working the merch table, we said just kind of come back later. I'll go to the merch table right now so you can pick up your merch bags, but not right now.
I think it's it. tickets? Can I have tickets? Okay.
I get to be the ticket man. All right. We need a drum roll. I think everyone's got feet. Everyone can go into these. All right. We got 5 ticket winners. We'll pick the first one. See if anyone else wants to pick the other ones. All right. First ticket. This is going to be for the chocolate vinyls. These are awesome. Yeah, the vinyls and the art. I don't know if y'all saw the vinyls. AZ worked on these. I don't know where he is. They're awesome. They look incredible. Chocolate is probably also incredible. First ticket winner is 1001299. Anyone's ticket ended in 099. Back there, awesome. If y'all 5 want to just take, I'll hold on to these. So same deal. Just meet us at the merch table afterwards, and we'll do those vinyls. Or we have them up here. Yeah, we'll do it at the merch table. All right, next ticket is going to be a yellow one. 10264-299. Right there, awesome. Next ticket is yellow ticket. 10264-297. Got one back there, awesome. You got people right in front of me. You want to pick one? Three. Right there, awesome. Y'all 5 plus anyone who had a silver ticket, meet back at the merch table. We'll what was that? Yeah. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming. Drive safe. Have a good night. And fuck ass the storyteller.
Take me to the mill, Nintendo gaming thrill may come sooner, our annual boomer. Take me to the mill, Nintendo gaming thrill, I hope we're almost there. Praise me to the mushroom man.
Gather around, brothers and sisters,